Sam Ellard alongside me today. To my right-hand side, as always, is Lee Phelps from William Hill. To my left-hand side, Kwaku Afari and CJ, the deluded gooner, for what? We love a Super Sunday, don't we, on talkSPORT Goals? But today's Super Sunday feels, what's better than a Super Sunday? A splendid Super Sunday, maybe. A super duper. That was good. That worked. Super duper Sunday. Okay, that was my fault. I asked the question. Man City Arsenal to come at 4:30. I don't think I need to explain to everyone the magnitude of that game. Before that, we got 3 games starting at 2 o'clock. All 3 of those games have just got underway. Villa Sunderland. Villa making 3 changes from their midweek win over Bologna. Mings, Maatson, Barkley into the side. Aston Villa 4th in the table. We know the top 5 gets Champions League football. Villa in 4th on 55, 7 clear of Chelsea. So a win today for Aston Villa doesn't guarantee them a place in the Champions League, but it is pretty much going to see them in the Champions League next season. Everton, Liverpool. David Moyes named an unchanged Everton side from the team that drew 2-2 at Brentford last week. For Liverpool, Slot makes 4 changes from the team that lost to PSG. Robertson, Jones, Salah, Gakpo all come in. So it looks like it's going to be Szoboszlai at right back. Kanate, Van Dijk, Robertson, Gravenberch, Jones will sit. Salah from the right. Wirtz plays off Isak. Gakpo from the left. Liverpool in 5th, occupying the final Champions League spot. 4 clear of Chelsea. Everton themselves on 47. So Everton win today. They go on to 50. They go above Chelsea into 6th. They'd be 2 points behind Liverpool. And we got Forest Burnley. Really good to see Elliot Anderson returning to the Forest starting lineup after the tragic news of the passing of his mother Helen. He missed the game in midweek. Sells, Milenkovic also returned from the team that beat Porto on Thursday. Forest 16th on 33. West Ham 17th on 32. Spurs 18th on 31. And we don't have to wait too long for our first goal on talkSPORT Goals, because Aston Villa 1, Sunderland 0. It is Ollie Watkins who gives Aston Villa the lead after just a couple of minutes. And Lee, I normally come to you now for some early odds, but I guess things might look a bit different in the game at Villa Park.
Yeah, Villa obviously were favourites anyway, odds-on favourites. It was interesting doing the warm-up earlier on. Barry Glendinning, who's a Sunderland fan, was saying that he thought Aston Villa were, he called them an absolute lock today. He thought Sunderland had got the flip-flops on, they're done. It's quite early, isn't it? But that's a Sunderland fan saying that.
Sunderland have just won their last 2 games.
Celtic have scored as well.
They beat Newcastle, didn't they?
Yeah,
and they beat Spurs.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if they've got their flip-flops on.
It's interesting to hear that Celtic won up in the Cup semi-final as well. But yeah, Villa now obviously very short price, 1-4. Forest, Burnley, 4-9. Forest really short, but you can understand why against the second worst team in the division. 5-1 Burnley, 3-1 the draw. Everton just over 2-1. The draw a little bit bigger than that, 23-10, and Liverpool 23-20.
Kwaku, the Merseyside derby, how do you see it going?
I think these 2 teams are pretty even. I do think the way the league's going, Liverpool will just sneak into the Champions League. But Everton are no mugs. David Moyes deserves a lot of credit for what he's done this season with Everton. And yeah, when teams move to a new stadium, it's quite difficult to settle in, but they've kind of settled in at home pretty quickly. And this is the first time that Liverpool have gone there. And I expect it to be a tough game. I know a lot of Liverpool fans are dreading it and thinking that their team's going to lose, but I think these teams will end up drawing this game.
How much credit does David Moyes deserve? Because again, they start the afternoon 5 points behind Liverpool in the table, CJ. And I maybe had Everton sort of being one of the teams that might have been just outside the bottom 3. But he's doing a great job once again, isn't he, David Moyes?
You can't talk up the job that he's doing at Everton enough, man. David Moyes is a Premier League legend. This is probably the first Merseyside derby as a neutral in the last few years where, for me, I back Everton to get 3 points today, man. And obviously, Liverpool momentum isn't with them. I make Kwaku right, and obviously you're a Liverpool fan, Sam, so I'm not sure how you feel, but I imagine Liverpool just sneak into one of the Champions League spots, but you can't discount Everton in a late push for Europe as well in that regard.
Yeah, so just confirmation, Aston Villa 1, Sunderland 0, and Celtic have also taken the lead against St Mirren in the Scottish Cup semi-final. I still can't quite believe, Lee, as CJ says, Liverpool are occupying that final Champions League spot. I almost just, given that it feels like since, apart from the first 5 games, that I'm watching Liverpool week in, week out, sticking the place out, playing poor, not winning games, dropping points. And yet we still seem to find ourselves in that Champions League places. It's remarkable.
It says more about the inconsistency of the league, though, doesn't it? Apart from Arsenal, really, obviously, Man City have come back into it. Villa have been pretty consistent, to be fair, since that early blip that they had. But you look below Liverpool, Chelsea obviously having an absolute nightmare at the minute. Brentford, they blow hot and cold. Everton, probably one of the more consistent teams over the last few months. Bournemouth, Brighton, blow hot and cold. Sunderland, you know what I mean? You don't know what you're going to get from them. But they are very... All these teams I mentioned are all capable on their day of springing a surprise. Bournemouth beating Arsenal, Sunderland going to Newcastle and winning. Maybe that's not that much of a surprise. Fulham, you don't know what you're going to get from them.
Oh my God, what a save by the goalkeeper.
Brilliant save.
Everton have started off so well with the Hill Dickinson Stadium. I think it's Ndiaye on that left-hand side who swings in a brilliant cross, and Beto gets his head on it, and Beto's header forces a really good save by Mamardashvili, who gets down low to his left-hand side quickly, pushes it away. Liverpool managed to come forward again quickly. Ball comes in, diverts outside the box, but that is what you're going to get in this Merseyside derby. 4 players around Verts, really, really aggressive. Everton win the ball back, but that Kwaku there, we know Everton are going to be direct. Great ball into the box. And credit to the keeper. He's quite hot and cold, Mamardashvili, but he has to make a really, really good save here.
He does. See the replay here. The ball swung in, and that's what Everton will bring: physicality and get men into the box. And yeah, Mamardashvili has to make a really good save. It was Beto with the. He's been a decent goal scoring form for a man that was much derided. I'm a little bit of a better.
By who? Name names.
I don't know.
Who criticised Beto and Barry at the start of the season? Wouldn't be me. Would it?
I know you're not his biggest fan, but I think Beto's okay. And David
Got better. They've got better as the season's gone on.
Oh mate, 100%.
Settled into it.
But Mamardashvili has shown. I don't know what's happening with Alisson, and
I don't know.
I don't know if he's going to be there next season. I don't think
gone,
so.
Man.
But
Offside,
Tell you what, Beto here, he gets... does the offside flag go up? No, it stays down. He got played in down the right-hand side in the challenge, tried to cut back in on his left foot, but Konate stood up well. Beto slipped. Still Everton 0, Liverpool 0.
can I ask you, Sam, in terms of Liverpool, it feels like a rebuilding job, right? Because we know that Robertson's going to be leaving. We don't know what's happening with Alisson, but I'm assuming that he's going to be leaving. Salah's leaving as well. And so... With such a huge investment in the summer, in the previous summer, it seems like you're going to have to go again. Not even bigger, but you're going to have to bring in reinforcements to really bolster the squad to get you to where you should be in terms of challenging for the league, challenging for the Champions League. Because this season, you've been way off of it.
Yeah, it's remarkable that a lot of these players won the league last season, and then I'm watching games this season, and there's only sort of a handful that I want out of the club next season.
A lot can change in a year, man.
Yeah, it does feel like we need to have a real freshen up. It does feel like we need new blood, in particular in that midfield who look leggy. They've been overrun so often this season. I still think we're crying out. I know Xhake's already come in, so he's going to be a new centre-back. But also, this team needs leaders. I mean, they honestly, we get bullied in games. We get outrun in games. And, you go back to the days of your Henderson, Milners, Fabinho's, Wijnaldum's. They are good players, but that leadership, that quality in midfield. Yeah, you're right, Quaker. It's mad to think that we won the league, had a massive kind of summer of spending £100 million, and then 6, 7, 8 months later, it does feel like we need a new right back, a new left back,
100% you need
a new centre mid, a left winger, and that's 5 players we need. Then also, how much is that going to cost?
I know it's a crazy situation. It tells you that football's not necessarily won in the transfer market. We all talk about how great teams' transfer markets were, transfer windows were. We talked about Arsenal transfer window in the summer, saying they had a great transfer window. They brought in so much depth, and now you look at some of those signings. A lot of those signings say, have they worked? Same as Liverpool, same as Chelsea, same as a lot of top clubs in the Premier League. So it's not an exact science going to the transfer window, and it kind of highlights a football situational. If you haven't got a great environment, a great setup for these players to flourish, then there's very few players in the world that are going to break through and flourish and really shine without the kind of the system and the hierarchy around them.
For every team that wins the Premier League and then doesn't go on and win more and more, it shows how good a job Sir Alex Ferguson did.
Of course. Because he getting to the mountain and
but he kept he just kept reinforcing, didn't he?
He knew when to get rid of people.
Yeah, and then he just ruthless, and he created that thing where you came in and fitted into his system.
Yeah.
And, for some reason, City did it well, didn't they? But even Pep struggled.
That's a Sunderland goal at Villa Park. Sunderland have equalised away at Villa Park. Aston Villa 1, Sunderland 1. Plenty of early goals going in then on talkSPORT goals, and Sunderland equalised at Villa Park.
Yeah, huge. I know Barry Glendenning said Sunderland are on the beach, but there's so many teams fighting for Europe. There are so many teams fighting for Europe, and for Sunderland in their first year in a long time back in the Premier League.
Do you think they? I mean, obviously everyone would say they want Europe, but that would be a nightmare for Sunderland. I think
you need it's that thing. You need a bigger squad. That's the first thing when you talk about.
I think you want stay in the league. Stability in your next season, and then go for the Europe.
It's great for the fans and financially for the club.
And I know that Forest have struggled and Forest aren't quite safe yet, but those Forest fans who are going to watch their team in the European semi-final, they won't say that we would prefer to not be in Europe, and same as Palace and same as all the other teams.
Unless they go down.
Yeah, unless they go. Well, I asked Matt Scott, who's a huge Forest fan, obviously works on this network, and he wouldn't take going down and winning the Europa League. Like, and I suppose Premier League stability is huge for most Premier League fans.
Fair.
It's a good goal as well, wasn't it? It was a really good finish. Saw some great finishes yesterday in the Premier League. That's another good one. Yeah, Sunderland back in it. Yeah, flip-flops aren't on.
not quite yet.
So Everton 0, Liverpool 0, Villa 1, Sunderland 1, Forest 0, Burnley 0 in our early games here at 2 o'clock on talkSPORT Goals. What are you expecting then from Liverpool in the summer, Quaker, in terms of the future of Arne Slot? Do you fear the worst for him?
Well, I think based on the evidence, based on results, yes, but based on the noises and the fact that we are expecting Gakpo and Konate to sign a new contract, Gakpo is one of his favourite players.
Who?
Slots, yeah.
Oh, you meant CJ.
No.
I was thinking of CJ, I thought.
Thinking about when in the match day squad.
You want to have an argument with CJ, right?
especially in this form. Yeah.
But yeah, I think Slot does stay, but I just
reckon? Because his press conferences are bewildering, man. He's
so?
like, because he sits there and it's almost like, if I was a Liverpool fan, right, like I would. Let me approach it like if I was an Arsenal fan. I would look at it and I'd say, cool, it kind of pees me off what you're saying, but let me look at it objectively. And what I see from Arne Slot, it's like you're doing Liverpool a favour. Don't get it twisted. You can sit there and flex your muscles saying, I won a Premier League, I won it after Klopp. But it's like he's watching something completely different to all of us on the TV. Like even his rhetoric and all the things he was saying about how the PSG game went, he just looks out of his depth. Like he has created a legendary moment for Liverpool, winning them the Prem, but he looks like he's on borrowed time. As an Arsenal fan, like I always remember Unai Emery towards the end. Like it's the press conferences that I was like, oh, that's where it's kind of going left. I just feel it feels a bit too bewildering. It's almost like he's doing Liverpool fans a favour being there. I don't want to say he's lost the dressing room, but you've had a great window. These players won a league last year, and kind of what I see anytime I'm on the goal shows or I'm watching Liverpool, it's the same old fragilities that are kicking them in the teeth week in, week out. I think I equate Liverpool summer to FIFA. If I was a Liverpool fan, don't get it twisted, I'd be excited. I would be praising my club. We're building on this. We're having an aggressive summer. But I don't think they did the unsexy things. It's like if you have a house, you need to make sure you've got plumbing and heating and things like that. They've just bought flat screen TVs. Wirtz is a great player. Looks like a square peg in round holes. And all of the attack, Isaac, fair enough, has been injured. They know they needed a six. They tried to get Zubamendi for years. Right back for me is a massive area that if Liverpool don't address, you can forget it. I like Joe Gomez. Frimpong's not it. I'm sorry, Frimpong's not it. He can be part of the squad. He's not on it. You're not. As a Sunday League fullback, I can tell you when somebody's not good enough to be a right winger, and that's him. You weren't good enough to be a right winger. You're not quite a right back. That's why you're seeing Shabozlai there. I just think they have to go back to basics. But kind of what you said about when we was talking earlier, for me, Quaker as well, it's about the coaching. That's the unsexy thing, that promoting good habits and things of that ilk. I don't think Slot's got the answers.
I agree.
I think that the last line there is so true. I don't think Slot's got the answers. Is everything down to Arne Slot this season? No,
exactly.
You made the good point about the recruitment going back into summer. I was probably one of those Liverpool
and
fans.
That can't just be Slot as well, the recruitment.
Because Richie Hughes,
there's
Michael
a lot of things going on there.
I've got to take responsibility for that as well. I think some of the players as well this season, you've got to take a long, hard look in the mirror. I think, I'm seeing them walking through games, but not seeing them fighting. And, lack of quality is one thing, but, a lack of energy and everything. But Arne Slot, I think, has looked incapable of being able to be the man to turn things around. He looks short of ideas.
Need a new voice.
I don't like to say that. I don't like,
You've given him every chance to be fair.
I've tried to because I've seen my team win 2 league titles in my lifetime. I don't want to be this ungrateful.
And that's one thing
fan.
You have to credit Liverpool fans. They've been totally fair. They have been totally fair.
I think
that's my point. Yeah,
I don't think you're right. I think it's good. I don't think now we're being unfair. Because he's looked short of ideas, and I think he looked a bit out of his depth, in my opinion.
Yeah. The flip side of this is that, do they cut him some slack and say the tragedy around Diego Jota? Obviously, you can't foresee that. You can't foresee Van Dijk's form going downhill. You can't foresee Salah's form going downhill the way it has. You can't foresee Isak being out for most of the season. Wirtz, everyone. I was listening to the Sunday edition earlier on. They were kind of talking about Wirtz as being like a failure. No one's created more chances than Wirtz in the Premier League other than Bruno Fernandes this season. 50 chances created.
He's a good player.
It's not a bad season, is it?
It just can't be on the players. It has to be on.
So I wonder if they're willing to say to the manager, right? Yeah, you get another.
Oh my goodness me! Aston Villa should score.
What was that?
No, I think it comes off the bar. Really good corner comes in.
I think the keeper slapped it onto the bar.
Oh, I thought it came off Onana's head.
That again. What happened there?
Keeper, I thought Onana got his head on it. dangerous corner comes in, ripped in with real pace. I think it's Martson, or John McGinn, sorry, whips it in. Keeper gets into no man's line. And yet it's Onana who gets up above him. And from a couple of yards out, his header goes onto the crossbar. We definitely should have scored there. Meanwhile, Everton just had a free kick in the Merseyside derby, whipped in. Mamardashvili pushes it away. So Everton 0, Liverpool 0, Villa 1, Sunderland 1. Aston Villa taking the lead early in that game thanks to Ollie Watkins. And then Sunderland equalised thanks to Rigg only a couple of minutes after that. And still Forest 0, Burnley 0, Lee.
Yeah, going back to Slot, so I think they give him another season and think, well, he can't have this much bad luck within the team.
Xabi Alonso's free, though.
Yeah, he is. And the problem they've got is if you start off badly next season,
exactly. Lee, I don't disagree with anything you've just said there in terms of other factors of worked against Arne Slot, but in terms of him as the head coach, the man that's responsible for, tell you what, Beto's in.
He held his...
I tell you what.
That's early season, Beto. That's early season.
That sums him up.
Now, I don't want to be too harsh, but that finish is awful. He goes through on goal.
The run's perfect.
I don't know how he's
onside.
You know what? The way he arched his run there, CJ, you're right. Robertson's playing him when he arches his run to perfection. Ibu Konate is getting nowhere near him. Goodness me, he's running like he's got a caravan tied to his back.
He goes out for a throw and I think, I don't know how he's done
and then Beto,
tried to do Thierry.
Does he go for a throw?
Yeah,
I think it goes.
Does it go for a throw?
That sums up Beto.
If it didn't, it's
Beto
close.
you were talking about at the beginning of the season.
But that's just, there's a lack of composure, quality. I'm not sure what that is.
I think he's just trying to flick it round and like bend it in, like
she tries to find the far corner, but ends up finding the corner flag.
His heart was in the right place. The application was horrible.
Lee, do you think we've seen enough from Arne Slot this season tactically, and being responsible for tactics and systems and whatnot, that he is good enough and capable enough to go again and take the Liverpool team back to the top?
No, probably not.
Then why would you keep him?
Because I think he's probably worth giving him another chance. I think Liverpool as a club aren't the kind of sacking type, are they?
Yeah, but what job competencies?
I don't think that's the reason though to keep Arne Slot. You're right, but we've been lucky that we've had some good managers in the past who do.
And you could argue Liverpool have to be harsher because it's one thing winning the Premier League, it's another thing staying there. Going back to the Sir Alex Ferguson point, and that's where this season more than anything, you got to see something from Slot. And
that's better than from Gravenberch. Carries the ball a long way. Verts now in down the right hand side. He tries to pull the ball back. It comes off an Everton player. Kid in Dewsbury Hall goes out for a goal kick. So we've been playing for 17 minutes then, our 2 o'clock games in the Premier League. Aston Villa 1, Sunderland 1. Aston Villa have lost 1 of their last 13 home league games against Sunderland, and still goalless in the Merseyside derby. Everton's record against Liverpool is absolutely appalling, winning just 1 of their last 14 Premier League home games against Liverpool, and it is still Nottingham Forest 0, Burnley 0. Nottingham Forest winning just 1 of their last 8 league games against Burnley. Celtic 1, St Mirren 0 in the Scottish Cup semi-final, and a big game early in the Championship. It did finish Ipswich 2, Middlesbrough 2. Chance for Konate, that corner came in. It felt like the ball was in the air for a long time. Pickford came and kind of flattened it.
It's an even derby.
Yeah, and I thought Konate was going to be able to direct that goal, but in the end, he didn't get enough on it, and Pickford cleared.
I'll tell you what, on managers, I mean, you think Slot, Eddie Howe, Rosenior, Pep, just Pep stay still up in the air. Carrick,
I'm not sure what United can do.
Carrick, it's like there's so many of the.
You could force it and maybe throw Arteta into that as well potentially, but that's more fan debates. You could.
And that leads me perfectly.
Here we go.
We should have like a little clock in the bottom corner. How long until Man City Arsenal? In fact, before I come to you reckon this game today is the biggest game in the Premier League since when?
Since 2012, 11-12 Aguero moment, City versus QPR.
That's a shout.
We have had some title deciders going down to the last day, post 2012, haven't we?
And James pointed out the
City Villa
and then Wolves versus Liverpool, and that was dramatic as well. But it just feels like this is building to a crescendo, right? Arsenal finished second for the last 3 years in a row. I'm wearing a wrestling shirt today, and it's WrestleMania this weekend. But to quote the great Ric Flair...
Quaker, let's hope the game today is better than WrestleMania.
Oh, man, night 1 was terrible. But to quote Ric Flair, to be the man, you got to beat the man.
Facts.
And if you're...
Clip it.
If you're Arsenal, I'm sorry, you've got to go and beat the big bad bully. I know that Man City are the defending champions, that's Liverpool, but for the last decade, they've been the dominant force in the Premier League. And
when did we last win at the Etihad? This is where legends are made. Santi Cazorla and Francis Coquelin. Think about how many midfielders we had since then.
And for Arsenal, you haven't won at Anfield since, 2012? You haven't won at the Etihad since 2015-16?
Last few years, I've been disappointed with how we've performed at Stamford Bridge, this year included as well. For me, I think Arsenal need a performance for Arsenal. I make you look right with all of that, but let's have it right. Bournemouth was flat. Manager, I love you to bits. You can't tell the fans and whatnot, bring your boots, bring your shin pads, bring your breakfast, and you lot kind of you did wet the bed. It's as simple as that. You can only allow fans to be as positive or as negative as performances. We can all understand, yes, we're in the semi-finals. Yes, technically we're top of the league. Form isn't kind to us. Form is very good to Manchester City. Momentum and all of those things are with City. At this moment in time, there's not a logical reason today to believe Arsenal are going to win, and they'll always have my support. I really don't want to say that, but they need to instill belief, and it's a psychological battle above everything today. So unusually going into this game, I'm actually quite flat. Like, obviously, if we win, I'm going to be happy. We lose, I'm upset, but it's not. I don't know. I feel like my emotions are kind of just one level, and I think when it gets like
why do you think it is though, CJ? Because this is not quite winner takes all, but it's a massive game, isn't it? Why do you think you feel flat? Gakpo cuts in
very unlucky
on his right foot, gets his shot away, and Tarkowski sticks out a big left leg. And he goes out for a corner, but that was, dare I say it, slightly better from Cody Gakpo.
Can I quickly give a suggestion as to why I think that? It's because in previous seasons when we've seen teams go for titles, they've been perfect towards back end of the season. If Arsenal win this today, we can't guarantee they're going to win the games between now and the end of the season.
Well, we need that
the same
momentum.
as Man City. If Man City win today, I can't guarantee they're not going to drop points between now and the end of the season. So as much as I do think this is absolutely huge and massive for Arsenal, I think the reason why it doesn't feel as definitive for some Arsenal fans is that you've seen your team kind of fall off or kind of drop
it's
points.
It's not like City Liverpool in years gone by, where they would just win. You almost knew they were going to win their remaining kind of 6 to 8 games. CJ, so much has been made about obviously the approach of Arsenal this season. And last weekend in the Bournemouth game, it did feel like fans inside the stadium, as you mentioned, were a little bit on edge. In terms of the approach today, I think we're all expecting it to be another kind of defensive performance from Arsenal. Would that be right because you're top of the league playing like that, or do you want to see this Arsenal team be a bit more adventurous?
It's a weird one, man, because it's a night football, as you lot know, it's a 90-minute game. There's a lot of psychological factors. If we score first, how are we going to behave? If we concede first, how are we going to behave? You've got to set up against Pep, and I back Mikel Arteta to set up right against Pep. But my kind of thing, he's actually got a good record against Pep in terms of the Premier League. My thing is proactiveness. If you go back to that League Cup final where everything in the second half to this point kind of started to go negative for Arsenal, the approach at the start was okay. It's clearly when Pep is doing something and we're not being able to progress from one end to the other, Arteta doesn't change things quick enough for whatever reason. I'm sure he's got his things. It's just like whenever there's a spanner in the works, there's a reluctance to change, and that's where the last time I was here, I said the good, the bad, and the ugly about my football club is that we're kind of the same as we were last season. We have this ability to shoot ourselves in the foot. Like, if you offered me a point today, I'd bite your arm off for it. The stinkiest of defensive approaches. But I just remember the League Cup final, like that, the 4 that they pressed with in midfield and the way they kind of set off us, we just committed to playing the same way. Now, as much as I'm focusing on the manager, I'm looking at my players now. The fans are going to be travelling there. Somebody goes on a mazy run. Somebody clamps someone in a 50-50. Fans get behind this. The players say they want to win the league, go out and win it. Arteta, you said you got fire in your belly. Let the spark be lit today, innit? That's why I think I'm at one level, because it's like I'm waiting to watch a movie. You've got to show me what you're going to do in it.
Are we starting, Kwaku, to see Pep Guardiola and Man City per?
Yes,
100%.
Yes. Like this is a Man City side that have got experience when it comes to this stage of the season, and
not a lot of this squad though.
Not a lot of this squad, but then if you go through this squad, they have just got way more winners. And then when you've got midfield, it's got Rodri and Bernardo Silva, and up front you've got Erling Haaland, who's won the Premier League title, and then the ancillary pieces are Shirky, who's playing some of the most exciting football this season. Semenyo is one of the most effective players in the Premier League this season, and a back four that on paper doesn't look glamorous, but in reality it's working. Mateus Nunes is working as a right back.
Pep has found the answers now.
100%.
Tactically, that momentum is with City. And do you know what? You look at that League Cup final, what they had. The League Cup, at the time of going into the final, they lost to Real Madrid. Then they had us, I think Chelsea as well, and obviously Liverpool. Obviously, you're going to celebrate winning a League Cup final, but I looked at Pep Guardiola and their players' face. It felt like a mental boost was given and certain things were lifted. Now you've seen what they've done in the weeks that's gone by. Everything is with them. But this is, for my football club, you will look back at this week and like, this is where you lost the league title, or this is where you won it. History isn't kind to us in recent years. You're going to have to write a new beginning today.
Merseyside derby, by the way, it is feisty. Everton, there was a couple of really, really good challenges. Dominic Szoboszlai there, that's James Garner with a really good good tackle. Then Ndiaye with a really good tackle. It was a feisty game. Still goalless in that game. CJ, in terms of the team today, there's a few players that we're not sure if Odegaard's going to be fit.
Apparently he's travelled, but we don't know if they're starting.
How do you see the makeup of the Arsenal team today?
It's a weird one because there's a lot of questions I can't answer. I know Gyökeres and Kai Havertz are fit, but I don't know who Mikel Arteta is going to go with up front. Right backs.
Who would you go with up front?
I'm at this moment in the season, and obviously with momentum, I would go with Gyökeres. I can see tactically why you might go with Kai Havertz up front, but the form is with Gyökeres. The form is with Eze. I know Max Dowman's young and he's not going to start, but it wouldn't shock me because they're feeling good about themselves. So I can't really answer at this moment who's going to play up front. Right back for me is an interesting one. Is he going to go with Mosquera again? Did Mosquera play midweek so he can bring in Benjamin White? I don't know. I don't know. I don't expect to see Juri and Timber. I would like to see Saka and Timber. There's a lot of players missing, but end of the day, there's no excuses. We're going to have to get it done. Midfield's the only one I could bet on, really.
The thing for Arsenal that's tough is that they're trying to do something that's never happened in Premier League history, and that's beat Man City in the title race. And that even predates Pep Guardiola. Whenever Man City have been in the title race, whenever it's tight in April, May, Man City always win the title. Even under Mancini, think about how they won the title there. Under Pellegrini, that season where Suarez almost dragged Liverpool to the title, but Christian Ball happened. And then Pep Guardiola's won 6 Premier League titles since he's been in England. He hasn't won 3 in 3 seasons he's been a manager in England. The 3 times he hasn't won the titles, his first season, 16-17, Chelsea ran away with it under Antonio Conte, got to 90 plus points. Didn't win it when Jurgen Klopp and Liverpool, that 19-20 season when they ran away with it, and last season when Liverpool ran away with it.
What did you keep saying there? Running away with it. And that's where I'm looking at my boys.
Exactly. And when I came on this show, maybe, I think it was before the turn of the year, and I called the title, that's because I thought Arsenal were going to run away with it. And there's a reason why, when we sat here last week and we watched Chelsea versus Man City, the City fans are confident enough to go to Stamford Bridge
and bring out the bottle,
because those fans have never seen a team not win a title race ever, and so they're approaching this with confidence. There's not going to be any nerves in the Etihad. Even City go a goal down because they've seen their team do this season after season after season. I don't think there's a more confident fan base in football, whereas Arsenal are the polar opposite.
Should score. Everton lead the Merseyside derby.
What a goal.
It had been coming. Everton 1, Liverpool 0. Everton have been the better of the two sides. They've been hungry, they've been aggressive, and they take the lead. It's Iliman Ndiaye. What a player. A ball gets played in down the right-hand side. Liverpool don't deal with it. It falls to Ndiaye, and he scores. Lee, you said to me in the preview show that the Hill Dickinson Stadium is waiting, isn't it, for a moment a game to really kind of bring the stadium into life. Well, my goodness me, that could be this afternoon. What a lovely finish from Ndiaye.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, everyone's been fairly open about it, which has been good, and everyone knows that it takes time to settle into a new stadium. If they win this game, it'll be the 3rd straight win. They beat Chelsea 3. If they beat Liverpool, then that is it's just one of those memories that gets logged in the new stadium. All those brilliant memories they've had at Goodison over the years, and this is fantastic. They've been good, haven't they? I mean, Liverpool have had a lot of the ball, but Everton have been good. Everton have been really purposeful. And the manager...
I tell you what.
3 offside there.
Have a look at that.
So it's the number 15. I think it's O'Brien, the right back. Jordan Pickford launches a long ball forward. He's the one who gets on the end of it. And
he
it's
wasn't
his cross. You sure? 15's onside, yeah?
I think
that's a ball as well.
He puts in a great ball. And Ndiaye's touch, by the way, is brilliant because Beto gets up and heads it. I'm awful these offside, so I'm probably wrong. I thought he looked offside.
I thought he was on, but maybe not.
I think it's going to get chalked off, yeah.
It's offside. I tell you what.
So that wasn't one of those moments at Hill Dickinson. They won't remember that VAR ruling offside.
Do you know what? It's you're right, because it comes from an Everton corner and the ball goes back to Pickford. So there's about 3 or 4 Everton players that are almost just walking up. Pickford launches it long. And it's O'Brien, the 15, who
they were slow to get back on.
Yeah, they were. I thought there was quite a few of them. And for Everton, it's a real shame because the finish from Ndiaye, Kwaku, and you talk about the best players kind of outside of your kind of almost traditional top 6. I mean, this boy's absolute mustard, isn't he?
He's one of them. Again, I know he's given us offside, but to be able to bring the ball down in the box, I'm looking at Liverpool defenders saying, "Where are you?"
Liverpool! Quick ball got played into Gakpo. His first touch was actually decent inside the box, left-hand side. Almost tried to toe poke it forward. But that's better there from Florian Wirtz. That was a really good, intricate first-time ball to Cody Gakpo. Through the lines, it was really good. Gakpo's first touch was decent, and then the finish lacked a little bit of conviction. Still 0-0.
Wirtz will be fine. You had so much criticism.
He's going to be good, Kwaku, isn't he? But I'm still finding myself singing.
Chance!
Yeah! Yes!
End to
What a
end.
finish! Guess who it is?
Mo Salah.
It had to be Mo Salah, didn't it? And my goodness me, a minute ago, it read Everton 1, Liverpool 0. 90 seconds later, Everton 0, Liverpool 1. Where has this Mo Salah been for the last 6 months? It is a vintage Mo Salah finish. He gets played in down the right-hand side. He goes through on goal, and he's cool, calm, composed, and just slides the ball past the goalkeeper, Jordan Pickford.
It's all about the assist, man.
And the assist, the through ball to Salah is great.
Ridiculous.
But then, like this season, these are the moments where we've just seen Mo Salah struggle, fluff his lines, but he has his composure. Jordan Pickford runs it out to tarkowski. Liverpool actually press really, really well and win the ball back. It's a poor ball into midfield. It then comes to Cody Gakpo. And by the way, CJ,
from Cody
the pass that from Cody Gakpo, he's genuinely world class. That, I think, we're fair to say, is crawling Everton, isn't it?
100%. But Mo Salah, trust him to get a goal in his final Merseyside derby.
It's their own fault, though, isn't it?
Poetic.
You know, they didn't get back on side quick enough, and then they've just given the ball away there. It's crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, Quaker. I just like,
That's okay.
You can feel sorry for them, but that is just,
Yeah.
I mean, Moyes will be absolutely livid at both of those things.
Moyes will be livid with that.
The offside, if you have an offside where you're trying to break the trap and you're running on, that's unlucky. When they should have been back on side.
Giving the ball away in areas you
And
can't,
that's just
man.
crazy. I mean, yeah, great. Ninth Merseyside derby goal, I think that is for Salah.
Premier League legend, Mo Salah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Everton will be glad to see the back of him.
Yeah,
100%.
And that
Yeah,
pass,
exactly,
the
yeah.
pass from Gakpo as well.
Brilliant.
The ball has to travel a long way, and he rolls it
He
perfectly.
gets a lot of
into
criticism, so like to be fair to Cody Gakpo, that was an amazing.
He's had a really,
pass.
really poor season.
He has.
but
No.
that was
I
a
used to.
lovely
I
assist.
used to defend Gakpo a lot, and I actually think it was when I was on the Goal Show with you, and I asked you once, like, what is the frustrations with Gakpo, and then you told me, and I
Through
can't
again,
unsee it now.
Liverpool.
Could be in.
Bad touch. Just couldn't quite collect it.
Everton need to calm down a bit.
Yeah, sometimes the adrenaline can almost get the better of you, can't it? But that was just from a Liverpool point of view. I haven't seen that for so much. Just pressing high up the pitch, being aggressive, going man to man, winning the ball back, and then having that quality in the
Togetherness.
final third.
But do you know what? Because sometimes I do see Liverpool press, but they haven't had the quality in the final third to finish it off.
Sometimes, Quaker, you might see Ekitike press.
Yes.
But then nobody else presses
That's
in
true.
behind.
That's true.
And it's almost like a half-hearted press where it's so easy for teams to play in around us.
You can always pass around one man, yeah.
CJ, it almost feels like teams this season are just one ball through midfield to just opening us up.
Yeah.
And is that down to the players not running? Is that down to
Everything.
the structure? And I think
I hear about reports the intensity in training has gone down. I think
that's when they do, according to reports, actually train.
Yeah.
Apparently they get a lot of days off in the week. I don't know if that's true, by the way, or not.
But that's what we're hearing.
that is kind of the
It
word.
wouldn't
that
surprise me.
they-
That's what and I know that people can say the clock ran the players into the ground, but you knew when it came to the weekend, the players
too
were
fun though,
ready.
wasn't it?
Oh, of course, man. The players were ready, but this looks like we heard about Ibiza last season, we heard about Dubai last season, and we all accepted it because Liverpool won the league
they
in
ran
front
away
of
with it, yeah.
fans for the first time in over 30 years. But really and truly, do you do that in the Premier League? And again, I don't want to criticise Slot because last season was incredible, but it just seems like the leash has been, loosened a little
Better.
bit.
Look at that. Look at that.
Everything has to come back to Slot then, based on what you're saying, and that's not just to attack him; it just falls with the gaffer.
Mate, I think Liverpool have got wicked players. I think Liverpool have got amazing players.
Maybe they just need a new voice.
I do. I think Ekitike, obviously, unfortunately, he's gone down in injury, which is devastating. Ekitike is a quality player. Van Dijk is not done. By the way, Van Dijk is not finished. I saw this happen with John Terry under Rafa Benitez in the 12-13 season. People said John Terry was done, written off. And then Jose Mourinho comes in, he protects him, he brings in Gary Cahill, or Gary Cahill plays alongside him, and we see the best out of John Terry. And I just feel like Van Dijk needs to be protected a little bit. There's very few leaders in the Premier League. There's very few players of the quality of Van Dijk. We can't just say after one season, a centre-back that's been this good is done. I think he needs a bit of protecting. And I
Have
think
you seen much of Xhaka?
I haven't seen enough of Xhaka to really
And he's been
comment
looking
on it.
after Konate all season, really, hasn't he?
He's been looking after every single centre back he plays next to, and I think now it's come to a point where he needs a bit of help. Van Dijk has carried Lovren, Matip, Konate, Joe Gomez for years and years and years. You look at the other great Premier League centre backs; they've had legends next to them: Vidic and Ferdinand, Terry and Carvalho. Yeah. You look at Van Dijk, and he's not played next to world class players. No disrespect. Go and get someone to help him out. Go and play in a system that helps him out, and you've still got one of the best leaders the Premier League has ever seen.
What did Kwaku say there? He said systems. That's the thing. Like, you could slap anybody at this moment in time in Liverpool's defence and they would still look shaky. There's certain things that Slot needs to do. You need to be more compact. You need to follow runners. You've seen the goals you can see. There's several points of error. So it all comes back to the gaffer. Like, it really does. And obviously, I know it's not the same. I know Slot's won a Premier League, but I'm sure he's won a league title in Holland. You know, when you get a league title over the line, that's where the real pressure starts, because it's one thing getting there, it's another thing staying there. And I don't see anything new with Liverpool beyond the players.
I guess who they're going to start. What can they bring in is the question, isn't it? What can they
Xabi Alonso.
He's got to be the bookie's favourite.
I think so.
No, I kind of meant more on the players side,
wise.
but yeah.
Unsexy players.
Now, the more you guys talk about it, the more maybe you just do need that. Maybe the players do need that break, and and I know, like, people are kind of
what ball that?
Don't want a great ball.
Oh,
the Jota situation has been awful for the club all season, but maybe the players may even associate this current regime with that, and you feel like maybe that change would be good for the club as well. So it's something that doesn't refer back to the kind of Jota era, because that sadness will never leave the players who've played with him. But yeah, maybe the more you guys talk about bringing in, I mean, if you've got a manager of that calibre you could bring in, then why not?
let me just. I wanted to ask you guys more broadly about this guy, but hey, this could link to Liverpool. Andoni Iraola is leaving Bournemouth. It was confirmed in the week. There was obviously a lot of speculation that he could be going back to Spain, back to Athletic Club, which is obviously a club that is close to his heart. So, in years gone by, off the top of my head, Thomas Frank does well at Brentford, goes to Spurs, doesn't work out. We've seen Graham Potter do well at Brighton, goes to Chelsea, doesn't work out. Nuno Espirito Santo at Wolves, goes to Spurs, doesn't work out. Even going further back in the day, David Moyes at Everton, goes to United, doesn't work out. And I'm sure there's one or two more examples. So the question to all of you guys, Andoni Iraola has done an unbelievable job at Bournemouth. There's no doubt about that. Is that because everything in that football club is just absolutely ready-made for him in terms of recruitment?
It helps.
There's pressure, mid-table club, sure. Or do you think this is a genuine elite-level coach who can make the step up, whether it's Liverpool, whether it's Man United, whether it's Chelsea?
Yeah, both. Yeah, both.
He's second favourite for the Real Madrid job and the Man United job, by the way.
Well,
He must be good then.
But the thing is, I think it's almost impossible now, unless you've got the elite of the elite coaches, to separate coaches from the system and hierarchy behind them. Because is it a coincidence that any manager that goes into Brentford looks good? Any manager that goes into Brighton looks good? Any manager that goes into Bournemouth looks good? Like Gary O'Neill's currently like a top level manager because he went to a system or an environment in Bournemouth where they bring in good players. Like, look at the players that Bournemouth lost in the summer. They lost their whole pack four, and they went to top clubs, and they're still doing well this season. Look at Brentford. Nobody had Keith Andrews in Brentford.
They're meant to be in a relegation battle. Now look at them.
And like, I know that Brighton,
Aston Villa 2-1 up. Great ball in.
Watkins,
another one. It's a great ball in. I haven't been watching that game as closely as the other two, but brilliant goal, really incisive ball in. I just couldn't see who put it in, but a great ball. Watkins, what we said all season long, put it straight in front of him, and he can't miss.
Yeah, but is that maybe small signs of Ollie Watkins finding a tiny bit of form over the last couple of weeks?
He's
Maybe
got a couple
We need that going into the summer,
Yeah, it's a really, really nice ball. Is that Morgan Rogers? Is that down the left hand side? I think that's Morgan Rogers. Is that Morgan Rogers plays a really good ball to Maatsen, and you know what? That there from Watkins is an easy finish, but the run's really good because Maatsen gets played left hand side down the byline, and Watkins made a right run. He almost just pulls away from the two centre halves. Balling's really, really good, and from a couple of yards out, he can't miss from there. But I think that's a really, really nicely worked Aston Villa goal. But you're right. It's a proper centre forwards finish, isn't it? That.
Yeah, you want to see them in them kind of areas, and like as Quakey just said, like for Ollie Watkins, you want to see this continue going into the Summer's World Cup. So long may it continue, Ollie Watkins. But good player, man.
So back to Iraola. Yeah. United are in the search for a new manager. Liverpool could be. Chelsea, who knows, could be. How high can Iraola go?
I really, really rate him, but I think it's almost impossible to answer. Who would have said that Thomas Frank would get sacked by Spurs halfway through the season? I thought Thomas Frank was a top manager,
and so he still might be.
He
still
not
is.
top, but good coach.
No, he's still a very good manager. One bad job doesn't define you, but
exactly.
It's those above.
Nuno bounce back from not doing well at Spurs.
Exactly.
And,
But I do think of football clubs now. If you really believe in the manager, you've got to give him the keys to the kingdom. Yeah. Like Aston Villa did with Emery. Yeah. They gave him the keys to the kingdom. And I know that his PR was pretty low after he left Arsenal. But everything in terms of backroom staff, in terms of recruitment, in terms of everything at that football club is built in his image. Same as Arsenal. Right. Arsenal took a risk with a manager who had no top level experience.
He went from head coach to manager in Arteta, So you gave him the keys.
You have to give him the keys. And I think with football club structure right now, you've got a director of football, you've got sporting directors.
Especially at the quote unquote bigger clubs as well.
So I don't think there's a simple answer, Sam. To answer your question, we don't know. What do you think?
No, I think he's a top coach. I think I
go anywhere and be good.
But it's more about the bigger clubs, quote unquote. It's you also got to consider how do I make it make sense? Like it's all about the egos and things like that. With the greatest of respect to Bournemouth, those kind of players are all pulling in the right direction.
I know.
So it's like what Quakey said. You can't really quantify.
I know we made that step up. It's not just about the coaching, is it? It's also about the expectations, how you speak in press conferences. I've never watched an Andoni Iraola press conference at Bournemouth once in my life, but if he became the Chelsea manager, the first press conference he gives, every word is going to be scrutinised. Look, I think all I can do is look at the work he's done at Bournemouth, and I can pretty appreciate the recruitment and stuff like that plays a big role. But no, I think he's a top coach. Because it's all about managing under pressure. Have you mentioned Eddie Howe at Newcastle? Is that somewhere sort of in between the Bournemouth and your kind of traditional top 6 clubs? Maybe that could be a natural progression for him.
I feel sorry for Eddie Howe, man.
Yeah, it's a tough one, but I think what we've learned about football with both players and managers, it's completely situational. I saw Vincent Kompany get relegated to Burnley. He's now managing the Champions League semi-final with Bayern Munich. So, and I don't know how good of a manager he is. I don't know how bad of a manager he is, but it's all situational. And so if he's put in the right situation with the right support around him, he'll be very, very good. Because when it comes to
basically, he was saying, Iraola, do not go to Chelsea, do not go to Tottenham, and maybe do not go to Manchester United, right?
Mate, 100%. 100%. Do not go to Chelsea. Stay completely away from that. Come on.
Yeah.
That's insane. If his
United?
We don't know. Sam. What do you think? Would you take him at Liverpool? That's the question.
Oh, I've just bigged him up and I'm going to say no to that. No, for me, I think my heart is set on Xavi Alonso because he's got that pedigree, winning kind of a big league and that connection to the club.
But then you talk a lot of Arsenal fans and they want Cesc Fabregas. I know he's done well at Como, but what's he really done at the highest level? I do think it's all, we don't know. It's not an exact science. It's kind of feelings. It's about whether managers have been in those rooms before. The reason why I think Michael Carrick's doing a decent enough job is he was a world-class centre midfielder. So he's been in those rooms before. When players turn up onto the training ground, they're looking at Michael Carrick, the footballer. They're looking at Vincent Kompany.
And you've seen him put an arm around people as well, Michael Carrick.
When you talk to, no disrespect to Rafinha, but didn't necessarily play at the highest of levels. And how much respect can you garner from a player like Cole Palmer or Enzo Fernandez?
Age.
Yeah, haven't that one. That feels a long time ago, doesn't it now? 5 to go at half-time then in our 2 o'clock games in the Premier League. Aston Villa 2, Sunderland 1. Sunderland haven't won any of their last 6 away league games against Aston Villa. Aston Villa, as things stand, go to 58. That'd be 10 clear of Chelsea in 6. It pretty much all but secures their place, doesn't it? You'd think in the Champions League next season. Everton 0, Liverpool 1. Liverpool have won their last 2 Premier League games against Everton, both though coming at Anfield. Mo Salah scoring in his final Merseyside derby. And still Forest 0, Burnley 0. Burnley have won just 2 of their last 21 away league games against Nottingham Forest. Quaker, obviously, Chelsea lost yesterday against Man United. What did you make of the protests before the game? Will they make any difference?
How you've got to score that.
Yeah.
Oh, Cody Gakpo. Where's this Cody Gakpo been for the last couple of months? He cuts in on the left-hand side with his right foot. Dipping effort. Jordan Pickford tips it over. Still 1-0 Liverpool.
Murillo's coming off for Forest, by the way. It's picked up an injury, which is obviously a shame for him. Doesn't look a good one either. I mean, he's hobbled off, but obviously where they are in their season could well do without him being out for the rest of the campaign. But 0-0 still Forest Burnley. Pretty poor game.
Yeah, in terms of Chelsea, it's crazy because our last Premier League win came at the beginning of March. That was actually against Aston Villa, 4-1 at Villa Park. And at that point in time, we looked nailed on to finish in the top 5. We haven't won a game since. In our last 7 games, we've lost 6 and won 1. The one win came against Port Vale in the Cup.
Yeah, and lost your last 4 in the league, all without scoring a goal.
Yeah. We are in terms of form, one of the worst teams in the Premier League. And I said it before, I need the season to end. And you asked me about the protests. Yeah, I will always be on the side of fans that are protesting, especially when you look at regime that aren't really carrying out what needs to be carried out at a top football club. How much change that will be made as a result of the protests remains to be seen. But this has been a disaster of a season. On the Clear Lake, we accepted there was going to be change. We understood that there was no real owner in football like Roman Abramovich. And in the era that he kind of built Chelsea, it was the Wild West. No PSR, no FFP. Chelsea can go and bring in
I got money, I'm flexing.
Yeah, exactly. You just throw the money on the table, you tell John...
I'm pretty rich still then.
Yeah, exactly. But now it's different and we have to be more considered. And so Chelsea fans, to our credit, were willing to give them time. In their first full season, finished 12th. We said, okay, was not good enough, but we'll give them time.
Give you that blind.
Who was manager when he...
Tuchel.
So Tuchel was manager at the beginning of the season. They sacked him at the back end of August. They brought in Graham Potter. They sacked Graham Potter at the beginning of the new year. They brought in Frank Lampard, and they got rid of Frank Lampard at the end of the season.
They got Frank on promotion as well.
Exactly. Big up Frank Lampard, who will be Chelsea manager again at some point in the future.
August?
No, not yet. Just stay away for now, Frank. But, finish 12th in the first full season. Finish 6th in the second full season. Progression under Pochettino. Felt like Pochettino got rid of him.
He was Chelsea gaffer.
Brought in Maresca and finished 4th. We won the Club World Cup and the Conference League, and we thought, okay, great. That was last season. This season we've gone backwards, and this league is dross. Chelsea should really be in the bottom half of the table. Chelsea. We are, like I said, the eye test will tell you we're one of the worst teams in the Premier League right now. And for me as a Chelsea fan, I don't see light at the end of the tunnel unless the policy changes. It's done. And there's fans that want me to sit on shows and cry and shout and say Bluco out. I think that's a prerequisite. I think that's clear from my demeanour when I talk about Chelsea. Of course, this ownership group haven't delivered, and it gives me Hicks and Gillette's vibes. It gives me that vibe where it got to a point where the fans had enough. The owners didn't really fancy it anymore, and you got them out and you brought in Fenway, and it completely changed for Liverpool. For this, it seems like these owners don't have a grasp on what football is. I can understand that you've got these spreadsheets and you've got these calculations that work on paper, but in reality, it's not working. And when you have last year the youngest squad in Premier League history, this year you've got the youngest squad in the Premier League again, and the youngest squad in the Champions League, what do you expect to do? I'm not sitting here saying that you can't win anything with kids, but it does become way more difficult when the squad isn't old enough or experienced enough. And Sam, you sat here at the beginning of the season and you questioned it, said, do you think these centre-backs are good enough? Do you think these goalkeepers are good enough? And me, in my delusion, said, yeah, I think they are. I was completely wrong. And this is the worst I felt as a Chelsea fan for a long time. Got the solace for the FA Cup semi-final against Leeds. We played Leeds twice this season. Got our backsides handed to us at Ellen Road. And
they destroyed you that game, didn't they?
They destroyed. And at our place, we were 2-0 up and ended up drawing that game 2-2. Am I confident about that? Absolutely not. So for me, Sam, at this point in time, I am completely done with my football club.
Oh, don't say you're done with your football club.
Man.
No,
tough times.
Not done.
Sam, of course, I'm always going to be a fan, but like right now, the emotional attachment is not there. I'm sitting there in international breaks and I'm hearing players talking about wanting to play for other teams or what would happen if another team came in for them. We used to be the final destination. Now we're a stepping stone.
Because of everything you've just said there, does that almost then, because there's so many problems above, you know, Liam Rossini, whether you like him as a coach or not, you think he's good enough, does that almost, in a way, feel a little bit irrelevant because of the way the football club is being run? Whether it's Rossini or whether it's a different coach, with a bit more experience and quality, under this current regime, no one is... He gets shot away, he does. Pickford saves it. No one... The football club isn't being run to succeed, is it? Whether it's Rossini or whether it's prime Jose Mourinho.
You're completely correct. I'm so done with the criticisms of Rossini. This is not his fault or his problem. Obviously, he's always going to take the Chelsea job, but let's remember where he came from. He came from Strasbourg. His bosses came to him and said, you're going to be the next Chelsea manager. He didn't have a choice. He got given the promotion and got given the job that he's clearly not qualified for.
Why would you turn it down?
He couldn't turn it down, and I don't blame him in the slightest. He is not qualified for this job. He's doing the best that he can. People can point to the fact that he's cringe and they don't like his demeanour, the way that he talks about stuff. I don't really care, Sam.
It's irrelevant.
It's totally irrelevant. You got rid of Enzo Maresca, and that's where the downfall started. I know people had their criticisms for Maresca when he was at Chelsea. It wasn't all hunky-dory, but he was a very, very good manager. Any big game we went into, I felt like we had the chance. We beat Barcelona 3-0 earlier this season.
He's from the school of Pep Guardiola.
Yeah, exactly. We drove Arsenal with 10 men for the most of that game.
And you know what I'm saying? Title challenge, so it's gone left since then. Yeah.
Exactly. And you got rid of a top manager because you fell out for whatever reason, and you brought in a manager that's not yet qualified at this level, and these are the results that you get. And I think we're paying the price. And I think not qualifying for the Champions League might be the shock that this ownership group get. Or, yeah, it might be the shot that resonates with them in terms of maybe changing the model and changing the way they go about things, because you need experience and you need quality if you want to compete in the Premier League.
Do you think it's done then? Like, you look...
Burnley lead at Nottingham Forest! My goodness me, what a moment this could be in the relegation battle. Zian Fleming, right on the stroke of half-time, has just given Burnley the lead. They get in down the left-hand side. Ball comes across the face of goal. It falls to Fleming at the back post. First-time shot, beats the goalkeeper. And Lee, I think we all looked at this game and just thought Forest this is the not bank of Forest, but they're gonna win. And my goodness, this could be a massive afternoon in the title race if this stays the same.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been off it, Forest. To be fair, I've been watching quite a bit of that game, and they just haven't had any any kind of clinical edge in the final third, and that's poor defending as well. They do look leggy. You know, I know they had Europe.
Soon as Murillo's come off as well.
Yeah, and that's a big blow to them. We said that could be a blow. I mean, you look at this. There's just no defending. They're going to have to come out in the second half and have a real go because this will hit your confidence. I mean, I don't think you can. It was really point blank for the keeper to save. He got a decent hand on it, but you know, if Burnley are going to score, it's going to be Fleming who gets it. He's got the majority of their goals this season. You wonder if he'll still be playing for them this time next season. Might be at Tottenham. Maybe the kind of player that Tottenham might like up front if they're in the Championship.
By God's grace.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a big one. Burnley.
I mean, God's left them, isn't it?
Burnley 11-8. Forest to turn it round is over 2-1. 23-10. The draw 7-4.
Lee, good stuff. Thank you. We are nearly at half time then in our 2 o'clock games. Quaker, I just want to ask you one more final question then about Chelsea. Do you think there's any way that the ownership will look to change the manager in the summer because of the results, or do you just think they're going to stick with what they're doing and keep this process?
I hate the fact that Rossinier is a sacrificial lamb. If they just left him at Strasbourg and he was doing his thing, he'd be quite highly thought of. And now you've brought him in, you've kind of tarnished his reputation in this country.
Thrown him to the wolves, really.
Yeah, he will be sacrificed and he will be let go. But I don't think that's the right decision. We need to be pointing the fingers internally and at the board. Also, do you see our good friend Louis Beneventi? He was at the front of the protest.
Yeah, I saw him front.
He was doing really, really good work. I do have sympathy with you, Kwaku, because you think of what you had in terms of how Roman run it. It couldn't have been run any different, could it?
No, under Roman Abramovich, it was you bring in the best. Somebody brought it up, but
sell 2 up home to Mirin, by the way.
And it was Matisse who brought it up. It was like Chelsea had Drogba and we brought in Shevchenko. Chelsea had Lampard and we brought in Ballack. Like, that was what we were doing.
Now you have Gittins and you bring in Garnacho. I mean, I don't mean to pick on Garnacho. It's not more you can't bring in Garnacho and be a serious football club.
No, but why did they bring him in? He's young. He might be able to be sold for profit. To be fair, Chelsea have been making profit. That's the regime now. It's get these players.
I don't think you can sell Garnacho for profit. I'm not sure who is buying Garnacho for more than what you paid for.
You've never been having him, and you called it. And I try again in my fandom, like, no, it could work. No,
tried to get, but to be fair to Craig, you tried to rally behind certain things, but you're not an idiot, innit? You can only comment on what you're seeing.
Yeah, and you've got to change your mind based on new information.
Exactly.
New information is really dire. We are the most out-of-form team in the Premier League.
New information, Celtic have doubled their lead in the Scottish Cup semi-final. Celtic 2, St Mirren right on the stroke of half-time. Thunderbolt effort under the crossbar and into the back of the net. Long way back for St Mirren. We'll take a break then on talkSPORT. Goals in the Premier League. Everton started off brilliantly in the Merseyside derby. Had a goal disallowed for offside. Liverpool punished them. Mo Salah scoring in his final Merseyside derby. Everton 0, Liverpool 1. Forest 0, Burnley 1. Tottenham fans, I'm sure, will be watching that second half behind their sofas. And Villa leading Sunderland by 2-1.
The debate goes on, the hair-pulling debate goes on, because Manchester United, we now learn, plan to appeal against the red card given to Lisandro Martinez for pulling the hair of Leeds United striker Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Here's the thing, for the dismissal to be overturned, United have got to successfully argue to the FA that Paul Tierney made an error in sending Martinez off. Going to get Danny's take on this, because this isn't going to finish yet, not anytime soon. Michael Carrick said this about the sending off and the incident.
Shocking decision to send Leach off. It's 2 games in a row we've had decisions like that go against us, but that one I have to say was one of the worst I've seen. So you can elbow Lenny Yoro for the first goal in the side of the head, leaning on obviously, and then you can throw your arm in Leach's face, and then as he's off balance because of that, and he half grapple and he kind of half touches the back of his ear, which then pulls the bobble out, which then leads to look like I don't even know what it looks like. It's not a pull, it's not a tug, it's not aggressive. He touches it and he gets sent off, and worst of all, he was actually sent to overturn it, clear and obvious error. It's shocking.
Shocking, according to him. Not so Martin Samuel in the Times. Now we know where we stand. Players, coaches, supporters, everybody. Hair pulling may be a playground tactic, but it is a red card offence and a 3-match ban. Got that? Good. Now we can move on. Do you move on from it, Danny?
Carrick's spot on.
He's right, isn't he?
Is he heck? He's jumped up for an header. He's not even looking at the ball, and his hand scrapes down the back of his back and catches the little bobble in his hair.
A very good afternoon. This is talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by Final One Standing, new from William Hill, 18 plus. Gamble where the dog, terms, conditions apply. Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Quakey Wafari, CJ the Ludiguna with you until 6:30. We are live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs for a busy Sunday afternoon of football. City Arsenal to come at 4:30 in the Premier League. Aston Villa 2, Sunderland 1. Villa ended 2025 on a run of 12 victories and 14 in the Premier League. But since the turn of the year, they picked up just 16 points in 13 games, putting them 14th in the form table, but they lead Sunderland by 2-1. Mo Salah has scored for Liverpool. They're one up at Everton. The Hill Dickinson Stadium is the 42nd ground that Mo Salah has scored at for Liverpool in all competitions. Only Rush, Hunt and Gerrard have scored at more venues for Liverpool. Everton did have a goal disallowed just before Liverpool went ahead. Forest 0, Burnley 1. What a big result. Afternoon, this could be in the relegation battle. Spurs still in 18th on 31, drawing yesterday. West Ham 32, Forest 33. I think it's fair to say Leeds on 39 are out of it. But Burnley leading away at Forest by a goal, 2-0. Forest went into the game today unbeaten in their last 4 Premier League games, their joint longest unbeaten run of the season. In the Scottish Cup semi-final at Hampden, Celtic 2 up against St Mirren, and it finished in the Championship earlier. Ipswich 2, Middlesbrough 2. Ipswich scoring a late penalty. So Ipswich go back to second on 76, level Millwall on 76, Southampton 75 and Borough 73. But Ipswich have got a game in hand, although that is against Southampton, who are the form team in the Championship. Lee, how are William Hill having a look at these 2 o'clock games at half-time?
Yeah, Villa, not surprisingly, odds on the start of the game, drifted a little bit when they Sunderland equalised, but they're 7-20 to win the game from here, 2-1 up. 16-5 the draw. Sunderland priced up at 9-1. There's a few price boosts. Ollie Watkins to score a hat-trick is 4-1, so he needs one more for that. Impact sub applies. This is his 10th straight season where he's got double figures in the league, which is good going. Because it's looked like it's time this season he might not quite get there. He's got 11 goals so far. So if you look at the England players going to the World Cup, he's got 11. Calvert-Lewin's got 11 and Welbeck's got 12, so it's pretty level now all of a sudden, and it looks like Watkins is coming into his best form. In the other matches, Forest-Burnley, Forest trailing by 1-0 to Burnley, 11-8 Burnley, the draw 7-4, Forest 23-10. You'd have to think that Forest come out and play better in the second half, even if they are a little bit leggy from the European adventures in midweek. Price boost live is Forest to win 2-1. That's 5-1. And the Everton-Liverpool game, Everton, of course, going a goal up, but being ruled out. Liverpool 1 up. They're 4-9 to get the job done. 29-10, so just under 3-1 the draw. And Everton priced up at 6-1. In terms of half-time price boost, both teams to score in the second half is 2-1. Better to score at any time. He's had a couple of decent chances, 1 shot on target. To be fair, during the season, he's had 14 shots on target all season, scored 7 goals. So he needs 2 to get a goal. So 1 more shot on target, and the maths would say that he scores against you.
Do you have a price on him going one-on-one, shooting, and going out for a goal, a throw-in?
No offers.
Can we please get that priced up, please?
On that. Yeah. They wouldn't even bother offering it.
Final one standing, Lee. How did yesterday look?
Yeah, so we had beat Robbie the week before last. Disaster again. Goes out first round. Everyone shares 98p. 30-odd thousand people shared 50 grand, 98p. Do you know what we did? Because we were very, you know,
go on.
we made it up, just
A pound.
made up to a pound.
How much was the extra 2p then cost you?
Yeah, a few grand. I think. And then so it's beat Judges this week. So
Can I guess who he picked before you tell me?
Yes.
Leeds are home to Wolves. He did.
Yeah.
I thought
Nice
so.
comfy that, wasn't it? So this is
I said that like it was a hot
this is
take,
the third
that,
beat the first beat series we've done. The first two ended without getting
week
back to
one.
work. So Lee Judges has done.
He's still in.
He got through the first round. So there's a few, but all the other leagues would carry on till next week because there were a few people picked Leeds. Someone picked Man United in one of the games with like 10 people left. So everything rolls on. No winners this weekend.
And if it gets to the end of the season and people are just obviously still in, I mean, obviously
they'll
guessing it just
split the 50.
You know, wait till next season and go again.
Split
Do
the
you?
50 or the 20. Yeah, it'd be a long way, wouldn't it?
I was going to say. You'd have 3 months to decide who you're going for first
I
day
guess,
of next season.
As with all these leagues, though, you know the picks get harder as you get closer and closer to the end of the season. So yeah, I said to you, we've given away 1.55 million quid in prize money. It's free to play game as well.
Yeah.
It's
Just some final
it's a
one
fair
Sunday.
chunk of money, isn't it? And there's still there must be still, off the top of my head, I reckon there's a good 120 grand on the table at the minute for people to win. So yeah. If you're still in, brilliant. Well done.
Yeah.
Keep the picks coming in. Tuesday, 8 o'clock is the next round, isn't it? Is it Chelsea play?
Oh yeah, because there's
Midweek games.
so there's obviously the 4 teams that are playing in the FA Cup next weekend. They play their league games next weekend, midweek, because obviously they're playing in the FA Cup. So
Yes, you get your picks in midweek. Don't forget.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah. God, that's a good one, by the way, because people might, midweek.
If you've got 20 grand on the table, make sure you get your
Yeah,
pick in.
yeah. And then, well, if you forget, you're just out.
It's cruel, isn't it?
Brutal.
Well,
Midweek games, do not forget it, people.
We have suggested that next season, if you forget to pick, maybe you get the worst team that week or something, rather than going out. Seems unfair just to go out.
It'd be harsh.
Here's
They've
one
got to
for
remember.
you. Here's one for you. The worst team, I'm assuming you should go for Wolves, right? Wolves are home to Spurs. So you get the worst team, Wolves. You might end up getting through anyway. They might end up turning over Spurs.
I think Wolves do beat Spurs.
Do you?
Yeah.
Spurs are down there. They have to win that game.
I know
don't
Wolves'
they?
form's been poor, but they've had 3 successive away games.
Yeah.
They've been obviously poor away from home all season. I think they've scored 7 goals away from home all season, Wolves. So, but the last 2 home games, apart from Liverpool, was it Liverpool in the Cup they played at home?
They beat us in the league, didn't they?
And then lost in the Cup.
yeah.
But the last 2 home games, they've won. I think they turned Spurs over.
I'm there for that game. I think Spurs lose as well. Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
This is before Milan.
This is for Milan. Yes, yes.
When
Well, they're new to Milan.
Going to
you haven't done Milan yet.
no, then this on upcoming weekend.
That's good. Okay, good stuff. Pat the jaws, bro. Make sure you got the jaws.
The jaws.
We're taking a quick break on talkSPORT goals.
Harry Maguire in a bit of trouble, or his mouth has got him in a bit of trouble. Simon, the Manchester United defender, of course, now hit with a 1-game suspension. He misses the match for United at Chelsea on Saturday. The FA ruled that he swore at the 4th official, Matt Donoghue, following his sending off at Bournemouth last month. Maguire missed Monday's defeat to Leeds, serving the suspension for that red card, but he'll now be banned for an additional game. Now, on the language that was used, the FA's written reasons confirmed that the 4th official, Donoghue, claimed Maguire shouted as he left the field, "You're a joke. You're all an effing joke." Maguire insists he didn't insult the 4th official, instead claiming he said something along the lines of, "It's an effing joke." The independent commission sided with the 4th official. They actually asked for a 2-match ban, but in mitigation, which included Maguire's character, it meant they settled on 1. What's worse, Simon?
Or did they get a character reference from the people in Mykonos?
What is worse? questioning the integrity of an official or swearing at them?
Context, isn't it? I mean, robust language is used. It's the manner in which it's used. We're all grown-ups, and this language that we see and hear, which some people are wallflowers about, is traded amongst referees and players at certain times because you want that kind of dynamic. You don't want it to turn into disrespect, into aggression. And some would say, how can you use that language without being aggressive? Well, you can.
Yeah.
You can use it contextually. But there's also this balance in my mind's eye, which I always want, which is the respecting of all of the officials. Of course, I want the officials to be worthy of respect.
A very good afternoon. You are watching talkSPORT Goals live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs this Sunday afternoon. Is brought to you by Front of One Standing, new from William Hill, brilliant from William Hill, 18 plus, gamble where the dog, terms, conditions apply. I'm your host, Sam Ellard. A very, very good afternoon. Thank you for being with us. Lee Phelps, Quakey Wafari, CJ, the Deluded Gooner, with us until the conclusion of today's football. So around 6:30, Man City Arsenal is still to come later on at 4:30. 3 games though at 2 o'clock in the Premier League are at half time. It's Aston Villa 2, Sunderland 1. Villa, as things stand with a win, go to 58 points. That'd be 10 clear of 6th place Chelsea, which you'd imagine would be enough for them to be playing in the Champions League last season. Everton 0, Liverpool 1. Everton started off that game really well, had a goal disallowed midway through the first half, and then Liverpool punished them moments after that. Everton would have gone and can still go 2 points behind Liverpool with a victory, and Villa are in. Morgan Rogers scores. It's a lovely, lovely goal. Brilliant, brilliant football. He plays a lovely 1-2 with Ollie Watkins. Watkins gives it to Morgan Rogers. He goes through on goal, slides the ball past the goalkeeper. Villa 3, Sunderland 1. Morgan Rogers strikes again.
Oh God! Back-to-back European semi-finals. They're going to finish in the Champions League spot, the genuine Champions League spots again anyway, aren't they? Don't even need the 5 places. Sure. What a job he's doing.
Yeah. Do you know what? Bang on. I don't know.
Best manager in the division, pound for pound, I reckon.
I can't argue with that. I think it's a fair point. I think when you look at what he's doing with his team, I don't think he gets enough love. This would be 2 seasons out of 3 Champions League football. They got the Champions League quarterfinal, didn't they? Lee mentioned they got a cracking chance of winning the Europa League, and I think you're right. I mean, CJ, is Unai Emery still to this day an underrated manager, or maybe because we rate him so highly, do we almost just take this Villa team being in the Champions League as a norm?
I think everybody can see Unai Emery's doing a fantastic job, from their recruitment to obviously what they've accomplished and what they stand to accomplish. No one wants to go to Villa Park, and you can see what they're doing. I mean, Unai Emery, he's been in a lot of different teams in a lot of different leagues. People always remember Arsenal, and I actually think he failed us in the league. We failed him in the Europa League, but one bad tenure doesn't make you a bad manager. I think the conditions are right for Aston Villa and Unai Emery. With the greatest of respect, I do think he does well when there isn't necessarily a degree of expectation to be in those positions. Rather, he's just doing it. Can't talk him up enough. And
why do you think that is, though, CJ?
What, Emery?
That he can't deliver or doesn't deliver,
because
maybe the
I feel a bit sorry for Emery, and I'll always give him his credit, because anyone that came in after Arsene Wenger was always, it's never going to be the ideal conditions, and I think he did well. I think it comes down to kind of what we was talking about when we was talking about managers. I think it's the managing of egos, the prima donnas. I don't see them in the Aston Villa camp at this moment, as good as the players are. Obviously, if you're going to manage Arsenal, you manage PSG and teams bigger than that. That's always going to be the case, and I don't think he's always got that, but I do like him. I like his tactics. I like his in-game management. He likes to actually be on the front foot. I can't not rate Unai Emery, and I want him to do very well. I was one of the Arsenal fans who kind of gave up to him the week he got sacked, and it takes me a lot to really give up on a gaffer. So shout out Unai Emery, man, and best of luck to him.
Go on.
I was just about to say, this could be this could be anything. They could win this 4 or 5. I mean, the way they're flying forward now, and Sunderland, if Barry Glendening's right and the flip-flops are on.
Maybe he was right after all.
Maybe he was right, yeah. Honestly, I mean, I know Villa probably will start to rest players and they don't need to win heavily, but they look like they're having fun out there.
It could be a season where they could finish 3rd and win a European competition. Yeah. I mean,
still back them to get 3rd.
Possibly, yeah. I think they could come above United, yeah.
Yeah, I think you look at Villa and you just look at what the goals that they've achieved and what they've done under Unai Emery. It does need to be capped off with a trophy, I believe. I think that when you look at how well he's done and his record in Europe, he's maybe underachieved when it comes to European competitions at Villa. I'd say there was a year where they were in the Conference League and didn't win it. And I feel like they should have won it. They've been in the Europa League and they haven't won it. So I feel like this is the year really that they should really push on and win a trophy to cap off this amazing era where Villa have been restored to one of the, you talk about the big six. Villa have looked Spurs dead in the eye and said, "You're out, we're in." And Villa,
and nobody
are
wants
big
to go
six.
Villa Park either, man. It's a horrible place for a visiting team to play.
You used a phrase there, cap off.
Yeah.
This kind of era. Does that mean that is there a next step for Aston Villa, or do you think with kind of how PSR rules work and obviously it limits clubs just going out there and spending this, that, and that? Do you think, can you ever see a situation where in 2 to 3 years' time Villa can be, going even further and looking, up at 1 and 2 rather than 4, 5, and 6?
I'm not sure. We don't know how the future or what the future looks like. I do think that there was a point in the season, people forget, when Villa beat Arsenal at Villa Park, people talking about Villa being in the title race. And
Only a couple of points behind.
I think if there was any year that a team from the outside of the traditional top six were going to do it, it'd be a year like this. I don't know if Villa have ever got if they've got the wherewithal as well as the spending to kind of challenge for the titles. But in terms of where they're at right now, I don't think any Villa fan will turn that down. They're in and amongst it. They always give teams a good game. They're in that stages of cup competitions, but I don't think they can go and win.
They've reacted well as well because they didn't have the best of starts of the season. They've had a couple roadblocks for us.
They didn't score in like first 4 or 5 games.
Yeah, they really struggled. But now, look, it's not where you start, it's where you finish.
Ollie Watkins, and you pointed it out, Lee, in terms of the amount of seasons he's gone in a row scoring double figures. 6 of those seasons have been in the Premier League at Aston Villa. Double figures in the Premier League for 6 years in a row is no mean feat, and he's always there. He's not played less than 35 league games in the season, like ever present. And yeah, there's some points of seasons where he looks off of it and his finishing is not there, and we've criticised him when he's gone through those spells. But as the striker for Aston Villa, the top ever goal scorer in the Premier League, he's done his job and he's doing his job, and he's in his 30s right now. But with Villa kind of steadying themselves and finding their footing, he's been a huge part of that, and he deserves a lot of credit.
Lee, how did you phrase that? Did you say pound for pound best manager in the Premier League?
It's a bold claim.
Can you argue with that though? Pound for pound, we're talking here.
I guess what we're saying is money's no object. So Pep's got riches to spend, and
Arteta's obviously spent a lot of money over the last few years as well.
Yeah,
Can you argue with that?
And trophies in the cabinet.
Yeah, it's tough to
No
argue.
one beats him. Trophies in the cabinet
apart from Pep. No, it's tough to argue.
Serial winner in European trophies as well.
No, it's true. That is true.
PSG would have won Sevilla, Villarreal.
He's a serious manager. Pound for pound, probably it's hard. Again, it's all situational, right? It's all about like what you've got available.
Yeah, there's different things to quantify.
But I think he's a top manager, and there was that conversation. I think it was back in the last season, like who's a better manager, Arteta or Emery? And I think they're both different managers and both in different situations. And I feel like Emery didn't suit Arsenal, like you mentioned, but would Arteta suit Aston Villa? I don't know. And so you just got to give him credit for the job he's doing.
It's a fascinating conversation, the whole manager thing, isn't it? The expectation is huge. You look at Lampard at Coventry. Yeah. Like when you hear the Coventry players, he's come in there and they're just like, it's Frank Lampard.
Yeah, it's Frank Lampard.
Wow,
it's like
it's Frank Lampard, and they're all like, you can see when you hear them interviewed, they're just like they love him, and they love him because he's done it all in the game. But if he goes in at Premier League level, even now, I'm not sure some players would think. I mean, obviously he's a legendary player, isn't he, Frank Lampard, Chelsea and England, but it doesn't cut it maybe at the Premier League level.
No,
I go in at that level, it's like, wow, it's Frank Lampard.
I agree, and he talked about how he was pretty considered when he chose his next job, and he looked at Coventry and he thought he could do big things there, and he had big boots to fill as well. In terms of Mark Robins, was a legend in the club, and the fans absolutely loved him. But yeah, with managers, it's about finding the right situation at the right time. At Everton, he objectively did an okay job, but the fans never properly took to him. You look at David Moyes, right? David Moyes is a manager that he didn't work at Manchester United. That's the only place, and Sociedad didn't work, and Sunderland maybe.
Apart those three.
But at West Ham...
West Ham probably miss him, to be fair.
Apart from those 3 big jobs, he's been amazing everywhere else he's gone. And you look at...
Charlton Forest, sorry to cut you off. How has Morgan Gibbs-White not scored? That might have been offside anyway. The ball just fell to him, and he, from a couple of yards out, unmarked, scuffs that, and he goes out for a goal kick. Forest 0, Burnley 1.
Yeah, but it's just with management, it's not an exact science. It's just about finding the right club at the right time. And I think we all see it at our football clubs, right? Like Arne Slot really was what Liverpool needed last season, but this season he's not necessarily what they need.
And if Emery came in at Arsenal right now, you never know what it would look like.
So just to confirm, That's you saying that you'd like to see.
Nah, I never
Everton,
said that.
goal, Everton, 1-1 in the Merseyside
And this is the
derby.
guy that Sam's hating on.
You say you need another shot.
Yeah.
He had another shot.
Two shots,
someone
one
placed
goal.
a bet on that,
Two
yeah.
shots on target, 1 goal. Unbelievable. It was, just seeing what was going on, because it looked like a quick break from Everton. Ball played in and Beto's just slid in. Good finish, but it was more about the cross than the finish, I think. He did really well. Everton won, Liverpool won. They'll be praying this one. There's nothing to chalk this one off for, I don't think. Although the keeper is down injured.
Haven't him.
1-1 in the Merseyside derby. The comeback is on. Will Everton? Can Everton turn it round? Yeah, here's the replay of the goal. Ball played down the line. Just a bit like, I think Konate just didn't quite.
Everyone in that Liverpool back five's gone to sleep. But this is what I mean about it's the result of coaching. The players need to do a bit better, but this is also reflective of the manager. You could slap any defender in this Liverpool side right now and their midfield. They're not following runners. They're not close. Look at Robertson. You've got to get the right side of him. Now, Robertson's not alone, but I mean, come on. Liverpool are conceding these kind of goals week in, week out in the Premier League since it started this year.
Look at Konate.
Konate there.
Yeah,
Do you know what?
So slow.
Ibu Konate can either look like the best defender that's ever played football, or he can look like a kid. Oh, wow. So St Mirren have pulled a goal back as well against Celtic, where in the Scottish Cup semi-final, Celtic 2, St Mirren 1. But I don't know, when that long ball goes down the left-hand side, should Konate not just get across and deal with it? You know, look, I think from a Robertson's point of view, I think when those balls come across goal and you've got a guy running in behind you
Strong,
with pace,
yeah.
I think it's difficult to get in front.
Yeah, Robertson's the last chance to lead.
Could Van Dijk have been positionally better?
100%.
But again, that comes back to the point that it feels it's too easy for teams to get through us. And, you know, I just think Konate's got to be bigger, got to be stronger. He's got to come across and read it. Could Robertson, you know, does Van Dijk need to get himself in a better position? But we shouldn't take anything away from Everton. I think we all said in that first half, oh, wow. What a moment this is going to be.
Freddie Woodman.
This is Freddie Woodman. Now, I'd have to confirm this, but I'm almost certain. Is this going to be his first appearance for the senior team? Maybe. But, CJ, Everton, though, they deserve back on level terms, don't they?
Everton deserve it. I mean, if life was fair, we'd all have a lot less. But on the balance of things, Everton deserve to at least be during parity with Liverpool. They've cut you open. Both teams have conceded cheap goals. It's great from obviously the scoring perspective. 1-1's a fair result at this moment in time. It's about to get interesting.
You bang on about Konate there, because like Dewsbury Hall got the ball, and it wasn't like he was like absolutely tearing down.
He's walking, mate, isn't he, Lee?
Yeah,
he jogs
no way
through games.
no way
Too
that
many
crossed
bad
him.
habits in that Liverpool team.
And like this whole thing, like, you know, his contract's up in the summer, and it's almost like we got to keep Konate. He's been absolutely embarrassing at times this season, Konate. Everyone makes mistakes, but he just doesn't. He doesn't sense danger. Look at the way here he almost just walks out to him. And I'm not sure what happens here to the goalkeeper. Does he?
Getting stretched off.
Yeah, I don't know. Does he?
Did a boot hit him?
Yeah, I don't know if it looks worse than a boot. I don't know if he twists something.
I genuinely
By the
don't
way,
know what's
after
happened
the
to him.
Ekitike injury in the week, where Ekitike almost kind of lost his footing, and next thing you know, he's out for 9 months. I fear the worst for every footballer.
100%.
I've never seen a something look as innocuous as the Ekitike injury, and he's going to miss.
They're the
9
ones
months.
you got to be scared about the most.
Yeah, he's been stretched off.
Yeah, I don't know if it is a kick. I don't know if it's maybe a twist or something. My goodness me. Thoughts are with Mamardashvili and hope he's okay.
soon,
but
man.
Everton are going to smell blood here, Quakey, aren't they?
100%. I can't believe this goalkeeping situation for Liverpool. Like, Alisson's your number one, Mamardashvili's your number two, and now Woodman's coming on to play in
Life,
the derby. It's crazy. It's
He
completely crazy.
played against Palace in the League Cup. You got beat 3-0, didn't you?
Again, League Cup, yeah. That was the league. You know, that was the time that everyone. That was the time we lost 9 and 12, wasn't it? So come on now.
I don't think he's had a
So
Premier
he's
League
played. So he's
Cup
played in the. So this will be his Premier League debut for us. Yeah. So thanks for checking that out.
yet. Some game to come into, isn't it?
the
1-1
Make yourself a
Merseyside
hero
derby.
today.
Come on, yeah, you guess. Look at the other way. Could make yourself a
makes
hero. Yeah, I know how this game finishes, by the way, because when we concede and we're up against it, we do not have the way, the ability to consume pressure, absorb pressure. Get ourselves back into the game. You want Everton? Is that what this is? Is Jamie back to Everton?
Yeah, he's got.
no,
Am I allowed to say what the bet is? He's gone both teams to score, Nottingham Forest, Burnley. He's
All right.
gone Everton to win and both teams to score.
Okay.
And he went Aston Villa half-time, Aston Villa full-time. So he's in good shape at the minute.
Do you know what the price was? No, let's say the price. Do you know what you got on that? 5 against
140 quid, was it?
170 odd quid.
Oh,
All right,
170.
there we go.
God,
So he needs an Everton goal and a Forest goal.
And a Forest goal, yeah.
All right, fair play. I kind of don't want you to win, Jay, for obvious reasons. Shot there from Cody Gakpo, who that's because of Liverpool, not because of you, obviously. I should make that perfectly clear. You're aware of that, aren't you? Yeah, I think you know.
Wait, team news is out, by the way.
Oh, okay. I
put me out my misery,
feel
man.
like we need to do this in a big.
Yeah.
Have you got it?
I've got.
And most important, have you got it in formation order?
I've got Arsenal.
Okay.
If you get City, I'll do Arsenal.
You're right. Is that how you talk to your co-host inside Chelsea, pal? Crikey. Okay. Arsenal, Man City.
Do City first.
Excuse me?
Do the City one first, please.
All right, no problem. In goal for Man City, Donnarumma.
Yes.
Nunez, Kuzanov, Gakey, O'Reilly. So the back four that we expected. Rodri, Bernardo. And Pep Guardiola is playing it safe here. It is, as you'd expect, Semenyo, Cherki, Doku, Haaland. Off the top of my head, I'm fairly certain that's the exact same team that played against Chelsea last weekend. Haaland leads the line. Semenyo, Doku either side. Cherki's playing off the centre forward. Rodri, Bernardo, O'Reilly, Gakey, Kuzanov, Nunez, Donnarumma in goal. Kwesi Wafari in tension, dramatic way, please.
I bet Odegaard starting.
What is the Arsenal team?
For Arsenal, David Raya in goal, of course. The back four of Mosquera, Saliba, Gabriel, and Hikapié at left
So
back.
the big news there is that it is Mosquera, not White, right back.
Exactly. Midfield, Rice, Zubamendi, and Martin Odegaard.
Odegaard does start.
So does he put
no
Eze on the
in
left?
midfield.
Eze, Madueke, and Havertz, the front three.
Okay, wow. So lots to take in there, CJ. Martin Odegaard's fit and starts. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, to be fair with Mikel Arteta, you are damned if you do, damned if you don't, because I'm calling for you to change things. Sorry, I thought Liverpool scored here. Wait, hang on.
Mo Salah gets in down the right-hand side, just stands the ball up to the back post. Cody Gakpo's unmarked, head towards goal, cleared off the line. Still Everton 1, Liverpool 1.
Yeah, but it's a weird one because I'm calling for the manager to do different things. I don't necessarily believe that at this moment in time it might, as silly as it sounds, be the right thing to do, especially against Manchester City. I think Eze is an interesting one because I do want Odegaard back in the team. I know Arsenal fans criticise him, but when he is not there in terms of dropping deep, receiving the ball, alleviating pressure, showing for a pass, allowing our other attacking players to stay further up the field, we have needed him. I think it's a big call to move Eze out of central midfield because he did look like he's settling.
Has he played? How much has he played?
Odegaard.
Oh no, Eze from the left hand side.
Initially, first half of the season, that was Eze's bread and butter.
Yeah,
it's only
second half has been
half is coinciding with Odegaard's injury and Kai being in and out the side where he's fully played in the middle. I just want to see movement. I just want to see intent. But you know what? I'm kind of tired of seeing Martinelli and Trossard off the left, so I have the Eze one. The Gyökeres one is interesting because that tells me when the game state kind of changes and opens up, we're going to try and look to feed him. The front three we've been playing where obviously Gyökeres would be there with Martinelli and obviously Madueke. The ball retention's been poor. So I do think one of them needed to come out, which probably shouldn't be Gyökeres. Listen, God be with Madueke. I like him, but the good and the bad with Noni is I don't know what Noni's going to turn up. I know you're going to dribble the ball out of possession, but let's just keep going, man. Odegaard, a big shock, though.
Madueke versus Doku. who has the most meaningful match? Because they're both the same player, aren't they?
Exactly,
You don't quite know what you're going to get.
It's like round cheese randoms.
You're
ridiculous.
Doku is going to have the worst game of all time today. He was going to score a hat-trick inside 20 minutes. Like, there's going to be nothing in between with Doku, is there?
I like the Arsenal 11.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it.
What do you like about it?
I like because I before the team news came out, I thought that he should go with Gyökeres. He's got the hot hand per se. He's their top scorer this season. But the fact that you've gone with something a bit different, Eze out wide, Madueke. So Madueke's the runner. Eze is a little bit more technical.
Be cute and going,
and then Havertz can actually hold the ball up. I quite like it. I think this is our terror. Obviously,
Forest! The offside flag stays down. Big goal, big moment. Morgan Gibbs-White gets play through on goal. And this time, he's cool, he's calm, he's composed. And by the way, you can tell by the way he's celebrating, he's got one thing in his mind. We've got to go and score a winner. In fact, there's no celebration. Run back to the centre circle. And this is a game that Forest need to win. Cross comes in from the right-hand side. Forest clear. It's then headed forward by Milenkovic. It's flicked on by a Burnley player. And Gibbs-White goes through on goal. He takes a good first touch, slots past the goalkeeper. Forest 1, Burnley 1.
I'll check this, but I think he might have just moved on to 10 goals, so he'll be the fourth highest English scorer this season as well. I'm sure he's got 10 goals.
You can look for us. But how have you guys priced up the kind of who's the shortest behind Kane to go to the World Cup. I mean,
Yeah, I'll have a look at it.
'cause Watkins didn't make the last squad, did he?
Yeah, but I think Watkins was still the shortest to make it. Yeah.
You don't fancy Danny, so it's got to be
No,
Watkins.
because he had Calvert-Lewin and Solanke in the last squad, didn't he? It was a bit.
They're more likely to.
It was a bit, we're looking the Welbeck and Watkins, the ones scoring goals. I thought it felt, I don't know.
You don't fancy Welbeck.
Yeah, Gibbs White and Rodgers are on 10 goals now as well. So, yeah, there's a load of English players with goals this season. I mean, and I'm not saying 15, 20s. But...
Chance for Isak! Oh, such good defending from Mikalenko. He got played in inside the box down the right-hand side. And that's good defending there. He read what was happened. He got round, didn't he? He made a really good sliding tackle. And Ndai, my goodness me, he's coming in down the left-hand side. He's up against Kanate. He goes on the outside. He shoots.
Well to get a
Woodman
shot.
makes a good save, from a tight angle there. He had no one in the box,
Nothing.
really. So
He had to do it alone.
There was no point. New keeper. You might as well cut in that left foot, get shot away and see what he's made of. He pushed it away. So Everton 1, Liverpool 1, 64 gone. Villa cruising against Sunderland. That's 3-1. Forest 1, Burnley 1. Just one more question on Villa. There's been some rumours linking Morgan Rogers with a move away. What do you reckon to that?
Linked to Chelsea.
And us, to be
Yeah,
fair.
link with
You wouldn't go to Chelsea from Villa, would you?
Why would you?
But Chelsea will put the money down for him, though.
If you got City or Liverpool or Arsenal going,
But the thing is,
they're the
it's
only
like,
three clubs in England who you'd move from.
but when you sign for a football club, you also sign because there's a manager there. A lot of these clubs, you don't know who the manager's going to be. So, like, it's how much faith do you have in the project? Ooh. Yeah, it's quite ironic that obviously that goal for Morgan Gibbs White, it's a huge goal for Forest and so close to joining Spurs. So
I was thinking about it.
could help
relegate them.
help relegate them.
Burnley had half a chance there. Ball came in from the right hand side. Was that Lyle Foster made a run towards the back post? His first time shot was pushed away by Sells at his near post, and they go out for a corner. Yeah, it's going to be a Burnley corner, 1-1.
But yeah, these there's so much uncertainty at the top of the Premier League and at the bottom in terms of the managers who's going to be in the dugout. So if you are a player, I think you just wait until after the World Cup and then assess your options in terms of where you go, how everything falls. Because
It's a shame to see him leave Villa, wouldn't it, Rodgers?
Yeah,
he's their best player, isn't he?
You see him at City, couldn't you?
Yeah, I was good enough to play
back
for
to
City.
City,
He's good enough to play for any team in the Premier League, isn't he? Of course. But does City need... I mean, you look at the team they got today, and that doesn't include Foden, Marmouche.
Yeah.
So there's got to be another winger I'm forgetting as well, by the way. Savinho,
yeah.
I'm sorry, they don't need any more wingers or tens.
But you're also crazy. City have only got one goal from the bench this season, which is so crazy. Yeah, one goal from the bench.
That's one of them stats that sounds fake, but it's probably true.
Yeah.
Fake news, Quaku.
Well, Google it.
I don't doubt it. That's crazy.
Somebody actually Google that.
Also, can someone Google that David Moyes hasn't gone badly apart from Sunderland, apart from Man United, and apart from it was just funny when you kept on reeling off. You just also
Big up David Moyes, man.
If you just stopped, I'd have forgotten about Sunderland as well. I wouldn't have gone. I wouldn't have gone. Yeah.
He's spoken about the Sociedad one, hasn't he? Where he said he just shouldn't have taken the job. He was in that interview. He just said I shouldn't have taken that job.
Was that after United or did he
and then
do?
the United one. The United one was the most poisoned of poisoned chalices, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you can't turn down United.
No, you can't. And so it's like you can make excuses for them though.
Yeah.
To help quickly.
Thank you, mate.
But no, I think it's fair to say he's bounced back pretty well, hasn't he, in the Premier League second?
West Ham probably miss him.
Wow,
West Ham definitely
the West Ham,
Not to mention he won them a trophy. Shout out Moyes, man.
and they finished sixth twice, which is,
I think Charlie Adams was on the Sunday edition earlier on. Obviously, he was coach there last year, and he was speaking about him. How we came into the club and it was brilliant. He said it was just like he laid the law down, and everyone knew what they were going to do. It's very simple, isn't it? It's like pretty basic. You might call it old school. But, that's how he likes to play his football, and it works. Keep the defence tight as you can, and then get some big lads up front who can put the ball
Name
away.
of the game.
Good manager.
Yeah.
Good manager. Apart from Aston Villa and Sunderland. Man United.
Big up Moyes, man.
CJ, how are the nerves feeling, mate?
As I said at the start, unusually,
You're calm.
Yeah.
Why are you so calm?
Because my optimism's been shot, innit? Like, that Bournemouth game took a lot out of me. Like I was telling Quakey off air, we need a performance by ourselves, for ourselves. We all know the many talking points about winning, losing, drawing, and how the game's going to go. But I think, I speak for probably all Arsenal fans, whether you're travelling to the game or watching it wherever, you need something. We'll always support, but we need something to instill belief. And if it's not going to happen now, it's not going to happen. And I'll say to my boys, a lot of the talk from us and City and the managers has been, it's a cup final. The last time you lot played these guys in an exact cup final, forget how good City were, did you lot put your best foot forward? That's all I'm asking for. If you can leave that pitch with no regrets, fair play. But I'm cool because like I said, my support's there. optimism's at an all-time low. If you lot want to win or get something from this game,
low.
this season, 100%.
Top of the Premier League with
100%.
6
Yeah,
games
I
to
know.
go.
And that's the craziest thing. That is that we're clearly a good side, but I want us to be a great side. A great side is going back to what Quakey said about Aston Villa, capping this Mikel Arteta regime off. If you don't get the Premier League over the line now, I know it's cliche and we've said it, but one does wonder when it's going to happen, if it's going to happen.
Do you think he does look? He's not there next season if you don't win the league?
I think Mikel Arteta is more likely to walk than actually be sacked. He's got a year,
reckon?
yeah, he's got a year left on his deal. I don't know how true rumours are, but there's been murmurings around the new contract. If we are going to sack him for a club that likes to do stability, then you have to be talking to managers.
It's quite interesting. I didn't even know he only had a year left on it.
Is it 2027?
It's quite unusual, isn't it, for to have that kind of go so quite short and close.
And again, I think they're going to give him. I think they're going to give him a new deal because you've been, whether I like it or not, we've been competitive.
Oh, it's brilliant. He is absolutely brilliant. Morgan Gibbs-White with 2. Wow. Just moments of sheer quality. And just like that, Nottingham Forest turning it around. They were a goal down, and now they lead by 2-1. Crossing from the right-hand side. Morgan Gibbs-White, first-time volley. And that, Lee, would you not just say, is the main difference between maybe Forest and, let's say, Spurs. Whether it's Anderson, whether it's Gibbs-White, they've got players of real quality. Yeah. And the finish here, you'll see here in the replay, it's a moment of real quality from Gibbs-White.
Yeah, they've just kept the pressure on, haven't they? Great. I mean, he must be the shortest player to be player of the year at his club of any team in the Premier League. I mean, he's just. I mean, they've got great players, but he
should say helped by some bad goalkeeping as well.
Amari Hutchinson.
Good finish, though. I mean, through a bit of a crowd, but yeah. Keeper should.
You love defending keepers.
No, keeper. You love keeping.
No,
he should have done better.
He hits it really well, and it is pretty close, but it does kind of go underneath the goalkeeper.
Gibbs-White, yeah.
And I'm happy for I know it's Elliot Anderson as well. We learned, didn't we, in the week that he missed that game on Thursday for the tragic news that his mother passed away. But a couple of days later, he's back. He's starting for Forest, and Kwaku.
Captain's performance.
I'll give you a little, And so, as things. So, is it fair to say we were happy to forget about Leeds United now in this relegation?
Yeah, 33 to 1 to be relegated.
I will move on from that.
Big up Leeds.
They're clear.
Forest go 36. West Ham 32 and play Palace. Spurs 31. Spurs are 5 points behind Forest as things stand.
This is really, really dire. This is
a joke that's gone too far, really. A joke that's gone very far. Yeah. I love it. DJ, turn up the volume. I love this song, but still.
If you could play a song right now to sort of sum up how you're feeling around Spurs, what song would it be?
What's that song that goes, "It's a lovely day"? Like, it's a lovely day. Yeah, that's my thing. Yeah, man.
I thought you were going to go Celebration.
Marco?
Even that.
Phil Withers.
That is a joke that's gone too far. It's the perfect way to describe it.
It's a joke that's gone too far.
It's a joke that's gone too far.
It's been 2 years in the making. Let's not forget last season as well. Like, Spurs is mad. It's madness.
Yeah, you're right, because if there hadn't been 3 really poor teams, they would have been in the...
And they won the Europa League at paper over cracks.
Oh, sorry, no, bad touch.
What Abby said last week said last week about Tottenham was that it seems like the players are only just realising the situation they're in. You can't just keep crying every week. Do something about it.
She can.
They're in tears every week now all of a sudden.
They were in tears,
Are they? I'm talking about the players.
Villa could be in here.
You're totally right. It's like it's now so dramatic and so it's just
so
too
Tottenham.
Much. It's so Tottenham. It's so Tottenham. But again, in the same way that I'm gonna sit here and I say I feel a level of sympathy for Arsenal fans, I feel a level of sympathy for Spurs fans. They pay the most money in the Premier League to watch their team in the best stadium, quote unquote. And this is unacceptable. And what the board have done to this football club, ever since they got to the Champions League final that summer where they didn't bring in any players and didn't back Poch.
2 summers, wasn't it?
They are, this, if you're a Spurs fan, you feel like you're just, this
and
is
last season as well, Quakey, like alarm bells, cool, you won the Europa League, but domestically it was poor. Alarm bells should have went off. You can't be surprised that Spurs are in this situation. Like, I can't quite say I've got sympathy for Spurs fans, but at the same time, there's got to be a reason Thomas Frank's stock has been hit when he's gone to that club, and De Zerbi's potentially. The club is poisoned from top to bottom. Unfortunately, it's clearly got to be something from the top.
You know, you say that you feel sorry for them. It always follows with like a massive grin on your face. I really feel sorry for them.
If you're sorry for the football purists, I guess that's Spurs fan.
I get what you mean.
You're going soft in your old age.
No, I am. But I put away the analogy of the kid that goes to school and gets his lunch money taken.
I think, to be fair, mate. To be fair, I think you got told to put away that analogy.
I've stopped doing that. Yeah. But honestly, that's what it is. That's what it is. I'm bringing back out for the.
Oh no, not while Abby's not here. You know what? If you relegate Spurs second last day of the season, I give you permission. Also, I feel like if you do relegate Spurs second last, you can't be sitting there going, I feel sorry for Spurs.
Oh, no.
You need to give it the big one.
Zoom in on Abby Summers' face. I need them tears.
But the cheek of Abby last week saying, why are they crying? She's sitting in every other show, whether it's Inside Spurs or whatever, crying or walking out the studio. Of course,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, but to be fair, though, I mean, the room, there's been some talk. Were they real tears?
Abby on the bench?
I do think they're real. To be fair, I do think they're real.
No, the Abby Simmons tears look more real than Abby Summers tears.
Abby Summers tears were very,
She's not here to defend herself. Come on now.
Abby, you know I'm joking. We know that we love you. You're passionate about Spurs. But if you're going to cry next time, do it properly.
Very dramatic. You know?
Wolves away.
Yeah.
Villa away. Leeds at home, Chelsea away, Everton. They're going down, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going
Do we actually think Spurs are going down?
Yes.
Because I still believe it, but don't believe it. Like, surely they get a couple of wins. By God's grace.
Can you tell me where, please?
I don't know. Only God knows.
The manager said we can win our last 5 games. I'm like,
no way.
Not playing like that.
Well, I mean, I know that's what you got to go for. I guess
you got to try and be optimistic, don't you?
Yes, they would have been a huge win. It would have been a massive
Especially
win.
at home.
And
I also think the moment of Xavi Simmons finally coming to the party, scoring that goal, great goal, celebrations, limbs, that it would have been a great moment.
But this idea that they get their first win and then they go on some sort of run, why would that happen?
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
It could be a blip. It's too late in the season for
No one does that when you're this bad.
Exactly.
Look at the league table. West Ham had a good run, but they didn't go on a 5-match winning streak. No one does that.
They need a miracle.
You don't need
City
to
aren't. We're not confident that City are going to have a 5-match winning streak. So why would Tottenham do it?
I think that's just a manager trying to rally and be optimistic.
But I mean, the media. I've heard in the media people saying, if they get one win, that's what that'll catapult them.
That's
crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's too late in the season for that.
Yeah, that is. I mean, next Saturday, by the way, we're doing a watch along on talkSPORT Goals. Lee, Saturday at 3:00. Both Spurs and West Ham play at 3:00. Everton could be. I think Konate does okay there. I thought Dewsbury Hall was going to get him, but that's better from Konate. Yeah. He gets the cross. He's quick. He wins the ball, and that is much better. Strong physical defending from Konate. Reads the situation, covers the ground, and there's a shot from distance there. It goes over. Everton 1, Liverpool 1. 75 minutes gone.
Beto's come off. Barry's replaced him, so Beto getting the equaliser.
Look at that from Jones there. Yeah. It's embarrassing the way he gets shrugged off the ball there.
To be fair, he's not a natural fullback though. He's in the wrong
CJ,
angle.
That's just being strong and being better. Ngamoa's come on free sack as well, by the way, for Liverpool.
Yeah, we said about Beto's shots on target per goal. It's 1 in 2. Barry's record's even better than that. To be fair, I think he scores every 1.6 shots on target. So they don't get many shots on target. These forwards at Everton, but when they do, they're pretty ruthless. The answer to Everton's problems is get them in better positions and get them having more shots on target because they, like I said, they're pretty clinical actually when you look at them over the course of the season.
I appreciate this might not be the biggest talking. Hit it, Mo. Chance for goal. It fell to Ngamoa left hand side and he gets the shot away first time, but into lots of bodies, and Everton managed to clear. Do you remember Tyler Dibbling?
Yeah.
Do you remember last season when he was like lighting up the Premier League and there was talk of
Can't buy a game for
this kind of he has not kicked the ball.
Can't buy a game,
literally. And
he'll say 100 mil.
Yeah, I mean,
Madness.
I don't want to. I tell you what, McNeil in for Everton. It's not the worst ball. Is that maybe more of a shot? Goes across Freddie Woodman. At the moment, I mean, if you're going to put a pound on the team to win this game, you go Everton, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I definitely think that Everton are in the ascendancy. But again, this is the Premier League, man. Anything can happen. If Everton don't take their chances, like they didn't in the first half, Liverpool kind of caught them. Was that a goal?
It's got a hat-trick hero. Wow. Unbelievable.
This
guy's a baller.
That is ridiculous. Morgan Gibbs-White, what's that, a 10-minute hat-trick?
Yeah, wow.
Nottingham Forest 3, Burnley 1, 62, 69 and 76, so a 15-minute hat-trick. And this is, unbelievable. And we talk again about your big players needing to step up in important moments. Morgan Gibbs-White, 15-minute hat-trick. Forest lead Burnley by 3-1. The ball comes into Igor Jesus, who plays it to Olayina, goes forward. Is that Ryan Yates at the byline, who puts the ball into a danger area. That is an unbelievable header. It's an outswinging cross. Morgan Gibbs-White is a long way out. Powerful header into the bottom corner. That is an unbelievable header.
Incredible goal.
How much power does he have to generate there?
Yeah, incredible.
Use the pace of the ball as well. That's very good for Morgan.
Like a Royal Rovers performance.
Exactly.
The game by the scruff of the neck and said, we're not losing this.
Gerrard-esque.
Yeah, literally.
Forest, isn't it?
But the thing is, with Morgan Gibbs-White, every time you see him play football, you see that he can hang at any level. He technically is a really, really sound footballer. He's got the physicality, he's got the aggression as well, and it'll be tough for Forest to keep hold of him. But he's a player that can do a lot. And probably, do you think he goes to the World Cup?
I don't have him in my 26, but
it's a real shame, though, isn't it? Because you know he'd do a good job.
How many Premier League goals is that now?
That's 12. Now, he's gone to the top of that league. What I was talking about with Welbeck being on 12, he's on 12 now.
12 goals.
as a non-team that are struggling.
As a non-striker? Wow.
He's the top scoring Englishman in the Premier League with
I think when you, like for me, your Palmer, your Fodens, who are out of form at the moment or not playing, for me, they're going to make a 26-man squad.
Foden?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking Foden.
I don't think I still think, even though he's not playing, I think Foden's too good of a player to not make a 26-man squad.
I'm not taking Foden.
I am, just because I know it's silly to say, but just because it's Phil Foden. Yeah. But you're going
he is a special
player.
You're
going as like a sub. There might be a bit of individual brilliance required.
Can you give me one Phil Foden?
Yeah, no. I know his record for England.
You can go for a lot of players. Can you give me a Bukayo Saka?
What for England? What for England?
Yeah. Like in a big top. I mean,
for England.
Switzerland.
Bukayo Saka for England.
No. I'm not sorry.
Switzerland's game. He scored.
Yeah,
he scored.
Both the Euros he's been in and the World Cup, he's played a key role. Palmer off the bench as well.
No, I'm not sorry. Let me clarify. That wasn't me saying I don't like Bukayo Saka. The point I was trying to make.
he has done it in English.
The point I was trying to make with Phil Foden having a big moment in England. I think if you go through, a lot of the kind of top England players, like some people will look at Harry Kane and say we've needed more. So the point
100%.
A lot of players haven't maybe had those big moments for England like they do for their clubs.
No, but for Foden, you're scratching your head. Like there's not been one. Like we all remember the Euros. What was it? 2016, where he had the hair like Gaza, and he was talked up to be the guy. I like Foden. I said I'll take him, but for someone that I think is one of the best, if not the best, natural British talents in recent years, you've never done it for the nation. Like you can go. I'm going to take you if I'm too cool, but I can't be surprised if he'd leave you out. You'd be the highest, the biggest high-profile name left out, and I could. It's mad that Kwaku's saying that, but he's not wrong. Like
I don't know if I'm like I remember he got Player of the Year, didn't he, a couple of years ago?
Yeah. Even Morgan Rogers
and then Southgate plays him out on the left, and you're just like, that's not his best.
You have to force him into the side.
I put down. I did a talkSPORT 2 on the social a few weeks ago, and I put down my 26 and what I think Tuchel's going to do. And when you put in your Foden, your Palmers, your Sakas, you go through all the good attacking players. You can't take them all, and I unfortunately think that Morgan Gibbs-White will be a really good player who's going to miss out.
Does Eze go?
He was in the 26, yeah.
I think he bags. I even think, not as mad as it is, I think even Noni's going.
What do you think of Cole Palmer's form at the minute, though?
Yeah, he's struggling as well.
Yeah,
Foden, Palmer and Saka are all stinking up the place, but they're all going for me.
Yeah,
Palmer has to go.
Palmer goes.
I mean, whichever one's on the bench and comes off, they call them finishers, don't they? Great bench.
Palmer did exactly that in the last final.
Yeah, exactly that, yeah.
I just think for Saka and Palmer, it's obviously the form, but they looks like, I personally think both players either need surgery or something medically. I don't think they're in the right state.
I completely agree.
So you wouldn't take Foden? No. Would you take Palmer?
Yeah.
So why would you take Palmer, not Foden? Palmer's struggling as well.
Palmer's had like a terrible season by his standards. Scored 9 league goals, and this is Palmer who's missed like the majority of the season. He gets goals and numbers in his sleep, whereas Phil Foden's having a bad season. He's not even playing football. He's not even playing.
And then would you take Gibbs-White?
I mean, it's tough because you're probably right. He doesn't go. It seems so harsh. He scored 12 league goals.
Do you know another one's going to miss out?
Who?
And Bowen, I think, is going to miss out.
Yeah, which is so harsh.
Because if you're taking Saka and Madueke, you're right wingers. You don't need 3 natural right wingers, do you? When Palmer's going to be in there, so Bowen would be another player who, based on form, he always seems to make squads that miss out on the big.
Anthony Gordon's going.
Gordon's going.
I personally would go Bowen over Madueke.
Yeah,
but I think Tuchel goes Madueke.
But talk to Newcastle fans about Anthony Gordon. They're telling me that they're selling. They're telling me that they're selling.
They say it's hot and cold.
But he's going, and Bowen's not.
Yeah,
But different positions though, aren't there? I guess.
Yeah.
No, but there's some. Yeah, but they're all
we've got
banded
more-
under attackers though.
Yeah, but we've got more, I think, natural right wingers better than left wingers. Because left wingers, it'd be Rashford and Gordon, you imagine, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Rashi be there. There's an element of certain people are just favoured, rightly or wrongly. Tuchel likes a lot of people, like Noni Madueke, respectfully to him. But when you're saying Bowen and saying this player,
I think Bowen's better than Madueke.
yeah, I think that as well. But I just think you're favoured by Tuchel. You've been called up, and like what you're saying with Gordon, I think when they have been called up, they've not let Tuchel down. So I think they're on the plane. So it's sad, man.
Yeah.
I'd hate to be Tuchel. Someone's got to miss out. I feel sorry. Horrible. I feel sorry for Danny. Like, Welbeck's not been in the squad, so I know you're not going to make it, but I think you should go.
I agree.
I would take 3 strikers. I think I'll take Watkins. Obviously, Kane's going to go, and I'll take Welbeck. Welbeck can also play off the left as well. But then you do have someone like Rashford who can, on paper, play across the 3. Tuchel's thinking is probably with that. It's big decisions.
Yeah, I mean, Foden played a false 9, didn't he, in the last? It feels like for lots of England coaches
can play off the left
are
as
trying
well.
to almost fight, because he is too good to try and force him into a team. But again, when you got Saka on the right, you're not going to play him on the right.
Where'd you get him in?
Even Saka's form for Arsenal.
Exactly. It's concerning.
It's a message to young players. Find the position and stick to it. Because I think a lot of these players are struggling from the fact that we don't know where you actually play. Or
You can play everywhere, but what are you?
But you're not playing. The reason why Saka's definitely going, despite his poor form this season, is that we know that he is a right winger. And he is England's starting right winger. Foden, we don't know what your best position is. Even Palmer, to extent, is like, are you a right winger? Are you a number 10?
Yeah, because your
What
best
are
football's
you?
come off the right, but I believe long term you're a
But
10.
the players who are definitely going, like Rashford's definitely going, because we know Rashford's definitely a left winger.
Yeah, he's playing on that left.
He's playing
I think
on
he
the
starts
left.
on that left.
I think he starts
Saka,
as well.
Kane, Rash should be the front.
I think that's a good front 3. I like that front 3.
Of course.
Mate, this World Cup, I'm just not convinced.
No, not at all.
We're going to go out early, man. We're due to stink it out. We're due one of the, we got to World Cup semi-finals, 2 Euros. We're due to embarrass ourselves. We're due one of those tournaments. I feel sorry for Tuchel, because if you don't get to the final and win it, you've done worse than Southgate. We're going to, and not to forget the fixture calendar list that like someone like Palmer, you had a World Club Cup, you've obviously played the amount of games this season, you're not playing well. Well, we're going out.
Producer Jamie is taking umbrage to your front 3, saying Saka's starting the place out this season. Rashford's having a poor second half.
Asking me who's having them?
Who be your starting front 3 at the moment?
Doesn't have an answer.
Anyone doing well in FPL?
Bowen on the right.
Oh, yeah. We'll go home even quicker.
Gordon on the left. And who? Mate, Gareth Bale's not even English, mate. Seriously. Honestly. No, well, that's why he's behind the glass. Not in front of them. Yeah. Hey, you concentrate on that Everton goal, mate, that you need for the next 6 minutes, pal. Honestly. Oh, hey, do you not think the World Cup's so funny? Because I feel like there's not any hyper excitement, but then the league will finish and all of a sudden.
Yeah, because we ain't got nothing else.
Pure World Cup fever, isn't it?
Yeah. When it starts, the fever will be absolutely insane.
I reckon it'll be Scottish fans will be all over.
Oh, something got to go back at Villa Park. Aston Villa 3, Sunderland 2.
Game on.
That is game on there. 5 minutes to go in that game. Sorry, something on the beach. Don't be so silly. They brought a goal back. That's Hume.
There's
Played
another
him down
big
the
injury.
left-hand side. Wonderful finish. Oh, that's bad news, isn't it, in the Everton
for
game?
him, man.
I haven't seen the challenge. That's Branthwaite, who has had some bad luck.
Talented
Bad
player,
luck
injuries
with
are ruining
injuries
him,
for a long period of time. He's down on his back and there's a stretcher. So that is not good news. And Sunderland back in at Villa Park. Jane Sancho's just come on and he's just given the ball away. And that is awful.
Sam, talk to me about Kirkhead. He's coming on for Andy Robertson's good season.
Yeah, so I don't normally keep receipts, but you went early on Kirkhead being a Saturday 3 p.m.
3 p.m. player.
He's done really well. But he's been he's been a lot better defensively than offensively. He looks quite solid defensively. He does a really good job. I still think I want to see more from him from an offensive point of view.
no. Oh!
Oh my
Football is the cruelest sport in the world.
Unai Emery is a terrible.
Emi Martinez slips, by the way, here, and he just gives the forward the opportunity to finish it. Martinez slips, and it just it opens it up. But that is
What a
insane.
finish. Lovely finish.
Two quick fire sucker punches from Sunderland. Beach where?
Yeah, they're not on there. The flip-flops are not on just yet. Football's a funny old game, isn't it?
Funny game.
I see that Aston Villa clip's aging well on the talkSPORT YouTube channel. Wilson Isidore, literally straight from kickoff. Aston Villa try and play it forward into midfield. Sunderland are really aggressive, win the ball back. Carry forward, a lovely through ball. That's a great through ball to Isidore. And yeah, you're right, Quake. You're right at the key moment. Martinez slips. Jane Sancho, that gives the ball away.
Oh,
Jane Sancho.
again?
No.
Jane Sancho I mean, I don't want to be.
That's why you don't start.
I don't want to go too harsh on him, but he just come off the bench 5 minutes ago.
Stinker.
Is there a more? What's the opposite of being an impact sub?
Oh, mate, you can still be an impact sub, but negatively.
He gave the ball away for the first goal. Gives the ball away there. It's a wonderful through ball.
Could he get subbed off
again?
again?
Goes through on goal, and despite the slip, can he get subbed off again? Don't joke about that.
No, but it's happened
It's
to
a
him before.
good finish past the goalkeeper, isn't it?
That's I can't believe James Sanchez giving the ball away twice. That's crazy.
Twice in 30 seconds, if even that.
Oh my goodness.
Do you think he's going to the World Cup or not?
Maybe, but just not as a player.
yeah. He might be going, but not for England.
You got time off, you'll be there.
Wow. I can't believe that. Villa have thrown that way. Absolutely. There's no reason for Sunderland to be going for anything here, and Villa have just given them 2 goals.
There's no reason for what, sorry?
No, of course, Sunderland fight.
The game was done, wasn't it?
The game was done, basically, and Sunderland had no reason to fight.
You know if Sunderland win, they go above Chelsea.
I know.
And you're telling me they've got nothing to fight for?
No, they have got something to fight for, but 3-1, you think to yourself, okay, we should call it a day.
We've accepted defeat.
We should just call it a day.
But you know what I mean? You can't.
Why? Sorry, what an awful thing to say.
No, but you know what I mean. We thought the game was done. We thought the game was done.
Yeah, but sure, but if you're a Sunderland player with 15, 20...
fight to the end and all of that, but you kind of check out and then...
I don't know, man.
You kind of check out.
You did not have 2 goals down with 5 minutes or so left. You kind of think the result's gone against you. Obviously, you have to keep fighting, but
Can we have a hat trick of Jadon Sanchez mistakes leading to Aston Villa?
But like, look
Hopefully
at
not for
the
his sake.
Forest Burnley game, right? Burnley are done. Burnley are not gonna.
Burnley are done. Yeah, they got their flip flops on.
Yeah. Awful.
There was a long stoppage in the Everton Liverpool game, by the way. So there's going to be a lot of added time added on because Jared Branthwaite went down injured. And a great moment there. Morgan Gibbs-White's being substituted. Big bear hug with Vitor Pereira.
Standing ovation from
Sunderland are in here. Down the right-hand side. Can they get a ball into the ball? Ball comes in. Konza went down wanting a foul. The ref's given a corner, though.
What is going on, Aston Villa?
They're so open, Aston Villa.
Look at the shape.
It's a wonderful through ball.
Great
The ball goes across the face of goal. Konza, I think
he
does
gets
get a
pushed.
shove. He does. The ref didn't give a
defending
foul.
in the end.
Ref's given... Yeah, you're right. He just about does enough. Handball? No, he heads out, yeah.
Little header.
And Sunderland, I think it was a foul. Ref's given
Phil Jones, remember that header? He fell over.
Yeah.
Aston Villa will take a point now if it continues like this.
Yeah. Big up Phil Jones, by the way. What a memeable footballer he was.
Oh, the best.
So Sunderland are going to work the corner short, get the ball. That is awful there.
Granit, what was that?
They work his short, and then he almost tries. Is that Granit Xhaka? Yeah. I don't know if I think he overhits the cross, but I think he tries to. Looks like he tries to shoot there, doesn't he? St Mirren are piling on the pressure, by the way, in the Scottish Cup semi-final, Quakes.
Yeah, Celtic are on the ropes right now. They're just hoping for full time. So I'm not going to give you more analysis on that. but yeah, it's
so St Mirren trying, or have they given up? Do you reckon?
Oh,
St Mirren are definitely still trying. It's a cup final, so
yeah. 1 goal you try, 2 goals. What's the point, right?
2 goals down with like 5 minutes to go. That should not. Villa shouldn't let that slip against.
No, of course not.
They just switched off, didn't they? Obviously had the midweek and they've just switched off completely, and Sunderland were still going for it. So
11 added on at Everton, 7 added on at Villa Park, and we got 10 seconds of normal time to go in the game at the City ground. What do you reckon, Lee?
Yeah, I mean, I fancied the draw in the Everton-Liverpool game, and it's hard to see how that changes. 9-2 Everton, 4-1 Liverpool. The draw's 2-5. And as for this, I think this Villa-Sunderland game probably will finish 3-3, unless Villa can find some magic from somewhere. But all they've got to do is shore up the back. I mean, they've just been undone by mistakes and long through balls. So you can rectify that, can't you? Villa, 7 added minutes, 91 on the clock. Emery's going absolutely spare. He won't be happy, will he, at all? I think Martin's just going to pump this forward.
Yeah, looks like he's going to go long. Everton 1, Liverpool 1. I can't. Watching obviously 3 games at the same time, but I can't remember Liverpool having a chance in the second half, really. Frimpong's on as a sub. He comes in. Oh, goodness me.
Ooh.
No, he's done all right there, to be fair. He's still got it. Yeah, he just doesn't. Frimpong,
Sonic the Hedgehog, man.
He's a right.
Yeah.
He just runs into blind alleys.
He's like I used to see Marcus Alonso, right? Marcus Alonso was not a left back, and Marcus Alonso was definitely not a left winger. He was a left wing back, and Frimpong's a right wing back. He's not good enough to be a winger. He's not quite defensively astute enough to be a right back.
Yeah.
And that's why you need Xabi Alonso, who got the best out of him at Bayer Leverkusen.
Yeah, and Wirtz as well, right?
Wirtz as well. It just makes sense. You can protect Van Dijk. It just makes sense Just get it done.
There's a use for him in the squad, but I'll be amazed if Liverpool don't sign. Even if it's a steady Eddie right back, I'll be amazed if a right back doesn't
if
happen.
Spurs do go down, I think all top clubs should be all over Pedro Porro.
Taking all of their back line.
Oh, Sunderland through again.
Oh, surely.
Why did you try?
He saw his name in lights.
Why did you try?
Brian, probably you've never been the guy to score those finishes.
What a moment that is.
Martinez made up for the slip on the last goal by sticking a big hand out and stopping that going in. Villa now come up the other end. Oh, wow. Same ball again, just played it through him.
Yeah, I don't know what's
And the
that.
keeper does, because he stands big, and then he tries to dink it, doesn't he? He manages to punch it away. Could he have passed it maybe, Bobby?
Could have passed it.
He
Could
had
have tried to
support,
go around
didn't he?
him.
Yeah.
Blasted it on the ground. Probably would have gone in, wouldn't it?
Every other
I
option
think-
would have
I
been
think
better than that.
I think the pass would have been the right option there, but I think that's really experienced goalkeeping.
That's a ball.
Great ball, Abraham!
Ridiculous.
Oh my goodness.
Football is
Oh, he's
ridiculous.
dislocated his arm. He's dislocated his arm.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Yeah, no, that looks easy in a world of pain, Tammy.
Aston Villa 4, Sunderland 3.
They might even have a look
he's
at
in
that.
trouble, by the way. He's in real trouble. All his mates are. That's a silly end to the game, isn't it? But after all that, Villa are going to win, probably.
Football's so stupid.
Literally, 10, 20 seconds after Sunderland.
And there's a-
against Celtic!
This is absolute cinema.
Celtic 2, St Mirren 2, 91st minute. What a moment for St Mirren. In the Villa game, literally 20 seconds after Sunderland go 1-on-1, have the 1-on-1 saved. Great ball gets whipped in from the left-hand side. Abraham makes the right run. He looks like he's hurt. He got something on it. Villa 4, Sunderland 3. This is why we love football, Quakers.
This is such a stupid way to end a football game for Villa.
What a ball from Dean, by the way.
Unbelievable.
And Abraham, that is the ball from Luca Dean. It's unbelievable. And that's such a good centre-forward finish. Makes a great run. And then he sticks out a right leg, beats the goalkeeper. Really good centre. Is Sam Abraham going to the World Cup?
I wouldn't go that far.
I don't know what the injury is. If the
It must be how he lands.
defender's got his
Oh,
hold
no.
up.
No,
The
yeah.
defender maybe has hold his arm.
I don't know what's happening.
Massive goal, though, in the race for Champions League football. If Aston Villa win this, they go to 58 points. It'd be 10 clear of Chelsea. And with 5 games to go, Lee, you'd pretty much imagine that'd have them in the Champions League, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they're very, very short price to do it. And Unai Emery,
goodness,
pound
it'd
for
be, yeah.
pound, the best man.
Yeah. Put that clip up now, Jake.
To be fair, subs have made the difference.
Yeah.
Celtic 2, St Mirren 2. This one's going to extra time. The Scottish Cup semi-final by the looks of it, unless someone can grab a winner in the last 2 minutes. 4 added on. We're on 92 at the minute.
That's carnage. Villa have won themselves a free kick as well, right on the edge.
All
of
we
the
need
box.
now is a winner in the Merseyside derby.
Yeah, I think one's coming. I do think one's coming.
I think it's just looked like it's slowed out a little bit the last 10, 15 minutes. Maybe both teams run out a little bit of steam in Andrew.
I see a Liverpool winner in this.
Yeah, I
Do
can
you?
see a late
I don't.
Liverpool goal, man.
I don't.
Don't.
Well, this has us on to 53, Quaker. You'd be 5 behind us and still got to play us, and we still got to go to Villa and Old Trafford.
We're done. We are done. Our only win in the last 7 games was against Port Vale. Port Vale are going to be in League 2 next season. Like, Chelsea are terrible, man. Don't worry about
He
it.
checked out a Champions League qualification. Full stop.
I honestly don't think it will benefit us. Like, I don't think we need a reset. If we don't qualify for Europe at all, it'll give us, first of all, the shock that we need.
Shock to the system.
And look at Manchester United this year. Man United are not a very good team, but with no Europe, the fact they're only going to play 40 games this season is a huge reason why they're probably going to finish 3rd. Like, no European football. We need a
One
reset.
game a week.
1 game a week and just go again.
We were like that 2
Yeah,
years ago.
we need that.
This looks like Luca Dean territory for Aston Villa. 25 yards out, right hand
sleep
side.
on Buendia.
He is. I like the idea of the left footer just lobbing this, placing this over the wall. It is Buendia.
Well, he took it, but you can sleep on him
I'm
because that was
falling
horrible.
asleep to that.
Yeah, I don't know what he saw there.
That was Diarra, by the way. I think it was. He missed the 1-on-1 for Sunderland, wasn't it?
Sorry, probably.
No, I think it was Diarra. I thought it was Diarra. It was a really good keeping. So, I think thinking it was the right idea, because you often see goalkeepers going down, don't you? But that is, he loses all of his height and experience. St Mirren could they? No, they
What
can't.
are you doing? Oh. He's
Is that
entitled to
Buendia
go for
again?
it, but that's horrible.
To be fair, he's trying to play it out to touch, take the throw-in up the pitch and cramp them in. You don't want to score there. Villa 4, Sunderland 3. Looks like Forest are going to pick up an almighty 3-point. Celtic!
Oh, great ball in. And it's just headed behind by the defender. Look at this ball in. Fantastic ball. But
Great defending.
Almost like a diving header to put it wide. Celtic with the corner. Seconds left in the Cup semi-final, normal time.
My goodness me. This is a Liverpool team lacking quality.
That was so terrible. What was that, Sam? That ball crossed.
Who was that?
I don't even know. But
I
that
can't
was
see.
terrible.
Sorry,
I'm just looking at Liverpool and they look terrible.
Yeah.
That was
we looked terrible. We looked terrible all season, haven't we? Really, let's be honest. Apart from though, remember those first 5 games we scored those 5 last-minute winners to get.
Yeah, but the cracks were there.
You're right. The
Obviously,
cracks were
start of this season, it's just about winning and things like that. Sign the champions.
Good teams when we're not playing well, etc., etc.
It's coaching. It's all the coaching. Like it's in the same way we've seen like what X amount of months of just bad habits. It takes the same amount of time for good habits. Like the team kind of picked itself last season with Liverpool with Slot. Now you've got more options than you can count, and
Salah?
none of them are working.
Hit it.
Someone hit it.
Hit it.
Goal.
I'd have loved the young lad to score there.
You're right. They work it nicely out to the left-hand side.
Unlucky,
and it just
man.
falls to Ingamoa. First time, right-footed finish. He tries to almost whip it into the roof of the net. Gets a little bit too much on it. Talking about quality, that was better build-up play. Good, intricate football.
That's one thing you've done well today. I'll give Liverpool.
Unlucky.
He's got to do better there, man.
Yeah.
He's got to do better.
The young lad
So
here
much
does.
time, hasn't
Came
he?
from Cobham as well.
A fourth for Forest.
Is it going to trickle in? Yes, it is.
Yeah, well done. Villa 4, Sunderland 3, all over there. That's surely 3 points that sees Aston Villa playing in the Champions League next season. Igor Jesus off the bench has just added a 4-4 Forest.
And Spurs fans, as if that result's not bad enough for them, the goal difference, that has a big impact on the goal difference as well, because that means Forest are ahead of Tottenham on goal difference, I believe. I think they're minus 9 now.
Beautiful.
Minus 9, Tottenham minus 11. So that's completely switched round since
right.
since Igor Tudor took over, when it was an absolute calamitous run.
That's a really good point, Lee. That's a really interesting point. Yeah, they got
Spurs.
Yeah, they now got a better goal difference.
Minus 17 West Ham with obviously the game.
You got any more stats against Spurs? I love it.
Did you know they're still the only team who haven't won in 2026 yet?
Swear.
In the 4 top divisions.
Yeah, I love it, and it sounds surreal hearing that. Like
That's insane.
ridiculous.
They're going to go down. That's crazy.
Villa 4, Sunderland 3 in a quite ridiculous game of football. We were 3-1. It looked like it was just pandering towards an end. 2 goals in literally the space of 30 seconds made it 3-3. And then Villa had a 4th late. A wonderful finish by Tammy Abraham. Liverpool are actually finishing off this game well. Szoboszlai has a shot. Does that take a deflection? It does take a deflection. Goes out for a corner. The Forest-Burnley game is about to be over. What a win that is for Nottingham Forest. They gained 2 points on Tottenham Hotspur after they draw at home to Brighton yesterday. And West Ham have got a winnable game tomorrow night, Monday Night Football, live on talkSPORT away at Palace. Vitor Pereira punches the sky. What a couple of days for Forest. What a couple of weeks for Forest, by the way. Beating Spurs, obviously, a couple of weeks ago. Going through to the Europa League semi-final. And
Big
they
up
now...
Forest.
No, just get up, you absolute... Get up, mate. Seriously, I'm sorry, mate. We're trying to win a game of football. He's going down like an absolute...
there, Sam, man.
Get up. Seriously, we're drawing in a Merseyside derby. He's trying to act like an absolute idiot.
I wondered what you were going to call him. It started with
you had to remember.
Lemon. Oh, you going to say Lemon?
Loser.
Just get up. We're trying to win the game, man. We're not trying to waste time, are we? Corner comes
imagine he
in. Goal! Virgil van Dijk at the
We called
end.
it. We called it.
Knew a winner was coming.
Especially when Everton were on top of Liverpool. We've seen
that
the
was
script,
coming.
man.
That is absolutely unbelievable.
All credit to Kanai.
The Canate causing the distraction. No, that's what you want from your centre half. Not rolling around, getting up, attacking the ball, powerful header. Was it last season? Merseyside derby, Tarkowski last minute limbs, Virgil van Dijk header. You said last minute Liverpool goal, didn't you?
I just thought Liverpool were going to score, yeah. That's a...
Wow.
You've always just got Everton there. You've always just...
I don't think we did though today.
I
It
know,
didn't feel
but-
like that.
No, even in the second half, I think it's
Hand on their head. They can try their hardest, but Liverpool have always just got them. And Big Brother's just done it on the...
It's such a classic corner where almost everybody is on top of the goalkeeper. Szoboszlai whips it in, and Van Dijk's just stronger than Tarkowski, isn't he? Keeper just can't come anywhere near it.
And Kanai's made a meal of himself there as well, yeah.
Van Dijk does really, really well to get his head on it. They're hard to defend, those corners, aren't they, to be fair? They are, but...
And Van Dijk's just one of the best aerial threats in Premier League history. Like, when the ball comes to the box, Van Dijk's going to get his head on it if it's in the...
Big ups a lot, because he used to criticise set pieces. He's not criticising now, man.
Yeah.
I have to keep these receipts.
Look, big moments for... No, you're right. I mean, we made a... I think quote him doing the rounds ahead of the PSG game last year. He said, all teams want to aspire to play like PSG, and then obviously part the bus, didn't he, in Paris. But clearly, a massive 3 points, a massive win for Liverpool. Look, I don't think it's going to stop any noise around Darnay's slot, but Champions League football is vitally important.
Well, you just need wins.
And this takes Liverpool on to 55, 7 clear of Chelsea.
It's done, man. It's done.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of time, but it's done, man.
Oh, that's not a good tackle.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
That's late. That's high. I didn't like that at all. He's going to give me a yellow card there. I think that was that Szoboszlai running through, and I think the Everton player just wanted to take more of him. Yeah, it's James Garner, isn't it? Just he's late, rash. And yeah, you can tell Everton if it shows on Curtis Jones, wasn't it? He did well to get there first, and yeah, I think he just wanted to
stop
to take out. And leave something in on him. Probably maybe a bit harsh on Everton. We're saying they half. Maybe didn't have enough quality,
Football's
but for
cool,
Liverpool, it feels like we haven't had many days like this season. It's been a struggle. But yeah, first game at Hill Dickinson Stadium, and looks like it's going to be 3 points.
Yeah, huge win for Liverpool. I know it's not a trophy, but qualifying for Champions League is huge. The club like Liverpool should be in the Champions League every single season, especially with the outlay in the summer. And this will go a huge way to securing that. And yeah, it's the
gap now, isn't there? Big gap between Liverpool and the rest.
Yeah, Chelsea ain't catching you.
No. Do you think is that top 5 done?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. There is the full-time whistle. Everton 1, Liverpool 2. It was a 100-minute goal, a late header from Virgil van Dijk. And after a really hard couple of weeks for Liverpool, being dumped out of the FA Cup, being battered by PSG in the Champions League, it's now back-to-back league wins, beating Fulham at home, going to Everton in a really tough game. You can see, we talk about players, because that element there, he's got his head towards the turf. Everton made it difficult. They equalised after Liverpool took the lead. But Liverpool, we haven't seen it too often this season. They showed some fight. They showed some resilience. They went towards the end.
You know, a lot more positive to them.
Yeah, and Virgil van Dijk leaves it late and scores a last-minute goal for Liverpool, which puts them in a seriously strong position now for Champions League football. Not pretty, not vintage Liverpool, but I was impressed with the fight there Liverpool showed towards the end. And yeah, that's a huge 3 points, isn't it, Kwaku?
Yeah, no, you got the job done. And two of your veterans came to your rescue. Mo Salah and Virgil van Dijk, two of your stalwarts over the last kind of decade at Liverpool. And in the Merseyside derby, Mo Salah's last Merseyside derby, and your captain Virgil van Dijk scored as well. It's just it's a big win for Liverpool and a big time in the season. And again, it's not silverware, but it's a big game. And good memories to those fans who've had a hard season, right? And I said it before, but I give credit to Liverpool fans. They don't turn as quick as other fans. They've backed this manager. And when you've had such a difficult season, winning in the Merseyside derby is a little bit of solace that you can take from a tough run.
Yeah, also, I think Curtis Jones did really well at right back today and had to play in a new position for him for majority of the game. I thought he looked really solid at right back. I think he defensively did a decent job, and obviously in possession we know that's one thing I've been really surprised this season is how little we've seen of Curtis Jones play, especially when McAllister has been really struggling physically. Gravenberch hasn't looked like hasn't had the season he's had sort of last season, and it feels like Slot's just been reluctant to play Curtis Jones in midfield. I think can be a bit of an up and down play, a little bit inconsistent, but technically it's very good. Had to go right back today, and this is great moments for Mo Salah. We know he's done it. He's had a tough season. He struggled this season, but one of the absolute all-time Premier League greats, clearly Liverpool great, and just there having that moment in front of the away fans, last ever Merseyside derby, and Andy Robertson as well. Big moments for two. And Robertson as well, by the way. Salah scores all the goals, but Robertson and Salah joined in the same summer, and Robertson barely played for the first 6 months. And we're all thinking, what on earth have we done signing a guy from Hull? And you know what? A decade later, he's been a true absolute legend. He goes over there, punches the air in front of Liverpool fans. And I think that was £6 million well spent, wasn't it?
100%. And the thing is, we've gone through eras. I feel like an old man, but that Liverpool side that were dominant. I know they didn't win as many trophies they would have liked, but the Robertson, the Trent, the Mane, the Firmino, that era's come to an end. That era's coming to an end, and we have to appreciate what we saw, because Robertson and Trent as a kind of duo as fullbacks were lethal and lightning. Obviously, we know about the exploits of Mo Salah. Virgil van Dijk's going to be there for another couple of seasons, I believe, but we're seeing kind of.
You're right, by the way. Reiterate, you said earlier, it might not have been at his absolute elite level best this season, but Van Dijk's, he's nowhere near. There's this thing now. You see idiots, giving it the whole told you he wasn't as good as John. He's had a tricky couple of weeks, hasn't he, Van Dijk? But that doesn't then mean that what he's done in the past still doesn't stand in terms of the way he dominate games.
It's about systems, man. Not to make Arsenal relevant to this, but to reiterate the point. You look at Liverpool's defence, right? If you took Van Dijk, just Van Dijk himself, forget his ability, you take him and you partner him next to Saliba or Gabriel. Beyond the obvious, he would look a bit better. Why? Because we've got a defensive ethos.
Exactly.
In the same way, you could probably put Gabriel and Saliba in you lot's current team. They will look out of sorts. It 100%. Goes back to the coaching.
100%. And if you're a Chelsea fan, you're going to say that John Terry is the greatest of all time. If you're a United fan, you're going to say Rio Ferdinand's the greatest of all time. And if you're a Liverpool fan, you're going to say Van Dijk is. If you're an Arsenal fan, you might say Sol Campbell. Like, I don't think you need to denigrate a player just to raise up your other player. Like, Van Dijk is one of the greatest centre backs we've ever seen. I don't think we should like lie to ourselves and say that he's not because you don't like Liverpool. And he's a player that's not done
And
yet.
do you know what it is with Van Dijk as well? Not one person will ever mention how much they spent for him. He's a legend. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, exactly.
You get what you pay for.
A tough and, well, at times a pretty disjointed and horrible season for Liverpool, but a moment there, a goal there at the end that will be enjoyed by the red half of Merseyside. Let's have a look at the league table after the 2 o'clock games in the Premier League. See it there on our screen. Big wins for Liverpool and Villa. So United 58, Villa 58, Liverpool 55, occupying the final Champions League spot. And then there's a 7-point gap, Chelsea, Brentford. So if Southampton win the FA Cup, then it becomes different in terms of who qualifies for Europe. But assuming they don't, which they might do, but let's say they don't, is City or Chelsea. 6th, 7th Europa League, 8th Conference League. So 2 of your likes of your Brentford, your Bournemouth, your Brightons, Evertons, Sunderland even, are all fighting for European spots. Look how tight it is there. Chelsea in 6th on 48. Are only 3 points clear of 12th place Fulham. So Chelsea 48, Brentford 48, Bournemouth 48, Brighton, Everton 47, Sun 46, Fulham 45. So on a serious note, Kwaku, again, one of those teams are going for Europa League. I'm assuming that, by the way, that Chelsea get Europa League football. But for your Brentford, Bournemouth, Brighton's, Everton, there's so much to play for between now and the end of the season.
100%, and that's the beauty of this stage of the Premier League. And there's been a lot of conversation about how boring this league has been this season or lack of quality, but there's still loads to fight for, and we've only got 5 games left. One thing I will say, Sam, just for my
Celtic 3 taking it against St Mirren, Celtic 3, St Mirren 2 in the Scottish Cup semi-final. Wonderful, good header there after some poor goalkeeping.
I just look at the league table, and I just wish that Arsenal and City had played the same amount of games. I wish that after this game week that everyone had played.
I agree with you. I think that they should have just rescheduled their game in hand on the same midweek.
100%, just to get it out of the way, because now it's just a case of like
City's game in hand. I think is going to because they got Palace.
Yeah.
And Palace is still in Europe.
So
I think that game in hand is going to be scheduled for the weekend before the final game. And I'll just have them both playing on the same day. I agree with you.
I think it's just nonsense because now we're just like doing arithmetic rather than just looking at who's actually top of the table. like it's like, but if City win their game in hand and then win that game, they're actually top. It's like, I would just rather we know who's top of the league right now. And I think Arsenal.
To be fair.
Well,
I know what you mean.
And that, what you were saying before, that Palace game, no one knows where it's going to drop in. If that game is the midweek before the last game of the season, that is so weird.
That changed the whole dynamic of the title race. It does have a huge effect.
You go into that final day if it's still on the line.
Wow, my goodness.
This is why you got to control the controllables, man.
Yeah, you just got to win.
That hasn't been confirmed, but when I look at how the schedule works for the end of the season, and with Palace being in the Conference League, I think off the top of my head it will go into that final weekend for the Premier League. Not confirmed yet. And if you look at the bottom as well, goodness me, Spurs 31 in 18th, West Ham 32 and played tomorrow against Palace. Forest 36. I mean, Forest now 5 clear of Spurs.
Yeah. Spurs are in real trouble, man. 4-2 Celtic. Game done.
Wow.
That escalated quickly as well, didn't it?
Yeah, Spurs are in serious trouble. That last minute equaliser they conceded yesterday, it just seems like that's going to be the moment, one of the moments we look back at.
I certainly hope so.
You could genuinely relegate them to Stamford Bridge.
I think that's what's going to happen.
Please.
And as much as I'm down on Chelsea, I know that at Stamford Bridge
that will feel like a cup final, won't it, for Chelsea fans to relegate Tottenham Hotspur.
Oh my God, that would be great.
And they might even be licking their wounds, assuming they keep losing and dropping points. They might be feeling sorry for themselves. Going against your rivals or London rivals, it's not what you want. Yeah. It's not looking pretty for them.
A Man City fan is selling water bottles with the Arsenal banter outside the FA.
Selling them.
Well,
you know what? If someone's dumb enough to buy them, I can't knock the hustle. I can't knock the hustle. Shout out to you. Make your money and cost of living and whatnot, man. Do you think?
Someone dumb enough to buy them. Who's going to be buying?
If you're a grown man buying that, I respect the person selling that. Like, fair play.
Run
it up.
It was epic. Yes, like last week, the guy with the bottle. I know it was like some Arsenal fans don't love it.
I found it funny, man.
It was amazing.
Did you think?
It was amazing.
I found it funny. Like,
it was such a good talking point.
It was such a good. He played it right.
And it speaks to the confidence of City fans. I don't think any other football fan would do that, but these City fans feel like they're going to win the title.
He even got himself an interview out of it. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. That'll boost the Instagram for
I'm surprised we didn't get him on breakfast. I'm surprised we didn't get him on breakfast on talkSPORT.
Bit weird, but kind of guess.
Yeah. H&J Envision, yeah.
Yeah, joining us now is the guy who, I'm surprised William Hill haven't got him doing the final one standing promo for next season.
Beat the guy with the bottle.
Been off Robbie Lar.
There's your idea.
To be fair, if you can grow your hair for a couple of seasons, then you can do anything, can't you?
100%.
I haven't heard much of that guy recently, have you?
No.
Villa 4, Sunderland 3, Everton 1, Liverpool 2, Forest 1, Burnley 1. We're 20 minutes away from City Arsenal. Back in a couple of minutes, guys.
What's happening, Benty? Andrew here. If you had to have a Royal Rumble style fight with all of your talkSPORT presenters, who do you think will come out on top and win?
I mean, straight away, my brain went to Brazil. I don't think.
Talking, mate, can't even stand.
Mate, you. Sorry.
Mate,
are you? Do you
what are you talking
right?
about?
How are you throwing Brazil, him over
You
the top?
don't need to.
It's a Royal Rumble. You have to go over the top rope.
What, to get in it?
No. Right. A Royal Rumble is.
Yeah, I'm sure you can roll them under the bottom one.
The Royal Rumble rules are you have to throw them over the top
I
rope.
don't know if that's true.
Joe, am I lying?
So if you weighed a ton,
yeah,
you ain't losing it.
No, because but when you watch old Royal Rumbles like Yokozuna, for instance, it took about 6 men to throw him over.
I reckon you'd all team up and throw Brazil first.
No, I don't think you would.
Yeah, mate.
I don't think. I mean, Ade would take something.
He's the one.
Try, no, because you can get him out. You could be tussling and you both go out.
You do what with him?
Like tussling wrestling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about Gabby?
He's a big old lump. Anyone who's like.
Who's going first? Jacobs. Hawksby and Jacobs are going top ropes, aren't they?
No, do you know what's funny? I think you go first.
Oh.
And then the reason why I think you go first because I think
I'm a threat.
No,
Yeah,
they'll gag up on you.
No.
I think is it every minute? Every minute they come in after that.
What do you mean they come in?
So like Royal Rumble, you start with 2 people in the ring.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And then every minute someone else comes in.
What, one?
One. I think it's every minute.
So if you could get rid of someone every 30 seconds, there'll only ever be every 2 people in
Yeah, but it doesn't work that way.
All right.
But I used to look. That was my favourite kind of event back.
Who won? Who's the big Royal Rumbler?
I think. And now listen, I know the wrestling fans are probably because I haven't watched wrestling properly for a number of years. But at one point, Austin was my favourite ever.
Charlie Austin.
Good afternoon, welcome back to talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by Final One Standing New from William Hill, 18 plus, Gambler, the dog terms and conditions apply. We took a break around 90 minutes in the Celtics and Mirren game when it was 2-2 going to extra time. Celtics said, yeah, you know what, let's just win this game of football now. They're now 6-2 up. I think it's a pretty good 14 minutes of football that for Celtic, isn't it?
Not bad.
On the back of extra time. Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Kwaku Afari, CJ with us until 6:30 until we're done in the half-4 game. Confirmation of results today in the Premier League: Villa 4, Sunderland 3, Everton 1, Liverpool 2, Forest 4, Burnley 1, and City Arsenal to come at 4:30. We'll start, Lee, with a bet builder, shall we? Okay, guys.
Okay.
Now it'd be nice, I think, before the season's done, if we can maybe actually do a win a bet builder between the 4 of us. Easier said than done.
I had a winning bet builder on Friday night. Actually, did the Coventry.
Go on. What did you put in it?
I think I went Sims shot on target.
Yeah.
Whoever scored the goal for Blackburn had a shot on target. I think I had a draw on both teams to score.
Did you actually bet on that yourself?
No, I just put it up on.
Are you allowed to?
talkSPORT 2.
talkSPORT 2.
I'm allowed to, but I've learnt my lesson. That, well, Have we had a better builder-up yet? I think we've done one every week.
Yeah, we have.
So,
All right, go on, Lee. You start us off then.
Okay, I'm going to go with... I'm split between... I wanted to go Arsenal to have more cards, but I'm going to go Cherky to score or assist.
Okay.
I'm obsessed by the man.
You are,
and I
aren't you?
thought I'm going to have to stick... I wouldn't forgive myself if I didn't put him in there. So I think he's been brilliant recently.
Cherky score or assist.
Yeah.
I want to keep mine pretty well. I say simple. He hasn't been in great form. I'm going to just go with Haaland to score anytime.
Okay, that's nice.
Thank you.
When these games happen, it's always a battle between Gabriel and Haaland. Gabriel booking has to be.
Yeah, I like that.
I was going to go booking as well, man. Either Raya or Donnarumma. If not both keepers. Yellow cards.
The keeper?
Yeah. Because Donnarumma always wastes time, and as does David Raya.
Oh, nice.
Are you
Which one are you
sure?
going for?
100%.
Which one?
Donnarumma, Raya. Donnarumma.
So you're going for Donnarumma yellow card?
Yes, 100%. 1,000,000%. Especially if Arsenal take the lead and we're leading in this game and it's looking like we're going to win. City looking like they're going to win. 100% he's getting a yellow card.
A Donnarumma yellow. All right, so as you confirm, Lee's gone Cherky score or assist. Quaku's gone for...
Sam doesn't like these. Sam doesn't like this bet builder.
He sounds nervous.
He doesn't like
the Donnarumma yellow. The Donnarumma yellow
I'm going with both keepers. I have to go against the other team, innit?
You don't mind it? You know,
Donnarumma yellow card.
Pickford got booked in the Merseyside derby.
Don't sleep on the yellow card.
Fine. Who am I to...
Don't sleep on the keepers getting booked.
So Lee's gone Cherky score or assist. Quaku's gone Gabriel booking. CJ's gone for a Donnarumma yellow card. And Sam's gone Haaland to score anytime.
Yeah, it's 80-1.
Yep.
And then we're doing a 50% boost
Oh, wow.
today because it's such a big game. So that's 120
Get
to 1.
involved, people, man.
Seriously? Is it really?
Is that? I don't think those are. I don't think that's that far off.
We haven't won one all season, mate.
We're winning this one.
On the Haaland thing, by the way, the epic boost is Haaland to score in the match, 6-4, boosted from odds on. The impact sub applies to that as well. So if Haaland doesn't score and gets replaced, whoever comes on and scores, then you get paid out on the epic boost. And obviously we've got impact sub on the Haaland, Cherky, Gabriel, and Donnarumma. He's not going off.
Well, in case Trafford comes on, you never know. He might do. And Lee, in terms of the any other odds for the game?
Yeah, City odds on 17-20. Arsenal have been flip-flopping around from 3-1 to just under 3-1. They're now 3-1 again. The draw 5-2. I mean, I know, take out the kind of the thoughts on nervousness and all the rest of it. There are not many times that you will see Arsenal in any game of football at 3-1. If they win the league this season and or win the Champions League, you probably won't see them at 3-1 again for a few years. How
often has ever the team leading in the history of the Premier League
it won't be very often
be 3-1 to win a game of football?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a big price. It's a tempting price, isn't it? And you're trying to get Arsenal on side. I mean, in terms of the title race, then Arsenal. Man City are a bad result for us in the title race. Arsenal are a really good result for us because no one's really backed them because they've been odds on all season. Mm-hmm. So you're trying to get Arsenal in the book a bit more and trying to get Arsenal in the book here by offering 3-1. But I don't know if many Arsenal fans would take it.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
This is only the fourth time that Odegaard and Eze have started together for Arsenal. Previous three were against Forest, winning 3-0. West Ham 2-0 home win, and Villa where you lost 2-1, but Eze was subbed after 45 minutes.
And then obviously Odegaard, you mentioned West Ham, innit? Odegaard came off injured as well.
Oh, after 18
I want to see it more. I do think a lot of Arsenal fans have done the either or. You're either team Eze, your team Odegaard. I would say probably because of recent form and just the sentiment for some fans around Odegaard is probably it would lean towards Eze. I want to see both of them. I'm a believer of in the right conditions it can happen, and I'm also a big believer of good footballers play with good footballers. There's also been a couple of times like they've played together off the bench. Eze will drop deeper. You heard me earlier when Quaku asked me, I said I want to see Odegaard drop deeper because for all of Odegaard's frustrations, he is one of those footballers for us that you see what he brings. You know when you slag off a player and then he's not there and you're like, okay, actually we need him. I do worry today.
He's still one of my favourite footballers to watch, Odegaard. Like he just has a way of
walking around London coming in though. Odegaard's on the back of a lot of shirts.
It's fantastic to watch when
it's been as good, but the way he moves, he's just such a clever player, technically good. He can play those difficult parts. De Bruyne.
He's an Arsenal player in that regard.
So I hope we kind of see the best of Odegaard. So he's one of those players I purr watching.
Oh, 100%. He's he used to be my favourite non-Chelsea player.
Yeah,
but he's unbelievable. But this is a game that I want to see Eze show up because we've talked and we've waxed lyrical about the impact of Shirky, the impact of Semenyo, the impact of Gueye, players that Man City have brought in this season. And I give Eze all the credit in the world for turning up in the North London derby. But let's be honest, Spurs are relegation fodder. Let's see Eze turn up today.
But like I said to you, Quakey, I agree with that. I think all of us have to turn up. But my faith, if anyone, is with Eze, because the turn of the year, you have looked settled. I like his mentality. Like you saw the comments around when we win. He seems like one of those players. If he is nervous, he doesn't show it, but he doesn't get too excited. He doesn't get too down. He's actually one of the players that have been in form. He tends to turn it on against City. My hope is with the whole team, but my actual belief, if I had to pick, it is with Eze. I don't know how it's going to work left wing. I don't know how him and Odegaard's relationship, is there going to be a bit of movement? Is that going to be what wins or loses us the game? I am looking at Eze. I'm looking at everyone, man, including the manager, because I don't feel I should feel the way I feel going into this game, which is not excitement, it's not down. It's literally like, I don't know how to describe it to you guys. It's like literally like that. Like whatever happens, happens. Like,
but then you talk to City fans, they're so excited.
Why wouldn't you be
excited? Which is crazy. I know they're at home, so obviously it favours them. But City fans are relishing this, whereas Arsenal fans are heading into this with trepidation. I just don't think Arsenal need to go and win this title. I don't think that you can go and not lose.
You need
the title.
to grab it, man.
Go and win it. Go and take City's chain at the Etihad.
Vieira, Henry said that, and we haven't won at the Etihad since Francis Coquelin and Santi Cazorla, was it? So you need to go and do that.
But the history of Arsenal is going to win league titles at grounds, at Old Trafford, at White Hart Lane.
Times two, at the bridge.
At
Anfield.
At Anfield. So go and do it.
But that was when we had serious, not respectfully to my boys, they've done the impossible. You need to go and do that now. The time for talking's done. I make you lot right, yeah, but a lot of things we've no doubt spoken about with Arsenal and City, and we're probably going to say throughout the course of this show. If we didn't know we're playing City today, you could isolate it, put it on a board, and we've probably said it several times this season. No margin for error now.
I'm nervous.
Yes, that's it.
Like,
why are you lot nervous?
It just has that. Yeah. Do you know what? Also, like, I really, I'd love to see this title go down to the last day of the season, but
I told you that would be the case.
All the stick Arsenal, I would. It'd be some story if Arsenal went to
but at some point
it would be a real
but at some point, as much as I definitely feel there's an element of, in the media, the way they talk about my football club is quite annoying and dishonest, but there is also things that I agree with, and you can't always shoot the message. You have to shoot the messenger. You have to listen to the message. So at some point you've got to go and you've got to go and show people up, man. You've got to go and do it.
CJ, this is huge, man. This is such a huge game. I can't.
Oh, I know how huge it is, but I'm still like this, bro.
I know. I can't. And I hate the fact that I kind of agree with your sentiment as well. I don't want Arsenal to win the title. I want that on record. But there's an element where, like, I already kind of engineered my brain to accept that Arsenal are going to win this league title. So just go out there and do it. Just go out there and do it.
If I said to you, I think Arsenal lose today but win the title, would you think I'm an idiot? Because I think Arsenal lose today, but I still think Arsenal win the title. I think Arsenal I've got a nicer run than City, I think.
You reckon?
I wouldn't like to see the title be won like that.
Momentum's with them.
I think if Arsenal lose
Arsenal would have played against Liverpool home and away and not won. And
you finished first. Mate.
I know.
You don't have to win.
I agree with both of you.
But from my neutral point of view, I would like to see the title be won by Arsenal by winning at the Etihad, not losing the Etihad and still winning the title. I would think City would sit there and be like, "We're betting you."
I'm at the point where I agree with that. Obviously, you want to play entertaining football. You want to win at all of the rivals.
Coming second in a minute,
it's about getting it over the line, because there's also been times we've had a decent top 6 record and not got it done. We just need to get it done. I don't care how pretty or beautiful it is. We need to get it done. It's a weird one, because I said on this show for the League Cup final, whoever won that League Cup final probably would have lost this. Would have lost this game. So I hope I'm obviously right. There's a reality. Arsenal win today, obviously mess about next week, and vice versa of that. But for me, I need, as I said earlier, I've got support. I need belief. I need you lot to look completely different to that team against Bournemouth.
You know what, CJ? With 6 minutes to go, we'll take our final break, shall we? Then when we come back, it's City, it's Arsenal. It's not quite as straightforward as win the game, win the league. But yeah, I think it's fair to say
we need momentum, man.
Certainly from an Arsenal point of view, if they went there and won, it's a long, long way back for City. Oh, look who it is. He's on the side of the pitch.
Get your money. Fair play, man.
That's the guy. That's the guy that had...
Make yourself a celeb, man. Fair play.
He literally drunk a bottle with an Arsenal badge on, and now he's got...
And that physio gave to him, man. Grown man running around with that is crazy, but each to their own, man.
Yeah. Would you like to go for a pint with him, CJ?
Yeah, I mean, if Arsenal win the league, yeah, I'll go for a pint with anyone. Yeah, 100%. I find it funny. I like the banter and the S-housery and things like that. But,
see that City stand at the top there? Is that just closed, I take it, right?
I don't know. You'd have to ask someone.
Are there even seats there?
I don't know. I don't want to slander City and say they can't fill the stadium, but I asked the same question. I don't know what's going on there.
I don't know.
Yeah, it should look closed, doesn't it? It's always closed. Right, City Arsenal. Watch it with us. See you in a couple of minutes, guys.
bring Klopp in for 12 months, let Klopp be the manager, and let Gerrard shadow him for 12 months. Let him learn from him.
What are you on about?
And then let Gerrard bring in his own team, because every Liverpool fan in the country, and I know they're listening to this now, would love Gerrard and Carragher on that touchline at some point.
Bobby, what are you on about?
You don't think it's happening?
It's extreme, but...
What do you mean it's extreme? Jurgen Klopp's not coming to Liverpool for 12 months to teach Steven Gerrard how to be the Liverpool manager. What are you on about?
That's not happening, Bob. It's not.
What do you mean, why not?
I think.
What do you mean, why not?
Things that have happened in football.
Do you think this is charity?
That have happened in football. No, but I think there's worse things that have happened in football.
Jurgen Klopp is not taking over Liverpool.
No, you ain't doing it.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying on a permanent basis. I'm saying if he was shadowed.
Bobby.
Don't let Bob talk. Bob,
No, but Bob, we speak to you quite a lot, right? And you normally come out with some decent stuff, but that is absolute guff.
I don't think it is.
No, it is, mate. You're miles off it. You're miles off it. Jurgen Klopp's not going to turn up at Liverpool, come back for 12 months to shadow Steven Gerrard. What do you think this is?
No, worse things have happened in football. Well, that's what they'd be doing if they brought Alonso in, if they wanted to bring Steven in as he's number two. I just think the club have got to be bold. You know, they've been bold in the transfer market. Why not be bold with future decisions going forward?
Well,
you know, it would get the fans on side and all of that.
I mean, if Bob's coming up with his own version of what my hopes happens, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Fans can dream. Get Klopp back.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a dream on the wish list, is there?
Yeah, but, you know, you've got to be realistic, Bob. It ain't happening.
It's not.
I'm going to tell you right now, that ain't happening.
A very good afternoon and welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. talkSPORT Goals is live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TV. Sam Ellard, Kwaku Afari, CJ the Deluded Gooner and Lee Phelps are with you until the conclusion of Manchester City versus Arsenal. Let me very quickly remind you of the results at 2 o'clock today in the Premier League. Liverpool got a last-minute winner to win away at Everton by 2-1. Villa 4, Sunderland 3, Forest 1, Forest 4, Burnley 1. We call this show talkSPORT Goals, don't we, for a reason, Lee?
Yeah, definitely.
And we got talkSPORT Goals. Now it's City, it's Arsenal. The gap at the top of the table is 6 points. City have got a game in hand. Sam Ellard, CJ, Kwaku, Lee Phelps taking you through this massive game. You're calm, CJ. Two of the three lads that work on the show, Marco behind the decks, and Dante, who works the kind of visual side of the show. I just saw Dante in the toilet. So we were washing our hands. He looked like an absolute nervous wreck.
Can you blame him?
He was like muttering to himself, talking to himself. Marco can't sit still. How are you so calm, Siege?
I keep going to the Bournemouth game. I genuinely feel right. Listen, I love the boys. I like the gaffer. Think we're doing great. I think there's a lot of positive criticisms asked of my football club. Equally, I feel there's a lot of scapegoatism that's said. At the end of the day, these are the moments. These are the moments. This is what makes. What did I say just before we went live? This is how you create legacies and dynasties and all of that. If they want to do it, they'll go do it. Why stress about something I can't control? I can't play for them.
100%.
We win great.
And Arsenal, and it's not even this to Arsenal. Arsenal's kind of like history is defined by huge moments in the league because they're a side that haven't yet won the Champions League. If you think about '89, or you think about Tony Adams' goal, or you think about Sylvain Wiltor's goal, Arsenal are a side that are defined by big moments in leagues and big opportunities. And if you look at Sylvain Wiltord, he wasn't necessarily the biggest player or the biggest name, but he turned up at Old Trafford when his side needed him. This doesn't need to be won by the superstars, but somebody needs to turn up. Somebody needs to take accountability, and somebody needs to go and win this title for Arsenal because it's there to be won. City aren't infallible. This is not Centurions. This is a City side that can be got at, and Arsenal need to go and get it.
See what Kwaku said there, and he doesn't even support my club. This is why I'm cool. Like, what shall be, my friends.
Sam, this is why we love football.
Yeah, I know. I love how much you love football as well. In terms of the approach, CJ, from Arsenal, are you expecting more of the same in terms of it's going to be a team that's going to sort of prioritise defensive stability and being strong and aggressive and making it tough for City?
I think you have to. I think you have to do that away from home. Of course, I want us to start like a house on fire, and football is amazing in an attacking sense. But I do think there needs to be an element of being conservative and being compact, something we've struggled of recent. And then you've got to box cleverly. I have no doubt that my players are up for it, and my manager's tactics going into the game, are up to par. It's the proactiveness. It's what we do minute 45 to 60. Everybody watched the League Cup. Everybody's watched every couple of games against Arsenal City, and they're summed up by moments and proactiveness, typically in the second halves of games, or by referees sending off players. So I just think they have to go do it, man. I do think Mikel Arteta, you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you start defensively, people are going to have something to say. If you were to, go against the grain of Mikel Arteta and we're attacking, and obviously they go down the other end and score, we'll get criticism. But I more just want to see a performance. Whether we're great defensively, whether we're great in an attacking sense, I need to see something dramatically better than what I saw against Bournemouth.
You need to keep discipline as well. Arsenal, after last season, where they got so many red cards, they haven't had a red card this season, haven't given away a penalty this season.
Don't jinx it.
Like, this is an Arsenal team that have rectified that discipline issue. So don't give Anthony Taylor anything to think about. Don't let this game be lost because of a stupid red card or a stupid penalty given away. I sound like an Arsenal fan. I'm going to stop.
Hey, man. No, you're a neutral. You're being impartial, and you're not lying. Clip that up. That is fantastic.
Like, Arsenal just needs to just do their job. But this is also the classic, like, red versus blue, like, daylight savings. You know what I mean? It's just springtime in the Premier League. This is what it's about. This is football.
I'll tell you what, City have started strong, which is expected. Big up Mascara. Go on, Nonny. Are you going to hold on to the ball?
Haaland looks well up for it. He looked up for it in the tunnel, and he's only a couple of minutes in, but like he's bullying there, trying to hold up the ball, and did really well.
He's looking for that. Oh, go away.
Second foul on the scare already.
Pep and Mikel Arteta had a really good hug before the game as well, didn't they? There's been a lot of chat about their relationship, but they had a long hug, which was great to see before the game. 2 minutes in. Yeah,
2 minutes in, but immediately, CJ, does it look like an Arsenal team? And if you look at that graphic there, that is pushing quite high up the pitch. Rice on Rodri, Odegaard on Bernardo Silva. So Madueke trying to press the left back. Goodness me, Donnarumma goes into Rodri. And they do play out. But does it look like immediately from the first 2 minutes Arsenal are going to try and be aggressive and push high up the pitch?
I wouldn't say that's been shown in the first 2 minutes. I think, obviously, if you go into someone's house, you have to respect them. We expect them to be roaring, purring with confidence, probably going to call David Raya into action. We just need to respect them, keep our shape, and obviously when we get the ball, do something with it. We've shown, for me, it looks like we're going to attempt to press higher. For me, it comes down to as well, I want to see exactly what Eze and Odegaard do off the ball and how they actually link up off the ball. Off the ball is going to make the difference when it's Mikel Arteta versus Pep.
And explain that.
Just watch the game. If you really want to watch a game of football, watch what the players without the ball. Somebody not following a runner, somebody going either higher or dropping lower. It's these kind of elements. Someone like Nico O'Reilly, which 1 minute he's basically left wing, right wing, left back, centre midfield. It's those kind of things. That's the kind of thing I want to see from my players individually. Arteta can set you up tactically. You lot have got to go out there and do the job. I need you lot all to stand tall.
3 gone, City 0, Arsenal 0. Quaker, we learnt in the week that Bernardo Silva's leaving the City end of the season.
Bro.
My God.
Raya just...
get out the system early. Get out the system early.
How would you do that, man?
Wow, Haaland was on him.
They work it short. It goes back to Raya, and Haaland must be centimetres away from taking that ball off Haaland.
That's the one thing.
He got his foot to it.
Go on. That's the one thing I would say as well, Sam, going back to the League Cup final. City have kind of changed the way they pressed us, but we all saw that 4. I want to see if Mikel's going to learn there. No worries, Mascara. And that's even a point. Mascara, have you got 90
That's
minutes?
a big Doku against Mascara. You're thinking Doku could have a field day.
Odegaard ain't got 90 minutes. I back Mascara. Fair enough, his performances for Arsenal have come at centre-half.
My
O'Reilly in the box. Holland! Really good from Gabriel. And City!
Oh, no, it's not got in.
What a moment! 4 minutes
Breaks on.
And now Noni Madueke comes. Look at Eza. Switch it to Eza. Switch it to Eza. It's such a poor ball from Madueke.
You're getting angry about Noni Madueke doing that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's fair enough. You don't watch it every week.
Eza had there. What a moment, though, in the game.
At some point, you cannot get angry at these players doing certain things.
Arsenal corner. And now Kuzanov. By the way, CJ, the block from Gabriel is world class.
Yeah, shout out to Gabriel Magalhaes.
So ball comes into the box, Haaland block Gabriel, and then it comes a shot from Cherki. It comes off Gabriel, off the post, and somehow doesn't go in. His left arm there is in a complete natural position, but it comes off the post and somehow doesn't go in. We think it's handball-y?
Well, he moves his arm down to it,
Oh, his shoulder.
Shoulder. It's kind of top of the arm.
For me, no handball there.
That'd be a terrible deal. Although, yeah.
Wow,
But your left arm's down there. What more can he do? But Arsenal have got a corner.
Yeah, it was a poor ball. He just played it straight out, didn't he? Because he's trying to play it back to the keeper, but he's played it straight.
Any contact, go down.
Gabriel Danger.
They're scoring it.
Gabriel Danger.
Goal.
We ain't scored from a corner in a minute.
It's flicked onto the near post. Was that Hincapié?
Ziba Mendy.
So just on that previous one, just want to say, when the ball came into Haaland, Gabriel reads what Haaland's going to do so well. And it's an absolutely outstanding block. That came off a City player last. Another Arsenal corner now, sitting in Arsenal nil. There's us thinking a tight, intense and cagey opening few minutes. No, Declan Rice in swing up. Big moments early in this game.
It's not calmed down yet. This is the emotional side of both teams kind of playing out. When we get to minute 20, you'll probably see the chess match.
This is what you want. This is what you want. Yeah. Early goal.
For the neutrals, you don't need an early goal to get excited. For me, I'll take a stinky 0-0. Unlucky Mascara, man.
Rice's corner met the head of Mascara, unmarked. 6 minutes gone, goes wide. City 0, Arsenal 0. A fun opening 6 minutes.
Wow. That sequence there, that looked like it was going in. Like from our angle, it looked like that was going straight in.
Haaland just trying to nick it off Reyes' toes. This is it here. What a poor touch. He got away with it really well, to be fair.
Such a bad touch.
That's nerves, man.
Look at Haaland absolutely flying in on him.
Yeah, you're right. Haaland does look up for it. That could have very easily been a goal. It just feels like the game hasn't really been able to settle yet, right?
The ball's not really been on the floor that much. Teams haven't really...
Relax. Go back to right. Let's get 10 passes going. Boys, just keep it basic. Just keep it simple.
There's a different emphasis from Arsenal, though, because the thing is, Mascara would normally go back there. He went forward. There is a different...
And you know what? I know it wasn't a great performance, and I know it wasn't amazing. The less said about Noni, the better. But... we kind of done that against Sporting Lisbon. Listen, I like Noni.
Yeah,
I don't agree with.
Have no expectations.
Exactly. Like we was actually speaking about that. Like if I see Kepa flip flap with a ball, if I see Noni Madueke dribble the ball out of possession or have inconsistent decision making, or Kai Havertz misses from 5 yards, players have to be criticised. But to a degree, bro, I watch this every week. Like I can't ask anything of you that you don't have.
Yeah, I understand that. Wow.
I just want Noni to be a threat. Just take your fullback on. That's all I want.
How do you think Mascara will do against Doku?
He's going to get cooked on occasion. I know social media has all of that stuff, but he's inconsistent, but he's a tricky winger. He's going to get past you. Just lose the battles, win the war. I've actually got, and I don't want to jinx him, I've got all the confidence in Mascara. It's different because he's playing right back, but he came on against Sanford. He's played in plenty of different games for us and done all right.
Arsenal almost go man-to-man, CJ?
We need to go man for man rather than retreating.
Well
to our
done.
position.
Good play.
Exactly. Not enough. It's better though. Not enough. Just reset, boys. Come on.
Positive.
I think immediately in the first 7 minutes, I think Arsenal can take real credit from the first 7 and how they've been out of possession in terms of being aggressive, and even just there, you win the ball half of the pitch. If that pass Odegaard was slightly better, Havertz would have been in.
Show. You're not wrong, but show me that and let me say those same things come minute 45 or in the second half. Because if you remember the League Cup final, we actually started very well. It all went down the toilet in the second half. So this is what I want to see from our players. It's a good start. Obviously, Wright had his moment. Magalhaes had his block.
Look where Gabriel is now.
I don't mind.
I was literally about to say that. Yeah. Gabriel was almost following Cherki. It does look like Arsenal are going man-to-man and being super aggressive. Cherki came so deep. And there's a moment there where Gabriel almost pretty much followed him.
Gabriel did that against Chelsea on Cole Palmer. Just follow Cole Palmer. Just would follow him.
Someone else just drop in.
Yeah, someone else just dropped in.
But this is what City are good at, getting out of those traps.
Yeah.
Now Doku's got it for City. Good ball into Haaland, to Rodri, to Nunez.
Out wide.
And now Arsenal look to get bodies in behind to try and almost... Yeah, now Arsenal pretty much got 10 behind. Semenyo cuts in, that ball is poor, and it goes out for an Arsenal.
I wish he played for Arsenal, Semenyo.
Yeah, he's been. I mean, we shouldn't be too surprised, should we? But he's been amazing.
Player of the season shouts, really, for what he did at Bournemouth and what he's doing at City. Guy's a baller.
If City win the title, he's definitely with a shout. Him or Cherki.
But to be fair, Bruno's in the shouts, and United are not going to win the league, so Menyo's going to be there.
I think Bruno has possibly been the best player in the Premier League this season.
I think if he gets the record, you give him the award. But if Man United he'll play 40 games this season, like. It's a bit.
The question isn't who's played the most games.
I love that. Eze, unlucky. Win it back.
Get like a week break every game.
Yeah, I mean, these are a 3.5 week break.
Palace are playing midweek, and United had like a month off.
Love that.
During the season, so.
And then lose the league.
And then lose against.
Ref, come on.
Play.
Hit it. Oh, he's not.
Hit it, Odegaard. Havertz!
Goal.
Havertz! Oh, I thought Odegaard could have hit that.
Yeah, when I realised it was Odegaard, you know what these left footballers are like. They're going to shift it onto. They're not going to take it on their right. Positive from us though, and I liked it from Eze.
When he gets his ball on his left foot here, Odegaard, look at this.
Swing your right peg at it.
Yeah.
There, I just think test the keeper, have a go with
Yeah,
Donnarumma.
yeah. I agree.
Better though. I'd rather us do that than what we done a few moments ago. We've had 3 corners. Can't say we haven't stood up to be counted so far, boys. It's all right.
I think Arsenal started the better of the two teams here.
Yeah, I'd say
But
so.
I've seen us perform like this against City, where we start off great, dagger down the other end.
Declan Rice corner, and Donnarumma does well. Yellow card? No, card down. Donnarumma does come and punch. Who went Donnarumma yellow card?
To be fair, I said him and Ryle, but Donnarumma's only going to get that if City are obviously leading at some
It's
point.
going to be Sod's Law now that's the only one that comes in. Donnarumma to get booked in 90th minute of a time waste thing.
The price have changed slightly with the start. I think you're right, Sam. Arsenal have started the better. They've just come in slightly to 11-4. City 10-11. The draw 23-10. City to win and both teams to score has been boosted out to 4-1. Havertz to score at any time in the game, 7-2, and Antoine Semenyo to score the first goal, 11-2.
Look, Arsenal are almost like pretty much copying how City went in the cup final. You've almost got 4 players kind of across the edge of the box, not allowing City to play out. They go back to the goalkeeper, and there we go. Donnarumma has to go long. Gabriel's aggressive, and Arsenal nearly win the ball back. I think that's been a really good start for Arsenal.
I don't mind that. Yeah, you're right. That's Odegaard essential to our press. That's what Odegaard gives you. Mikel Arteta, you're showing me so far that you've learnt your mistakes from the League Cup final. Players the same. But if Pep switches something in the second half, are we going to, or are we just going to commit to what we've worked on all week? Because I know it's not the same, and I've mentioned the League Cup. I could even go back to Anfield. In the second half of that game, I actually feel it was on Arteta. I couldn't have predicted Szoboszlai to score a free kick. But what you could see is the temperature's going against us. We need to kind of change things. So that it's cliche and it's obvious. Football's a 90-minute game. I need to see how we box. I need to see how we behave. That's a corner ref. I need to see how we behave when we concede, let alone if we score first.
Few people are talking about that, the Gabriel leaning into the ball. By the way, I didn't think it was, but
I didn't see it. I can't comment on it. I didn't see it, bro.
Yeah, Arsene Wenger out.
Yeah.
No,
Is this is this Arsenal's 4th corner? It's a throw-in.
They've had 3 corners, yeah.
Deliver.
Yeah, Arsenal have started the game really well. It's got maybe final ball's been a little bit questionable.
Twinkle toes.
Quite nice.
Nice.
Unlucky. That's unlucky. I'll give you that. Unlucky.
It's just that final ball, isn't it, CJ? Where they've had a few opportunities where it hasn't quite. It's that the difference between City in the cup final when they were doing this to Arsenal is they were clinical and they punished them and they kept the pressure on them all the time.
Exactly.
It's just whether Arsenal can get that final ball and at least get a final ball through the defence and get a ball into the box to have a chance. But the press is deep, isn't it? Here, City don't really know how to get out of this.
It's taking forever, ref. You got a book.
This is what happened in the. Yeah, that'd be great. This is what happened in the cup final in reverse, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
This is what City did to Arsenal, and they couldn't get out.
Donnarumma was a great goalkeeper, but he's not amazing.
Quite average.
His feet. Yeah,
he's improved, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's a good tactic from Arsenal. I like it, and it puts pressure on City.
I think you're right, Liam.
Hey, ref, you can't do that. Book him, please. What's that about?
He's not an old bet builder, mate.
No, I'm in Arsenal mode. Semenyo's got to be booked.
City do look a little bit unsure as to how to get out of this pressure.
Yeah, they do. That's what Pep's the best at. He'll manage to find a tweak.
What is that?
This is big.
Go home. Don't force it. Noni, just please. Thank you. I like Noni, but I don't know what I'm going to get with you.
Noni Madueke getting it today from CJ.
I like Noni, but I just don't know what I'm going to get. There's only certain Arsenal footballers that I can bet in this 11 that I can bet my life, whether we win, lose or draw, that I know you're going to be head and shoulders above your teammates.
Gabriel.
I love you. Gabriel, mainly the defenders. Yeah, that's 2. Don't forget,
Raya.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even that.
And Eze currently.
Just CJ, that from Havertz there was good.
This is why I
ball
don't
comes to feet, takes a good touch, plays into midfield. Arsenal.
No, but that's what Havertz is going to be. He's going to get back in and retreat when we're pressing. He can press well. Obviously, he's going to mix and blend and float around all over the pitch. It sounds mad, and football's obviously played with a ball at your feet. But Havertz is probably one of our best players off the ball. I think Havertz's strengths are actually off the ball.
Scary!
Unlucky, boys. Unlucky.
Madueke going in down the right hand side, cutting in on his left foot, tried to slide
that's
the
going
ball
to
through.
happen. It's going to happen.
And now Doku does well to
Someone's
get
gotta
out.
make
And
the
now
foul.
for the first time, how many times though do you see Declan Rice doing that?
Yeah,
It looked like Doku was maybe going to counter attack. Now Ez has got it. Havertz, he's through on goal. Bad touch. And I think he was offside.
Hell
anyway,
was
wasn't
that?
The flag's gone
Bad
up.
touch.
Yeah, it's offside, but that was the.
Odegaard, City give it away. City all over the place. Arsenal have got to make this count now. They are all over City. They've started off so well.
That's
not foul.
Nah, it's no foul.
Ref, I make the foul. Make the foul.
Play it.
Yeah, better. Semenyo now breaking down the right hand side. You haven't really got Haaland in it, but someone's got to get out.
You've got
engage.
Semenyo against Gabriel. He cuts in, is blocked, and Declan Rice.
Don't foul him. Unlucky. He was never going to get there. Just get back in shape, boys. Just get back in shape.
Shirky.
But not. That's been Cherky shot.
He's a ridiculous.
Headed away. Comes back out to Mark Gahey. This is now a decent spell of pressure from City.
Nothing Cherky.
Doku now has it on the left-hand side, up against Mosquera, comes back infield to Rodri, and he goes long to Semenyo, but that's well read by
Seconds. You need to win your second, boys.
Cherky!
Oh my days.
Had to be him in his
What
villain.
a football you literally just
A ridiculous goal.
What a footballer.
By a ridiculous talent.
footballer.
And for all the talk about football being safe, being long ball set pieces, this is an unbelievable goal, a special goal from a special talent. It's against the runner play. Quick feet, goes in and out of players, finds the back of the net. This guy, this kid, he's having a ridiculous couple of weeks and he's just produced a special moment.
I've said,
he's staring down the Arsenal fans, by the way. Also, he's a confident guy, but he backs it up, doesn't he?
We like that from footballers in general, and this is the thing. I've said it with Cherky before. If he really wants it, he's a very good footballer. He could be a Ballon d'Or potential winner if he really lives and breathes football. I said it there. The first and second balls against Manchester City. It's dazzling. He's a Bobby Dazzler. It's twinkle toes. Apologies from Cherky, but from us. Playing with fire, you're going to get burnt. You don't win your first and second balls.
Oh, my God.
Ridiculous.
So good.
You'd love him in your five-a-side team.
Oh, my God.
Ridiculous.
And the rest.
Yeah.
Because the thing is,
He's ridiculous. What can't he? I just said it. What can't he do? He's left foot, right foot, everything.
You jinxed it.
I just probably did. Probably did.
It's close feet, good ball control, in and out of players, and then he finds the finish as well.
It's a nonchalant, I've not seen a player as nonchalant and that high level since Eden Hazard in the Premier League, in terms of a player that you just love to just watch play football, when he just plays with that kind of joy. And
he's a footballer that makes you fall in love with football.
100%. And where we're so bogged down in the system, and Pep Guardiola's not loved it at all times this season, but he's just had to...
There was a period, I think, around sort of Christmas, New Year, where Cherky just wasn't... Oh my God, Arsenal scored! Arsenal scored! Donnarumma's made a mistake! He's got the ball to feet! Yeah! Havertz closes him down! Yes! Arsenal back on level terms!
Switch on! What's going on?
Look at Pep's face, look at Pep.
Hey, forget Pep. Come on, boys.
What the hell is happening?
What did I say at the start of this? I want to see our reactions if we either score first or concede. Kai,
You said 2 minutes ago.
Cherky.
By the way, I think Arsenal... This is everything Arsenal deserve. They've been strong, they've been aggressive, they've gone man-to-man. Donnarumma gets the ball, Arsenal press, and Donnarumma, look at Havertz there. He presses, he takes the touch, and as he tries to clear it, Havertz tackles him and scores!
We almost saw that happen with Haaland and Raya. But this is why Pep and Arteta are similar. They like their goalkeepers dilly-dallying.
Can't do it. Donnarumma can't do it.
He needs to hook it.
Donnarumma can't do it. We saw it from minute one. Like, Donnarumma's a great goalkeeper, but he's not great with the ball at his feet. And that is, from City's point of view, that is a ridiculously stupid goal to concede.
But it's like the Cherky goal was ridiculous. But I think Arsenal do not deserve to be a goal down. And just that there, for all the talk about Arsenal in games being defensive, allowing teams to get at them and stuff, I think Arsenal in the first 18 minutes have been absolutely brilliant. They're pressing, they're going man to man, and they literally get the goal by being aggressive and pressing. And this is what a start to the game. This is
brilliant.
Pep, should we call it quits here?
We need the City to keep the lead for a little bit longer. Then we would see, because you know what I mean. We're about to have an incredible game, and the fact that City have conceded straight away is just.
Well, I still think we've got an incredible game.
Yeah, we have, but Arsenal.
But Arsenal don't look like a team that are trying to.
No, they don't.
What are you saying, Quaker?
I'm just saying that Arsenal will be delighted with this result. So, Arsenal 1-0 down for a neutral would have given us an incredible kind of.
Before the Cherokee goal, I thought
I want to see a City lead for at least like 10 minutes just to see what Arsenal would have done.
Right?
Well, they pressed.
You're Arteta, please, aren't you?
Well, I guess what they did was they pressed even harder, didn't they, to try and get the ball back?
Yeah,
so,
they did.
I mean, that's crazy.
That's an insane goal to concede. That's an insane goal to concede.
They're going to beat the press now, boys. We need to drop. See? Thank the Lord that pass with that touch was horrible. See what I'm saying?
Oh, play. Hold it.
So that's the only thing about going man to man. If you don't win the ball and win the
You
press,
need to retreat
you
and
can be
regroup
one
quickly,
pass and you're clear. How has Haaland not found Semenyo, by the way?
Or Doku.
The pass to Semenyo was easy.
Absolutely. Yeah.
To be fair, Haaland's not. He should do better, but that's never going to be one of his strengths. For my sake, I'm happy that's the
Quake,
I'm not. No. He needs to do a million times better.
That's not a difficult pass.
No. I am with you with that, but it's like that's not Haaland's bread and butter, innit? No mistakes around it.
But when you look at the other top number 9s in the world, Kylian Mbappe, Harry Kane, they make that pass.
Yeah, 100%. But I'm a big fan of.
Go down levels.
There's players way worse than Haaland that are not in that bracket that their general plays. Gabriel Jesus comes to mind, but that is not what Haaland is. Like Haaland's a goal scorer and a goal scorer only.
This is a great game, by the way.
This is insane.
I wish I could agree. I'm nervous. It's the hope that kills, man.
It's end to end, though, isn't it? Like from a neutral point of view.
We've clearly set our stalls out in terms of who we want to win these games.
I am neutral, but no, I just think it's quite refreshing to see how Arsenal started.
I agree.
Because the cup final, they're sat there and I'm thinking about what, like, even they were losing, I'm like, I'm sorry, it's pathetic, it's embarrassing, you're just allowing them to play on you. And also, the thing is, like, Quaker, this City team, they're better than last season, but it's not the all-conquering City team.
No,
if you press them, you can get at them.
100%.
But also, they can get. But I just think it's
It'll
much
give you
better
chances.
from Arsenal.
You have to take them.
No, it is much better.
And Arsenal literally scored by being aggressive.
Play. Sorry.
Shape, boys.
Don't say sorry.
Wait, shape.
This is a good game. This is such a good game of football.
Just hold your shape.
One leg of the bet builder's in, by the way. Turkey to score or assist.
There we go.
We just need to do the 3. For 120 to 1. Doku.
Unlucky.
Follow your runners, boy.
The thing is, like, we can't deny it. Whenever City go forward, they look way more dangerous. They do look way more dangerous.
Arsenal final ball is a killer, isn't it?
Yes.
They're better attacking side. They need to have that. Let's make sure we look it off defensively.
Arsenal defensively and just like in the midfield, I back Arsenal, but in the final first, City got that magic.
Yeah, I think you've got, if you could say Doku and Madueke, similar-ish.
Yes.
Semenyo's better than Eze at the moment.
Yes.
And Cherky's better than anything Arsenal have got, Odegaard. And Haaland's better than, although Havertz has scored as well.
Yeah.
First and seconds get round.
22 gone. City 1,
Raz.
Arsenal 1.
Thirds, he's on, ref.
Win that, Madueke.
Make yourself a hero.
Yeah.
Thank you, ref. Look at that. How many times is Haaland pushing you?
Bit of a Haaland Gabriel dust up for some point today, mate.
Go on, Eze. Show them.
Gabriel booking for sure.
Eze, man, come on. Just do your thing. Love that. Noni, please.
Great play.
Good football.
I don't, yeah.
Noni, you're doing well, man. You're trying, bro. Like,
yeah.
When's Saka back?
I don't know.
I don't know if he's
Not
back.
today.
No, man.
I don't know if he comes back this season.
I am worried about that, to be fair. I am worried, man. Yeah, I am worried. Because we have played him a number of times throughout the years. We were told he was injured during the international break. Arteta is quite evasive on the best of days, but he's very evasive around Bukayo. Yeah,
he bashes lies off. Press conferences.
All managers are lying, but
basically like, he's not playing. Well, he's going to play, isn't he?
No, but Arteta does this weird thing. He'll make you believe someone's not going to be there and they're there, and then vice versa. So as I've been saying to you, look, from August, I'm at the point, match day, who's in the squad, who's on the bench, who's in the 11. I don't deal with anything else. And then even that, has Odegaard got 90 minutes? He's had injuries of his own. How does that impact? Are you going to put Kai into midfield and then go with Gyökeres? Because I reckon Kai's
playing the cup final, Odegaard, or not?
No, he never played. Went with Kai through the middle and Gyökeres up front.
CJ, City pretty much got that kind of bank of 4. Kind of standing off the Arsenal
defenders. See why I wanted Odegaard? Sorry to cut you, but you see why I said Odegaard.
But CJ, how do Arsenal get past this? How do Arsenal play through this? Or do you just go long, basically? Because City have got that block of 4.
You've got to find the balance of being patient, but then obviously you could just go long and work off the first and seconds. But if you're going to do that, then you need obviously players to be around. So we're gonna just have to have a variety.
It's quite a unique tactic, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's almost like impossible to play through that, isn't it?
Yeah,
exactly.
And, they've got to win seconds. So like if they go long, they have to win seconds.
Something we weren't doing in the cup final.
Something you haven't really done that well today, but
yeah.
God.
That Cherky goal was special, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That Cherky goal.
That Cherky goal. We didn't get enough time to enjoy it. I didn't even see the Donnarumma mistake. Like,
I wonder how many people would have missed that goal. Just
man,
like, you know.
for sure.
You know, they're saying it, you're most vulnerable when you've just scored. All the cliches coming out, man.
That was insane from Donnarumma.
Just a couple of minutes spell of possession now for City in Arsenal's half. Doku up against Mosquera, comes infield to Rodri.
It's that man.
He's really confident against Mosquera, isn't he, Doku? He's a different kind of player today.
And you see, it's a very different challenge with Nketiah and
Semenyo.
Semenyo's not really going to get on the ball and try and attack his ball. He's just kind of.
But Doku hasn't skinned Mosquera, has he? To be fair, though,
he skipped past him 1-2 times. Let him do that. Like, I'm not being funny, bro. Doku is a very good. Like, we know he's not the best, but in terms of his skill set and stuff, he's going to skip past you. He's a footballer. He's a winner. You don't want to play, but yeah, you just need to win the war. If he skips past you and does nothing beyond that, your job is done.
City's tactic now has to change because they don't not trusting Donnarumma to go short anymore.
And and this is now where I'm looking at my players and the manager. When whatever Pep is doing, when it starts to change, how do we react and adapt?
Yeah. What is that Quaker just about now going more long? Do you think?
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to go more long. It's gonna be in his mind anyway. Obviously, they're gonna still try and play football when they can, when he's got time to think about it. But in this situation here, I think he probably goes long.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, it's whether Haaland can hold up the ball.
Such a battle between my centre halves and Haaland.
Well, in the first minute, he would have played that short, but now the game's changed completely.
Both keepers just trying to just thump it.
Yeah, for sure.
But then it gets open and you get stuff like this, boys. You've got to win that. You've got to win that, or someone's got to make the foul. I don't mind, ref, first one. You sure it's a foul? Could have went either way, ref. Zubi, keep going.
The ref's letting quite a lot of physical stuff go, to be fair, isn't he? I mean, that was a foul. But there's been a little bit of pushing, a little bit of... he's let that go so far.
I don't want to see a red card.
No.
I really don't want to see
I do for C. Anything we can get.
Oh, no, red card is just an absolute
killer. When Trossard got sent off in this game last season.
Scandalous.
Killed it. It was like you didn't need to send him off.
What was that red card for again?
He made a foul and allegedly killed him.
Was
that I need to watch it again. But
that was at the time of year, because didn't Declan Rice get sent off for something stupid? A couple against Brighton, wasn't it?
Yeah, against Brighton.
Yeah, I was at that game.
It was nonsense.
When he just stood in front of the ball.
Yeah, I was at that game. I genuinely thought Brighton had a man sent off, and then when he said Rice, like, huh?
Yeah. To be fair though, in that situation, you maybe actually couldn't see it, could you, because of where you were sat? Genuinely not being able to see that.
I was in the media. I had a great view.
In the media,
right there. I was right there. Press box.
Getting in the press box.
Yeah, try it, man.
Good touch. Play it.
Yeah, lovely. Doku in down the left-hand side to Haaland.
Oh, thank the Lord, Haaland.
That is a scuffed Erling Haaland finish.
He won't do that too many times. So, boys, think.
How good is Nico Riley, by the way?
Yeah,
Baller, man.
He's just
unbelievable.
Because he's a midfielder by trade, isn't he?
Yeah,
just playing left back.
He's their player of the season, in my opinion.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, look how much, since the turn of the year, nobody stood up like him. Like, don't get twisted. Cherky as well. Big up Cherky. But when you actually analyse it, and I get away from the fact that I love Cherky, I do think Nico O'Reilly's general, consistent contribution throughout 90 minutes has been greater than Cherky's. Cherky's amazing, but let's not forget he got dropped out the side. He's been in and out. He's a baller, but I really rate Nico O'Reilly.
City signs Cherky for like 30 mil.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Absolutely.
And he's been at Lyon for a couple of years.
With a clause with his contract.
No one took a chance.
100%.
Liverpool tried to get him in the summer. PSG sniffed.
He was linked with Fulham. I remember when he was linked with Fulham, and I remember watching Lyon versus United last year in the Europa League. And being like, how was nobody signing this player? He's unbelievable.
These are players that grew up watching Neymar, man. The Hims, the Yao Maos. You love football, especially in this day and age. And obviously, I know it's not the same, but many people would look at Cherky and say, oh, he's not a Mikel Arteta player, rightly or wrongly. Mikel Arteta is from the same school of thought as Pep, right? If Pep can find a way to find that freedom within a framework, and Luis Enrique kind of the same, to go to the next step for my gaffer, that's where I'm looking at. Because if I'm honest, less of the Kai Havertz signings and the Noni Madueke.
You know where that freedom comes though? When you've won, you have that freedom of, there's not as much.
I think it comes from trust. I hear that, but I think from a footballing point of view, I think it comes from trusting your system. Like and knowing that these footballers are mature enough to get back. And maybe I'm looking at it basic, but our defensive ethos and the way we press and the way we sit in our shape is there, right? You've obviously got Rice in midfield. If you're lucky enough to get past Rice, if everyone's fit, you've got Saliba, you've got Magalhaes, you've got Sheeran Timber. So I'm saying for Mikel to go to the next step, it's that.
Look at Gabriel. Gabriel's the furthest player up the pitch. Gabriel was following Cherky. Gabriel was the furthest Arsenal player up the pitch. That's
why would you play that?
You got to back each other there, though.
Why would you play that there?
The pass is got to be
better. So Arsenal don't make the most of regaining possession.
Noni, take him on, commit him. I need a yellow card. Noni, just take him on. Please look up, Noni.
That's a
Does it come off him? It's a goal kick. That's where you need that bit of quality, don't you?
Yeah. When they get the ball, they don't. It's almost like there's a panic to get it forward rather than just get it forward. But not that first ball has been just been a bit loose from Arsenal because it's working. The press is really working.
It's just
City look a bit panicked.
The players. It's just the players are just not as good. Like the attacking players are just not as good.
And the ones that can threaten, they've not been the ones where the opportunities are falling to.
Well, you look how deep Odegaard is to help out your defence.
So you're never going to be there.
The final third.
Boys talk. Ref, you got to book him. That's horrible.
Do you think Haaland's just not fit?
I don't know what's happened. I don't know.
You're just in a bad moment.
Yeah.
But I do think he has, since the turn of the year, Haaland's not been doing Haaland things. But I do think there's been some games where naturally he's been poor. But there's been games where he's actually affecting the game and doing quite. I actually think he done well against Chelsea without necessarily scoring, if I remember rightly. But Haaland's bread and butter is goals. Anytime he doesn't score, it's a crisis. I just think he's a footballer. You got to accept what you are. He's another one, kind of what we were just talking about with Cherky. Haaland is not a Pep Guardiola striker, but he's found a way to make it work.
Ooh. Long ball got played forward there. Kuzanov gives it to Donnarumma. Takes him out to a tight angle. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Win the first throw.
Bro, and that's great skill. But the guy's ridiculous. The guy's ridiculous.
O'Reilly playing away from the wing with two men around him.
That's unbelievable.
Ref, the ball went out though. Linesman, you're right there. Like, you need to go Specsavers. It's great from Nico O'Reilly. You got to play to the whistle. He's done that. Doku's done that. Cherky obviously done that and scored. It's poor from us though, man. It's poor, bro.
Push the legs of Madueke. He's England's left back of the World Cup, isn't he? Right?
Come on.
He has to be.
If we've got anything about us, if we've got anything about us, he has to be starting the left back.
I'm prepared to see Luke Shaw, but
just on Haaland, he scored against Real Madrid. He's got a hat trick against Liverpool in the cup, didn't he? So it's not like he's been, I mean,
I tried to forget about that one.
I know, but so he's in the big games. He tends to show up.
League form though, Lee?
No, it's not been great, has it? It's like it's not been up to his normal prolific best.
Then he has 20 plus goals. Half of these strikers would have taken that.
Absolutely, yeah.
More, all of them.
Like if I said Gyökeres, Liam Delap, João Pedro, Hugo Ekitike, Isaac, if you offered all of these guys Haaland's numbers in August, you'd say that's all a good season.
I'm not saying it's been a bad season.
But it's Haaland.
But that chance he had, he fluffed it. It wasn't even on target, was it?
Yes,
so you'd expect him to kind of get it.
But you know how it works for strikers.
And if Haaland was like prime Haaland, I think City might be ahead in this title race. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe just a decent sort of 5-minute spell for City in terms of possession. Rodri to Cherky now. Nunez has got space. Edge of the box, right hand side. Dinks that in.
Right, that's you. Okay.
Hincapié reads that well. Comes back out to Cherky. Header into the box. And Mende is going to just launch that long. And Guehi's first touch is.
Odegaard, come on. Odegaard, come on.
Why did you stop there?
It's all right, man. Odegaard, keep going, man. But I mean, come on, like that annoys me in Sunday League, let alone the fact that it's Odegaard and I like him.
It wasn't even a long sprint, that was it?
No, he just literally stopped.
Why didn't you do it? Maybe it's something that.
Play. Haaland into.
I don't mind it.
How often is Declan Rice just sniffing out danger?
Yeah, but why has that come?
He's player of the season.
From Odegaard messing about.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah. O'Reilly's so good.
Odegaard's ridiculous.
So
O'Reilly's ridiculous. And for City, with all the money and all the stars they've had, to have that come out of your academy,
it's crazy.
Ridiculous, bro.
Like, it's like one or the other. You can't sign those as good players. You can't still be able to produce players
it's City, innit? They've got good players. And despite the fact that it's not the same City side, the fact that they could win anything from 1 to 3 trophies, and we've been waffling about how good their players are, and rightly so, speaks volumes of their boys and obviously Pep Guardiola and the whole club.
Sissy corner. Bodies on top. Haaland flicks on.
Oh gosh,
great defending.
And that was that Gabriel Saliba who cleared Nunez into the box. Guehi's header into the hands of Ray at 1-1. City just easing their way back into the game.
Yeah, that should be better from Ray. Come on, man.
What's happened to Ray there?
Calm down a bit, man.
Oh, he's giving foul.
I think it might have been fouled.
Book him, ref. How many? Don't know until you call it.
Foul.
Ref, that's got no place. Ref, that's got no place in the game. That's horrible. He could have injured himself. We saw a goalie come off earlier. Oh my days,
that has to be.
You got to book him.
If there's ever
seriously,
if there's ever a case of someone trying to buy a foul, he basically launches the ball, gives it away, and just falls to the floor and gets it.
Honestly, Arsenal got to get how you can get lie, cheat, steal, like
Eddie Guerrero says.
However you can get it.
Legend, yeah.
Viva la raza.
100%.
You better be good today, mate. I know. Sorry.
I'm all for a bit of wrestling chat. Not right now, though, quick.
Not now.
33 gone. City 1, Arsenal 1.
No shame in going back to Real.
This is Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar. Just Just saying.
This guy.
Okay, so let's stop. Jamie, I hate this.
Right, bro. I mean, Odegaard. It's cool. It's cool.
But you are right, because Odegaard's having to drop deep. He's one of the players that you won in the final third of the ball at his feet, and so it's quite difficult to connect.
But even Eze, he hasn't had a lot of possession or ball in the final third, has he?
That was unorthodox.
Hasn't done anything.
Right, we go out there. Right. We go out there. Ref, you got to book him though. Hincapié, please don't get rush of blood.
No, it's all right. He's gone.
I don't mind that. I like it. I like Hincapié. He's a crazy warrior.
Calafiori?
Different qualities, man. Like I would if we had a fit Calafiori today, I probably would have gone for it and started him. You know, like he's always on it in the big games. He scored last year against them. I think we got great competition with them too, man. They've got different qualities.
What's happening with Lewis Skelly then? What does he do?
The way we've changed the way we build up from left back, so the left back's redundant. I don't think we've been talking about Nico O'Reilly, right? Yeah. And people rightly say, oh, why doesn't Miles Lewis Skelly get in? For whether it's something for right now this season, I don't think he's convinced with him in midfield for whatever it is. Yeah. And whether he is or isn't, I would like it because he likes to get the ball and drive and things like him and Norgard played no part.
CJ, look, Arsenal really, really unsure how to build from the back with that City kind of quartet in front of the.
But we spoke about this before the game, that nasty thought, and it's one where unless you're a football manager or whatever, you don't know how to. I can't give you the answers of how you mitigate against that. Yeah. Do you just? I don't know.
I think the answer is you have to go long and you have to have a.
Yeah, but then if you keep going long and it's not working and you can't play out from the back, that's why it's horrible. What is your solution?
Yeah,
I do want to see a bit more from my wide men. I kind of give Eze a bit.
I want to see more. Eze's barely been involved.
I allow him a bit because I do think off the ball you're doing a bit of a job, especially when Magalhaes.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, Mascara's thing.
That's
his third or fourth.
Ref, that's his first
that
one.
wasn't a yellow, but
that wasn't a yellow. It's cute as accumulation. Yeah.
It's just like
Oh, to be fair, Doku does turn Mosquera and he does yanking back, doesn't he?
That's not great though. Ben White, I can imagine him coming on.
Yeah, there's always going to be that. Ben White, I don't know if Odegaard's got 90 minutes. This is why I was saying the second half, being proactive.
Second half's important, because Mosquera can't.
I worry about that now. You've got to be careful of that. Because he has looked a bit rash, hasn't he?
Little bit. And Doku's that kind of...
First time he's looked his age for me today, Mosquera.
Yeah, how old is he?
He's 21 or something, 2021. 13 million quid.
You thought old, didn't you? Not young.
Yeah, like no, just
he looks, check his passport.
Yeah, he looks old.
It's not very nice, mate.
That's not a foul.
It is, ref. You got to book him. That's definitely a foul. Ref, don't let him talk to him like that.
The thing is, I respect it from Arsenal. That's how you win fouls.
But there's kids watching. You can't shout at the linesman like that. Book him, ref. That's all that about.
That's very street smart from Eze. Like win the foul by picking up the ball and give referee.
That is that shrug is crazy.
But when Eze puts his hand on the ball, the referee's not going to book it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
people told us to be street smart.
No, 100%.
We're not against.
No, I'm speaking in general.
Like Raya winning that foul, like Eze winning that foul. That's what you kind of need to do in these games. Just be smart.
If this is 1-1 going into the second half, do you think City take risks? They have to take risks, don't they? City have got to.
City will take risks.
They can't not. They can't just take the point. Yeah,
they can't. They can't. But then Arsenal can't play scared, and Arsenal can't be playing for the point either, because then you just invite City on.
Do you think Arsenal just drop?
Naturally, though, it's natural because Arsenal don't need to win, and City. I suppose Arsenal do need to win, but City really need to win.
I'd imagine at some point Kai goes in midfield, Odegaard comes off, and Gyökeres comes on, and then when that happens, then we'll sit and we're in trouble.
Well, your results.
The first Gabriel and Haaland.
Who was that? Super Mendy with the covering.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable covering.
It looked like Haaland pushed his head towards it.
Yeah, he did.
Ref, have a look, VAR. Come on, that's a headbutt.
They were on the floor together, and as Haaland got up, I think he
held him back.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything aggressive there. But that's the first time, isn't it? They've had a bit of a coming.
But that's what you want to see.
A little bit of needle's good as well.
Yeah, man. That's that Alan Shearer stuff.
I do think it was unnecessary when Haaland threw the ball at Gabriel's head. I think
I didn't like it because he wasn't even looking.
He wasn't even looking.
It was like behind his back as well.
Yeah,
it was a bit of a, you know.
I them kind of things I don't necessarily care about. What I would say is if the shoe was on the other foot, not to do the victim thing, I do know the language around that, and Arsenal doing that would have been different. But I like it.
Yeah, I think that's
I
fair,
like
by
it.
the way.
Semenyo not
See what happens here. Yeah, Gabriel gets all over his back, pulls him down, then stops him getting up. Oh yeah, nothing happened.
He stopped himself. He wanted to. Ireland thought,
he wanted to.
He wanted to.
But you put one finger on it.
He thought this isn't the wisest decision to make. That
fair play that he's got that ability to be able. There's a card coming though, isn't there?
Yeah.
Come on, Gabriel.
It's got to be a Gabriel book. Gabriel, for a player as aggressive as he is, that's not a foul. He tried to win one there.
That's nice.
Rice ain't the guy for that. No. It's unlucky, committed, but yeah.
Go long.
He's going long, isn't he now, Donnarumma? Pretty much most times.
Haaland wins the first. It's all about the seconds. That's the most important thing in football.
It does change City's game though. Like with a keeper that is as good as Donnarumma,
Stand in
but goes
front.
long and it's not as good with the ball at his feet. It changed their whole kind of build-up.
Yeah,
Of course.
It's interesting that as soon as Arsenal get the ball back, they just pump it long. And but it's not like any kind of like the ball isn't great at the pump. They're just like whacking it up in the air. And I don't know why they don't just put the foot on it for a second and try and build quickly. But
that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about with that City kind of four in front of the defenders. It's hard to build, Lee, isn't it?
Yeah,
because you got 4 players.
Noni, please.
Odegaard was in there, CJ.
Yeah. That's a very good interception.
Look, when Madueke...
No, I should have went 5 seconds earlier. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%.
Look, Odegaard there playing.
Noni just don't have that juice. Yeah, like, it's cool, man. Shout out to Mascara as well. It's a decent, great bit of defending by Costa.
Corner, though.
Yeah.
But decent. We needed that. Relieve a bit of pressure.
Eberechi Chiesa wearing gloves in April.
He's cold, man. He's cold. Let him. He's literally cold. Yeah. You can do what you want when you're Eze.
Not for
Baller. What if his hands are cold, man? Leave him alone. Like, freezing. You never know with British weather, man. Good snow.
I guess it is Manchester, isn't it, as well, right?
Yeah. Oof.
I didn't know. So yeah, the gloves in April.
I think he got gloves on, hasn't he? I think I saw him with gloves. Arsenal corner, 40 gone. City 1, Arsenal 1. It's going to be a Noni Madueke in swinging corner. Lots of Arsenal players on the goalkeeper. Really good defensive header from Haaland.
Noni,
Odegaard, whip it first time. Get it in the box. Get it in the box. Get it in the box. Whip it. You got men in the box. Get it in the box. Now to Odegaard. Get it. Oh, I don't know, but I'd put that back in the box. You got your 2
it was
centre-halves
dead.
up.
It was dead. Noni needed to put the ball into the box 20 years ago.
He should have put exactly. He should have put the ball in the box first time. I mean, the centre halves are still up there.
And then if it eventually goes in there, it's going to be wasted.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why Madueke didn't just whip it first time back.
Noni, keep going. You're doing amazing, man. Come on. Keep going, boys. Keep going.
Do Arsenal fans feel? I know that you obviously G'ing up Madueke, but you don't have expectations. Is that how most Arsenal fans feel about him in terms of like his level, or do Arsenal fans still expect a bit more from this player?
I mean, we expect a bit more from everyone because my big thing in the summer was obviously me and you have spoken about Gyökeres before, but end of the day, striker. Eze, X factor. Me personally, I think if any attackers come into this football club, it can't be experiments. I always say this when we talk about people like Noni, it's the sentence will start with if Mikel can. I don't really want that. I kind of want more sure bets. There was a point.
Well done, Rodri. So good from Rodri. He wins the ball back, and now City, Cherky. He's got Semenyo. Hit it, left foot. Semenyo, chance. Oh, what a defensive tackle that from Nkapie. That all started though with Rodri winning the ball back. He gave it to Cherky, quick feet, played to Semenyo, and that was an unbelievable last-ditch tackle from Nkapie. That's Rodri though at his best.
100%. And Cherky is best, but Nkapie with a great block there.
Cherky's stupid.
I thought penalty. I thought Gabriel was going to take him down. Then he did well.
He did hit him in the back of the head.
I didn't see that.
Still,
I think he puts his hand. Yeah.
Oh, sure. It's like a go down.
He's a bet builder.
Anything.
I'm worried about
poor old Zubi. Look at him, ref. Haaland can't do that. Odegaard, hands to yourself.
Ooh, it's a corner which is headed away at the near post by Nkapie.
Great corner, wasn't it?
No. Comes back to Bernardo Silva now. We've got 2 to go until half-time. Been a really good first half. Bernardo Silva to Nunez. Is he going to put it in the box? City still got there. No, he goes Semenyo short inside the box, right-hand side. Another City corner.
What's that, about 4 corners each?
Yeah, it's been lots of corners.
3, 4.
Should have gone over some corners.
We normally do go corners.
Yeah, someone goes corners, don't they?
Yeah.
We just went players, didn't we? All we wanted to see was players doing things. We didn't go for any like cards, corners. It's like do something.
Haaland, Cherky, something.
It was all about City attacking and Arsenal defending.
Yeah, that's it.
Bernardo Silva, corner. Oh my goodness me! He's given a foul. I thought
Ref, how many?
Himself into an awkward position. I thought it was going to go straight in.
Ref, there's a lot of pushing going on that corner. Just be aware, please.
Yeah, because Arsenal have never done that before.
Yeah, we never. No, I've never seen it. If I did, I'd mention it. I haven't seen it. I've only seen it with opposition sides.
Ray,
it's not often Ray is like.
Yeah, so literally, you don't often see Ray get himself into a.
There's no foul. He's the one. There's no foul.
He sees the goalkeeper falling down and gives the foul.
I think Ryan needs to get into
I don't think he knew where the foul was there.
No, literally just saw the goalkeeper go down and just gave it.
Yeah. 90 seconds to go until half-time. CJ, what you made of Arsenal's first half performance?
A lot better than I would have expected. Obviously, I'm not really happy with the goal we conceded. I know with my, like, looking at it from a purist, I loved what I saw from Cherky, but I did, like Quake, you heard me say, the first and second balls were in problems. We've been a lot more positive. We've pressed very differently. We've kind of gambled with the man-to-man stuff. Noni's just being Noni. Oh, if you offered me 1-1 going into half-time, provided it stays like this, I'll accept it. Better performance than I thought, but like I said, there's no expectation. Ref, look where he pushed. Arteta, if he pushes you, go down. Go down, bro. That ref, he's pushed him in his face.
Oh, here we go. So,
they're dressed similar.
Arteta.
They're friends, isn't it?
They look the same, apart from one's bald, the other one is. I love the idea of Arteta going.
Yeah, you go
on this face like that.
Silly, but what are you doing?
Boys.
Boys, just
Rice in terms of cleaning up operations, is unbelievable. Yeah,
so good.
Like, obviously, you want to see a bit more of him going forward, but defensively,
see more from him going forward.
Just a little bit. To be that complete midfielder that's compared with like
box to box Lampard type, getting the box.
Yeah, but you're not. He's never been that. He's never going to be mentioned in that realm. And again, you have to kind of accept what they are. He's brought goals. He's brought goals.
He's got great ball striking ability. We've seen that. So like, let's see it. Do you know what I mean?
He's brought goals to his game.
Yeah.
But do you know what? This season, I do think his role's changed with Mikel Arteta, especially since the turn of the year. So, I mean, I love Rice. You're the least of my problems, man.
Yeah.
You're the least of them.
Yeah, 100%.
Especially right now.
But
I forgot to answer your question about Noni. There was a point people wanted Noni, wanted Saka dropped for Noni, Madueke. I would go on Noni. As much as I get on to Noni, I like the fact that he's quote unquote positive and he likes to kind of take his man on a goal script. But the consistency levels, like when we signed Noni, I weren't happy with it. Thought they pulled our pants down. I don't agree with like the whole petitions about the guy, and I do think mentally he's got with it, but I more looked at it of a thing of Mikel Arteta, you wanted him. I don't think he's the guy, but you're the manager, you're the guy, make it work. I think it's been on brand. I will give him that as well. I can see why we brought you in. You're a bit of a rotationary piece. Me and you spoke off air, whether 50 million for someone that isn't necessarily going to push Saka is another thing. I know we've got Max Dowman who's 16. That's probably why you don't see him starting at this moment in time, but...
Will we see Dowman today?
I hope so. I mean, I saw him come on at Anfield early in the season, so it don't shock me if you come on at the Etihad. I think maybe it's youthful exuberance or naiveties, but Max is just one of them that gets it. You just look like a lad that wants to play football. And I remember how we spoke off air and I said we've been a bit flat, we need something to get behind. Max will do that. Like, Max isn't Cherky, but he's the closest thing we have to a Cherky in our side.
Half time then. Let's all take a breath for 50 minutes. Man City 1, Arsenal 1. Ryan Cherky giving Man City the lead on 16 minutes with a wonderful goal. Quick, close ball control. Lovely, lovely finish. The lead only lasted barely. That pretty much the game resumed. The ball went back to the goalkeeper, Donnarumma. Havertz pressed, slide tackle, won the ball. And by winning the ball, it went into the back of the net. So at half time, in the big title decider, Man City 1, Arsenal 1. Second half to come, live on talkSPORT Goals.
I'm enjoying Britain's Got Talent. Are you more into? You've not hit your golden buzzer yet, have you?
No, I have. I hit it for Rafferty. Yeah, I hit it for Rafferty, 16-year-old boy who gelled music and magic together. It was really sick.
And like the last one, I watched one last night. I thought it was recording. The choir at the end were very good. The kids from Wales. Very good.
We did the whole 6-7 thing. Do you even understand what that is?
You also
I was going to say
you get some numpties on there as well.
Oh,
don't
you do, but
what about the guy with the Scotch egg? He wants sectioned.
KSI, I've got, before I let you go, you're talking about 16-year-old magician Max Dowman. What about your team? Have you got a little bit of panic on the Arsenal?
Nah, zero panic. You know, I know the boys are on it, and I'm going to see them today or tonight when they face Sporting Lisbon. It's going to be a great game. You know, I'm excited to see them do their thing. You know, obviously with what the press do to Arsenal and some, you know, even with some fans and definitely everyone who aren't Arsenal fans, they put a lot of pressure on the team and they want the team to break, but they're stronger than that. And I know that this year is going to be different. So I'm excited to see them perform and, you know, do what they need to do to hopefully get a trophy this year.
Afternoon, welcome back to talkSPORT Goals live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel. Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Quakey Rafari, CJ the Lagoon with you until the conclusion of Man City Arsenal. Man City won, Arsenal won at half time in the Premier League. Cherky giving City the lead after 16 minutes. A wonderful goal, close ball control, quick feet, lovely finish, and then Havertz equalising literally pretty much as the game resumed, closing down a Donnarumma clearance, and it went into the back of the net. City 1, Arsenal 1. Lee, William Hill half-time odds, please.
Yeah, a bit of a change. Obviously, we had the goals which changed it in game, but it's a draw that's come in and is shorter now than it was when it started. A draw just under 2-1 now. We kind of thought this might be a stalemate in the end, but you can sense there might be some more goals. 23-20 Man City. The draw has come into 6-4 and Arsenal 100-30. So it's City who've shortened with the 1-1 half-time score, and Arsenal actually bigger price than they were at the start of the game now, 100-30. Both teams to score in the second half is 5-2. Erling Haaland to score the third goal of the match with Impact sub applying is 9-2, and Kai Havertz to get 2 or more goals in the match. Already got 1, of course, after that mistake by Donnarumma. 6-1 enhanced from 5-1. Watching that Donnarumma one again, it's not a terrible touch. It's just brilliant work from Kai Havertz and kind of catches him on the blind side and really just
almost happened to Raya as well.
Yeah, I mean, but Raya's touch was a pretty clumsy touch. Donnarumma's touch wasn't terrible. Yeah. He just didn't see him coming, I don't think, on the blind side. But yeah, City the favourites to go and win this. I guess the thinking being that Pep might change it up a little bit, and they probably looked a bit more incisive than Arsenal did at times.
And if it comes down to individual quality, it's obviously with Z.
Yeah, bet builder, just Cherky a bit is in. Haaland to score, Gabriel shown a card, and Donnarumma shown a card, yet to come in. Second half, big second half for bet builder.
We say that every week, don't we?
Well, City go 2-1 up. Gabriel gets frustrated by Haaland scoring, and Donnarumma's wasting time.
There you go. Good minds think alike. I like that. Did you see the stat, by the way? I don't know if you guys care about this. Liverpool have now scored 6 90-minute winners against Everton in the Premier League. The most one-sided score against a single opponent in the competition history.
Just little brothers, aren't they?
No pop. Lee, just while we've got another couple of minutes at half-time, do you want to do maybe some outrights? I mean, and Nottingham Forest, I'm guessing, have got bigger for relegation after that win today?
Spurs were 10-11 before a ball was kicked today. Forest were 9-2. Spurs have got shorter for relegation, not only because Forest have won that game, but also because the goal difference has changed. So Tottenham now 8-11 favourites to go down. Obviously Wolves and Burnley are taken out of the market. West Ham, who play tomorrow night at Palace, are 13-8 to be relegated. Forest now 15-2 and Leeds 33-1.
15-2 for us is a big price, isn't it?
Yeah. The market says it's between Tottenham and West Ham.
It's
hard to see how that isn't the case, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
Obviously, Forest have still got the semi-final against Villa to come, so they've got that distraction. But it doesn't seem to be doing them that much harm, does it, to be fair?
I guess Forest are 5 clear of Spurs and got a big goal difference of 5 games to go, and Spurs are pretty potent.
If Gibbs White keeps doing what he's doing, then it's just like he's scoring goals in Europe, scoring goals in the league. Yeah, they look like they've got enough momentum about them, don't they? Having gone a goal down to Burnley, they've come back and hammered them really in the second half. West Ham, they have momentum. Whatever happens on Monday night, Tottenham have got no momentum whatsoever, it seems, at the moment.
And that's the name of the game at this point in the season.
Get something going. Yeah.
Maybe that's why the Europa League run's helping for us, by the way, because just winning games on Thursday breeds confidence going into we talk about, it's the extra games.
And they've got enough players to rotate, haven't they, as well? They've got a good team, but they've got enough players. They bought, was it 20 odd players or something last season? Now that's maybe bearing fruit a little bit.
They had
all the problems they've had this season with 4 different managers. The players are actually standing up, to be fair to them.
They had a game in Midtjylland where he made lots and lots of changes, and that team included players like Hutchinson, McAtee, Yates, Bakwa, Morato, Luca, the new centre forward, and Doyle. Like he made, that's like for a team that fight in relegation,
serious
10 changes, bringing like pretty decent player. Right. That's why I've always looked at Forest's team for every game they're playing. Think, they'll win today, they'll get out of it. They've got too many good players, but I think they're 5 unbeaten. So they're finding form at a good time. And do you like the all European semi-final for Forest Villa? That'd be a tasty game.
I really like it. I really like it because when it comes to Champions League, I'm not so much like English teams doing well, but in the Europa League,
I want Palace to win the Conference League. Obviously.
And I would like Forest to win the Europa League. I think it'd be quite good
over Villa.
Yeah.
Would you?
Yeah. Well, doesn't it? What happens if Villa qualify for the Champions League through the league and then they win the Europa League? Does that give us an extra?
Someone's got to Google that.
Someone Google that.
Jamie will Google that. We'll tell you in a couple of minutes. Time.
Get back
Thanks for asking the tough question. As we take our final break on talkSPORT. I wasn't even listening to your question. I don't even know what you asked. When you said someone, I thought I'm going to give up. I don't even listen to your question. Man City 1, Arsenal 1. One more break on talkSPORT goals. Back in a couple of minutes' time for a big 45 minutes of football.
When PSG decided to go and score, they went and scored 2 goals. And I look at Frimpong, that's a signing that hasn't worked. He's not good defensively, and he's not good going forward.
It's amazing, isn't it, the downgrade of the 2 full-back areas after last year.
Yeah, I'd still back Kirkes to come good. I saw enough at Bournemouth to suggest there's a player in there, and I'm surprised with his personality how much he seems to have struggled with the weight of that Liverpool shirt. But then it's been a season of struggle for his more established teammates as well. It's a huge summer, isn't it? We reported yesterday that Richard Hughes, the sporting director, is going to stay despite interest from Al Hilal over in Saudi Arabia. But they need a lot of players, and I'm just seeing there, Joe Gomez is injured again. You can't rely on him to stay fit. Do they move on from Alexis McAllister, who's in the last 2 years of his contracts? Curtis Jones, I think, was keen to move to Inter Milan in January. Does that rear its head again? What do they do to replace Mo Salah and Andy Robertson? These are big decisions that
Ekitike out now for probably 9 to 12 months.
Yeah, and when is he going to be fit for next season?
Exactly. And Isak, has had injury problems, hasn't he, during his career, especially at Newcastle. So you can't rely on him. Exactly.
Dreadful. Adam Wharton, a name mentioned to me this morning. We know there's a lot of interest in him for the summer, and Liverpool, one of the clubs apparently in the mix.
I couldn't understand, actually, and we had this discussion actually during the week, why they didn't go for a number 6 this summer, because that was clearly an area that they were putting a sticking plaster over.
Gravenberch done so well, though, didn't he?
He did well, but that's not his position. It wasn't why they bought him. So the idea that they used him as a sticking plaster for a season and it worked, are we then sort of saying from then on he's going to be that player?
And he's not been the same this season. And what summed Gravenberch up was Kvaratskhelia goal away to PSG. Just watches him and doesn't track him, runs straight past him. If you're playing that defensive midfielder role, you've got to follow that run. He's not done it all season.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by Final One Standing, new from William Hill. 18 plus, gambleaware.org. Sorry, Lee, I don't know why I looked at you there to help me out. Finishing off that. I've only said that about.
Really well.
Why do I send sarcasm in your voice?
No.
I've only said that line about 1 billion times this season. Yet I looked at my piece of paper like I need help reading it out. If you are just joining us, I mean, where on earth have you been? What have you been up to for your day? I couldn't think of a better way to spend a Sunday afternoon. But maybe got your football on the TV. You got talkSPORT Goals on your laptop, on your smart TV, whatever. Or who knows?
Facts.
Maybe you're just watching us. Maybe you're listening to on the radio. That's the great thing about talkSPORT, isn't it? You've got lots of different options of consuming, whether it's commentary or whether it's stuff live on YouTube. talkSPORT Goals has brought you goals on talkSPORT today. Villa 4, Sunderland 3 was a pretty crazy game of football earlier on. Villa were cruising at 3-1 up, and then Jane Sancho came on and decided to give Sunderland 2 goals to make it 3-3. But Tammy Abraham scored a wonderful late goal for Aston Villa to win 4-3. Liverpool scored really, really, really late in the 100th minute to beat Everton by 2-1 in the Merseyside derby. Forest were 1 down at home to Burnley. Then Morgan Gibbs-White scored a 50-minute hat-trick, and Forest beat Burnley by 4-1. In the Scottish Cup, Celtic 2, St Mirren 2 at full time. It went to extra time, and Celtic said, yeah, we better win this game, and they did by 6-2. In the Championship, Ipswich 2, Borough 2. And at half-time in the big game in the Premier League, it's lived up to its hype, its excitement. City 1, Arsenal 1. Cherky for City, Havertz for Arsenal. So, Kwaku, first half was good. Arsenal in particular, I thought, I liked their approach, being man-to-man, being aggressive, and they literally scored, didn't they, by Havertz closing down the goalkeeper. What now happens? Do Arsenal drop off, or can they and will they maintain that kind of high-pressing, high-energy play?
I don't think Arsenal should drop off, but naturally, Martinelli's coming on. Hopefully for Midweek, because Midweek's not had a good half.
I reckon he's going to take off. How long? That's why I asked in the first half how many minutes.
Odegaard's there.
The Lord, he's there. He's there.
Yeah, it's his first 4.
It probably is for Noni.
Yeah, probably is for
He
Noni.
tried doing that first half, I thought.
Ben White, stay ready as well, just
Also-
to save Mascara from himself.
Also, Noni's decent defensively, but Mikel Arteta loves Martinelli because he does the dog work, he does the defensive work, and I think Arsenal need to do a lot of that this half. I think when you look at Doku taking on Mascara, Noni didn't necessarily help him out that much. I think Martinelli will help him out a bit more. And you see Pep talking to Bernardo. I was actually going to say this. Bernardo's going to have a lot more to say in the second half. If you think about the Liverpool City game where City turned things around late on, Bernardo came to the fore late in that game and got onto the ball and made things happen. I think if City are going to win this game, Bernardo's going to have a huge part to play. He's been there, he's done that, he's won all the trophies, and yeah, I think he's gonna have a big part to play if City win this game.
Him and Bernardo Silva and Rodri, they're typically the villains. They might not be the City players that get all the headlines, but I make you right, man.
Yeah,
they're the ones that you watch the game again or you look at any level of analysis. They've done something which has led to the outcome.
We saw the numbers in terms of Rodri getting on the ball. His pass accuracy is 95%.
Exactly.
He's been influential, and it's not the same Rodri from 2-3 years ago.
But
he's still a top level midfielder.
I think we've started to see the Rodri getting back to those good levels over the last kind of 6 weeks. I think
he'll never get back to the previous levels, but it's like if Rodri was up here, the Rodri of this level, this is the new Rodri. He's still head and shoulders above almost everybody, probably everyone in that position. Ridiculous.
Having that confirmation is Madueke coming off, isn't it?
I think, he's the only one that can't be seen. It's the only logical one. Shout out yourself, Noni. I do like you. I don't advocate for the pylons and things of that ilk, you know. And
we don't like pylons, do we?
No. But there's always a scapegoat in every fan base.
And he's done better than I thought, because I was one of those where.
Yeah.
I thought it was a strange signing at the time.
Exactly.
I think he was better and has played more, had more of an impact than I thought he was going to.
Yeah, that's exactly it with Noni. But there's obviously evident frustrations. And I think Kwaku said it there. It's like Mascara's playing, quote-unquote, in an unnatural right-back position. Doku's loving it at the moment. Martinelli. It's a bit scary to talk about attacking players and the first thing you mention is going backwards. But Martinelli does give you that. Yeah. He's a tool in the toolbox. Utilise him. Love that, Raz.
Also, this is new for us. Look what we've got up here in our top left-hand screen, by the way.
Yeah.
We've got like a live television feed where we've got kind of like live match stats that come into our switch. That's new, isn't it?
Yeah, that's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
And like players' names above them, like it's FIFA.
Oh yeah, that's really cool.
Oh yeah, good.
Yeah. Yeah, where's that been for the last 7 months? I like that. Yeah. And also gives you a much kind of bigger kind of look at the pitch, doesn't it? And kind of where people are positionally. Yeah, I like that. There we go.
Defensive 1v1, so it's gone now. But yeah, I was telling you, everyone who's been in 1v1 duels and things. That's good little.
Mark Gurley's been a great signing for City.
How the league has let. He was one of those that he was always going to be a signing.
Him and Semenyo both just just merged into that
It's like
straight
they've
away.
always been there.
No settling in process. Normally with Pep, it takes a little while. They've just been playing every single game they could.
Yeah.
And then straight away, it's
You're
crazy.
right, there was, like, I thought Gay would go straight in, but
Yeah.
with the attacking play, sometimes there's more rotation. Semenyo's literally went
Plays
in
every game.
has in the back, has he?
No, it's crazy.
Semenyo struck gold when he joined City because half of their attackers, apart from Haaland, it's a bit human and Arin around
Yeah,
Doku, typically Savinho, the list goes on.
Marmoush,
Yeah, God, I forgot he was there.
Who?
Marmoush.
Yeah, Marmoush.
Good
Savinho.
player, but yeah.
Penny, I know we touched on it earlier, but you know, Phil Foden. Just, he just sat on the bench, not going to look in, is he?
But you can't complain if you're not starting. I mean, look what City did.
I know we're not talking about Liverpool, but like, get here, Liverpool next to Van Dijk, he would have solved so many.
Well, we had him, didn't we?
He was there. He was
last
in the-
day
he
doing the
was-
medical, and then the player was Igor, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Who was supposed to sign for Palace from Brighton, I think it was.
Yeah.
I think it fell through last minute. I mean, that's also more on Liverpool for just not doing for a club that has such a good window in terms of being ruthless and just getting played through the door.
That,
I mean, leaving that so late was just bizarre. City now come forward. Cherky. He's got Semenyo, Haaland, Doku, Cherky, Semenyo, right hand side. And Gabriel does well, follows him, and he goes out for a corner kick.
Pitch, man.
Arsenal defended pretty well. I think Semenyo's probably not having one of his best games. His final ball hasn't been fantastic today, but a lot of it's been down to great Arsenal defending, to be fair, but not quite on his absolute A game, Semenyo.
I'd agree.
Dangerous though.
He's dangerous, but the runs that he's making, the touches,
predictable.
I'm not loving the way he's playing.
I think he's a bit hit and miss off that right hand side, if I'm honest. Yeah, man. Like, he does well, but I think for me, with someone like Semenyo, I like them kind of players on the left so that they can take you on, they can go on their favoured right.
But he's so bow-footed, though.
He's so ridiculous. Yeah, he's ridiculous. I just think he kind of just keeps it one way when he's played off the right.
Corner.
Martinelli, why?
Kuzinov! Haaland! Oh! Corner comes in, Raya doesn't deal with it. Kuzinov shot, then Haaland, and did that come off the post or go wide?
I don't know what happened there. Martinelli hook it. That's the second action now.
I think second.
That's not good from Raya, is it?
No, but comes out on the outside of the post. Haaland should score.
How's he not scored from there?
That's crazy.
Tightish angle.
Haaland just showing he's human. If I'm honest, that's the only way I could put it down to that. You'd bet your mortgage on him
100%,
scoring there normally.
I think he had more time than he thought as well. Like, it, you know, and it was a tightish angle, but I can't believe he hasn't even hit the target there. I'm worried about Doku up against Mascara. I don't know why.
Stand up. You're on the yellow. Just stand up.
I would have just gone Ben White.
10 minutes. 10 more
stand up.
Why even risk 10 minutes?
I know. But Ben White physically against Doku, I don't know. Ben White's not the same
He's
player.
done well against he's done well against Doku before, but like you just said it there, he's not the same player. Physically, we've ran Saka and Ben White into the ground, innit? But Arteta's thinking around this game had to have been, can Mascara play 90 minutes at right back? If not, I have to draw for Ben White.
Well, Ante just warned Mascara, so I don't love that.
Even he's got, mate, just be careful.
Yeah, 100%. I think we'll see Ben White warming up quite soon.
Yeah, we will. From the neutral, we wouldn't want this to go down to 10.
No way, that would be so terrible. Would hate it.
I wonder how long City leave it until they really do kind of throw caution to the wind, because they can't draw this game, can they? City?
Nah, but you got another like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, they can. I mean, they can draw it, can't they? Because
you'd rather not, though, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, obviously, but Arsenal, have to win all the games still, don't they? It's still pressure. City go and beat Burnley in midweek, and then it's. I get your point.
When it's in your own hands, though, I just think City can't. I think they got to take care of themselves, haven't they? As opposed to hoping that Arsenal
just hold on to the ball. Thank you.
Question:
Careful
when
answer.
it's like last minute of the game, City the score's 1-1.
Yeah.
Does Donnarumma come up for a corner?
No, I don't think.
No?
He does. No. That would be a ballsy move, wouldn't it? That would.
And then fouls someone and gets a yellow.
Yeah, there we go. Always think about the bet builder.
Yeah. Oh goodness me! Are these bet builders? Honestly,
you're not having this one this week.
No, I'm disappointed in.
It was angry from the start. You didn't believe in it from the start. You didn't trust the process, Sam, man.
Haaland is blatantly out
said Donnarumma.
Yeah. The look he gave me, disgust.
Mate, I'm laughing at you, by the way. I want Haaland scoring. He ain't scoring today, is he?
We don't all know football like you, man.
No, CJ, I don't trust the process because you have.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Surely he's off.
Semenyo's first touch is so
That's
bad
got to be
there.
better, and he wasn't offside either. That's ridiculous.
Long ball over the top. Semenyo gets past Nkapie. His first touch is awful. Goes through to the keeper.
Now.
That's got to be better.
That's a really bad first touch.
He's not having a good game, man. Lee said it. He's not having a good game.
I thought we were bigging him up as well. He's let us down, isn't he?
He's showing he's human quality player, but he's stinking up the place.
That was such a good ball. That's such a good chance.
I don't think it was a hard touch. Thing.
No way.
It kind of just stood up quite nicely for him to be able to just.
He just had to take it in his stride, which he normally does.
Well, I think timing a run is almost more difficult, isn't it? Than you think a player of his quality would
bring it down.
Now, what can Ryan Cherky do on this right-hand side? 50 gone, up
smiled
against
at- he smiled
Nkapie.
at
He goes on the inside. Cherky still got it. And that time he plays the bad
Even his teammates don't know what he's doing. That's like,
yeah.
Because I actually think he had the right intentions there. As a man on. As a man.
Shoot, left foot, shoot.
Eze gives the ball away. Doku has so much space and time, and he almost just passed it into Raya. He should have done better there, shouldn't he?
He should have done, yes.
It's a really weak finish. Really weak finish there from Doku.
Great from Rodri again. Just dispossessing him again. Just perfect. Like you guys were talking about it at half time, but just looms up behind you. Like Arsenal can't afford to have the ball at the feet for that long when he's around. Still open though, isn't it?
I would like
Arsenal have sunk back in a bit though, haven't they?
They naturally is going to. I would like to see City, maybe, I don't know, Semenyo go alongside Haaland, Cherky go out to the right-hand side, Cherky have a go at Nkapie, go for maybe like a bit more of a 4-4-2, just because it's not working for Semenyo at the moment.
Don't mind that, Kai. Love that. Oh, Odegaard cried for it there, Mascara.
That's not the ball.
Forcing the issue, man.
I don't know why, but I love it when CJ writes notes down.
Yeah, what do you write?
Everything I'm seeing in the game, innit?
No, because you can often be quite, and then like you look all serious when you're
You gotta
writing your
write
notes
notes,
down.
man.
Is that for your podcast later?
Yeah, man. Make sure you're subscribing people on YouTube.
There we go.
I'll watch your stuff.
I watch yours as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, RNS Pod.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, Quakey.
Thank you.
You're right for a Chelsea fan, man.
City 1 then, Arsenal 1. I think League City have started the second half better than the two teams, haven't they?
Yeah, prices haven't changed at all. As I said that, they have slightly changed. 23-20 City, the draw 7-5, and Arsenal now 15-4, so approaching 4-1 Arsenal to win this. But I mean, look,
he's in.
Great ball.
Aye, ref, don't be silly.
No.
Ref, don't be. Kai, get up.
Through ball,
up.
and Kuzanov.
Kai, get up.
Kuzanov just leans into Havertz there. You're not getting that, are you, pal?
Havertz, get up, man.
It was not a bad ball for Martinelli.
really good.
And at times has run well.
Be stronger. Take a touch and be stronger.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, Kuzanov, I think, is quite a strong defender, but he just...
Oh, ref, come on. He's kind of hooked his leg as well.
I don't think there's anything in that, really.
Can we have a look, ref? Oh,
Doku now up against Mosquera on a yellow card. Doku into the box, and Gabriel manages to clear that. I think this from an Arsenal point of view. I think Arsenal got to be careful here. City have started well, dominating possession. Arsenal going deeper and deeper and not being as aggressive in the press.
You can't sleepwalk into losing this game if you're Arsenal. Like, got to be a bit more proactive, because this is what they're doing right now. They're like you say, Sam, dropping deeper and deeper, and City just turning the screw.
Remember I mentioned second half? Like,
yeah, you did.
We did well. I said second half.
It's another bad touch from Semenyo.
Yeah. Keep him on.
I'd love to see Foden come on that right hand side. Let's see what Phil Foden.
He's the sort of guy to score again.
Or I would like to see, if Foden comes on, I want to see Foden in the 10, and I want to see
Cherky on the right.
go out on the
He was
right.
offside anyway. I think he drifted offside as well. That chance before.
Oh, the one that's bad touch. Yeah. Oh, was he offside, you reckon?
I think so. Yeah, I think, but his own fault. He just drifted. Like, it wasn't even as the
right,
ball
was it? Oof.
Ended up being irrelevant because that first touch was really, really poor. 55, Man City 1, Arsenal 1, 6 games to go in the Premier League, 5 after this. Long ball forward, Rodri with a strong, powerful header, Zubamendi there. And Cherky there with that's an audacious ball, isn't it? And comes back to Nico O'Reilly. City in possession once again.
O'Reilly's been a little bit loose with possession. I want to see him be a bit more secure with it. He's obviously very confident, but the Arsenal can break on this right hand side if he's not too careful. He's very adventurous as well.
Lucky.
Odegaard, man on.
Don't think that was meant for O'Reilly, was it?
That's a bad ball.
Boys, come on. Hold on to it.
Yeah, Arsenal playing like
that's poor.
Panicky, aren't they, when they get the
ball? Just relax.
Cherky
wrapped it into
with one of the good first touch from Bernardo.
Lucky it was Bernardo. Not many people could control that. That was a ridiculous pass.
And now Arsenal in possession.
But then look how deep Kai Havertz is.
Yeah.
Like where's Arsenal's out really?
So now there's no long ball.
And now this is back to the League Cup final.
Yeah.
Where this is what they were doing to them, wasn't it? But now he goes long.
This is going to go to nobody. This is to nobody.
It's more hopeful. Martinelli chase it. You know what? Turn a bad pass into a good one. Keep fouling.
I wouldn't. I don't think. Yeah,
there we go.
He's done well.
Ref, have a word. Ref, have a word. Ref, linesman, you're right there. He's fouled him. You lot. He's fouled him. Martinelli, get your body across. Go down. That's a free kick.
So I'm writing down 55. No bloody foul. Unbelievable.
He's fouled him.
He's fouled him. He's got his body there. He's foul.
Oh man. We need that.
Who? There's a big moment coming in this game.
Oh, it feels like it, doesn't it?
It's either like a last-minute winner, or there's a bit of controversy. Do you reckon?
Yeah,
dodgy pen, dodgy red card on Mascara.
I don't want to see a Mascara red card. I really would not like to see that. I think that would be a bad way for this game to go.
I just think that this game
it's got something silly,
or magical.
Or magical.
Yeah, I'm just not sure.
I thought it went out. No, I think it went. No, it went out.
Okay. Still 35 minutes to go, by the way.
Yeah.
The second half's going slow, man.
No, I don't know. It was
slow. The second half.
It's going to fly by, Lee.
I can see City just gradually pushing them back further and further. They're going to get chances, aren't they, City?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Arsenal going to have to, if they're going to play this game, they're going to have
too much gaps now.
Yeah, they're going to have to make sure they don't give too many chances away, which is hard, isn't it?
It's impossible against City. They're going to get them,
especially if they get the ball into Shirky's feet and he starts, playing little balls around the corner.
And when you get the ball, you have to hold on to it as well. I know it's not easy, but we have to start holding on to it.
It's not Semenyo's game, but
to Bernardo. I think Gabriel's had a really good game. But both Arsenal centre halves have been pretty good. This is all City now. I just think I liked Arsenal's first half approach. Now they're sitting deeper and deeper, and City have got so much possession, and with the quality they've got, whether it's Cherky, Haaland, whoever, you think they're going to find. Yeah, another corner. You think they're going to break them down? Arsenal have to defend really well here, aren't they?
Yeah.
And get lucky to see this out if they keep on defending.
100%. Yeah, gonna have to. Yeah.
Yes. Try and hit him on the break.
But even
the outball's terrible.
Previous years, I'd back us not to concede again.
Yes,
with what I've seen of the turn of not even the turn of the year, the last kind of recent games, it just it stinks of another City goal, man.
At the beginning of last season, I know that the game was 2-2, but you had 10 men for the majority of that game.
Yeah, even
and until the last minute.
Oh, that was brutal, wasn't it?
That was so. Yeah,
that was.
You felt for Arsenal that one.
Oh, and here we go, Kwaku.
your favourite thing.
Stop the biggest game in the country. Billions are watching around the world. He wants to have a chat, Mark Gahey. No, it's really good stuff, man, Anthony. Now you take your time, pal. We'll just watch you having a laugh with Mark Gahey. Yeah, you ready? Oh, okay. Let's play football now.
Odegaard, are you the right side?
You hate refs and goalkeepers.
Bernardo Silva. I don't hate refs. I just think they. No, I don't know. I just. It's just that one thing they do. It just confuses me.
It's a really poor corner that from.
That was a really poor
Bernardo.
Corner. Been amazing.
Given his ability, just played it straight out on the roof of the net. So Arsenal have touched 4-1 now, by the way, to win this game. The draw 13-10 and Man City 23-20. So draw keeps getting shorter and shorter.
And City are getting bigger and bigger, right? As the game goes on,
they're not massive though. 23-20. It's only just the other side of even money. So. Yeah, it's but the draw is as it stays like this. But I think City look. I think they're not looking really dangerous, but they keep pushing forward.
The game, aren't they?
They keep pushing forward, don't they? And eventually, you think they'll get chances.
Yeah. But the quality they've got, you'd imagine it's going to come. Mike Gahey,
he loved that, Nelly.
Straight to Eza. He's in.
Eze, magic, ref.
4-on-2.
Yellow card
it's 4-on-2.
Eze, magic, please.
Odegaard,
please.
What a
save! Ref, is it a pen?
Wow, Arsenal.
Ref, I think there was a foul.
Arsenal. Shirky's done amazing to keep that in there. It's out.
He's ridiculous. I'm tired of saying it about Cherky.
Needed to score that. That was such a good chance.
Yellow card for.
That's how you win these kind of games.
Yeah, man.
Declan Rice gets the ball. Eze has it. Eze then plays the ball into Martin Odegaard, who takes the first touch. He then plays a rig with Havertz is 1-on-1 with the keeper, and he has to score. And then falls to Martinelli, and City managed to get. Oh, that's where you need your centre forward.
Yeah, no, to be fair to Kai, it's difficult, but again, this is what I mean by when those moments fall to Kai, I can't be angry if you don't bag. You've never shown me the ability to do that.
Doku now comes forward.
Done too much,
he got the wrong side of Mascara there, and again, Doku now, he's got bodies in front of him, into Semenyo.
But I get up, ref. You got Semenyo simulation. You got booking, ref.
Oh yeah, you well done here, Gappe. Yeah, get into it.
Gappe loves shouting.
No, but I think Semenyo knew what he was doing. He tried to buy the foul. I don't mind that aggression from him.
I agree. This has opened up a little bit, though.
Yeah,
this has opened up a little bit.
I want to see more from Eze. I want to see Eze get on the ball more.
That pass to the play was really good, though.
Yeah, it was good. Exactly.
Yeah, it was really good.
Odegaard on his left foot.
That's what you want Odegaard. Final.
Hit it, Eze! Hit it! Oh!
Hey, boys, we're in the game it. Come, man. Come, let's go.
You get him
You
in
said
those
you wanted to see
positions.
more. Eze, let's do this.
You get him in those positions, he can hurt you. He's got that ability to get ball to feet and get shots
Football
away.
gods,
That's
please.
literally what happened. Hits the post, doesn't go in. Better from Arsenal.
Arsenal are 9-2 now. Arsenal 9-2 to win this. I think there's a winner in the game, and the draw's the favourite now.
Russia blood.
That's got to be better.
No, Russia blood. Foul him. I don't mind that Hincapié. It's not gone out, ref. Play to the whistle, boys. Hincapié, warrior.
After I said that about Eze, he then puts that in the back of the
Say more. Talk about it more. We need this.
That's good.
I want to see him get the ball in the space in the pockets, you know, because he can. Look at that, he's got quick feet. He can make it happen.
That's a good chance.
That's a foul. I think Eze should go down there. He can't have gone through.
Yeah, because he done it earlier.
Yeah, I think Eze should go down.
Two massive chances.
Big chances.
Hits the post almost along the goal line.
Oh my God, that would have been a huge moment for Eze.
I thought that was in.
Yeah, same. Oh.
61 gone. City 1, Arsenal 1.
Got a good record against City in recent games as well, hasn't he? So Arsenal now 9-2. It feels a big price for a team who are well capable of scoring at any point in the match, especially off set pieces, etc.
If he goes past you, he goes past you. Love that Mascara.
Mascara does really well.
I think he's got big potential, man. Kai, come on.
No, City, I don't know. They feel like they're on the ropes a little bit now, and
they have vulnerabilities, but it's still City.
Defensively. Yeah, they are still City. But Arsenal have now stepped up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no change.
That was a great passage of play.
Oh, that was amazing. Yeah.
That was just ridiculous. I can't believe
that never went in.
Havertz, I know.
I know the ball was going away from him. He's like,
I know. I feel like he should score, but I can't. I didn't expect him to.
Yeah, and the keeper does well, makes himself big.
And you'll only understand it if he's played for your club. Like you said, you see it with Kai. I've got a lot of time for Kai. I can see why managers like him. He's up to speed tactically, but again, if you're going to play him up front, I know it's not just the only thing of a striker, but your job is to score. And yeah, you just wish that went in.
Semenyo's got it inside the box, right hand side, dinks it. Haaland wins the header to O'Reilly, and I think that was that Zubimendi. I think he does really well to, or Hincapié and Zubimendi. I think to get in front of him and stop the ball going in.
It is end to end, but City are leaving not that many men back. There's space.
We'll say end to end. It's like City press and press and press, and then they lose it, and Arsenal just launch it.
Easy,
I'd bring on Gyökeres personally.
Why?
I'll give it 10-15.
There's space. There is space. If Arsenal can find the ball and get Odegaard on the ball, there's space in behind for a striker to run.
But do you take Kai off straight like for like, or do you?
That's tough. I don't know.
Nunez into Haaland. Good from Saliba, but it comes to Bernardo. Shoots.
Keep it on Doku.
These City players are ridiculous. You can't get all of them in the phone box, man. Like, it's ridiculous.
Have a look at this Eze chance, CJ.
Still hope that kills. But what did we talk about? Eze and Odegaard on the pitch together. Eze on another day kisses the inside of the post.
Oh, it's like what is it? A centimetre away from being in?
I love the way he just shifts it so quickly.
He's an Arsenal footballer. And I just wish we got to see this from Eze at the start of the season, but the penny's dropped. This is why I said, but when we're going into this, if I have any hope in any player and I had to put it on any single player, it'd be that man we see on our TV, Mr. Eze.
Yeah, I think in an attacking sense, I feel like he is the one that's
only one quality.
Probably Odegaard's
got quality, but like
just not being as good as
goal scoring threat. Like
we have to throw weren't there. How long's he taking as well? Come on.
Again, a reminder with William Hill 9-2, Arsenal to win this game of football. So they're not miles off from being 5-1, are they?
Yeah, well, it's just been clipped in a little bit, so actually 15-4 now, probably because that passage of play. 21-20 the draw. So Arsenal just a smidgen under 4-1, but yeah, they had to good price too.
Still a really good price, given it's 1-1 and given Arsenal got chances.
It's an even game, two very evenly matched teams. I think City have probably got the edge, and that's why they're the favourites. But Arsenal are obviously capable of scoring a goal, aren't they, in this game?
Yeah, more than capable. Doku for City, left-hand side up against the cuts in field to O'Reilly, into the box, Haaland!
Bet builder.
And the epic boost lands as well if you backed Haaland to score in the game.
Wow.
Great football again though.
It'd been coming. They dominated possession, controlled the game, and it's Erling Haaland who scores from close range. Big moments in the title race. City 2, Arsenal 1.
Coming. The thing is, Arsenal had a good passage of play, but that's the difference. City have got more quality players.
What did we say in the first half?
The chance for Arsenal fell to Kai Havertz. The chance for City fell to Erling Haaland, and that's the difference.
That's the difference.
Big moments in the title race. I mean, Erling Haaland, you know, we talked about it by his ridiculous standards, a quietish kind of couple of weeks, but they had a lovely long throw out to O'Reilly, who carries the ball. He gives it to Jeremy Doku out on that left-hand side, up against Mosquera. He cuts infield. Doku then plays it to O'Reilly. Really good touch. Puts it into the danger area. Maybe he was passing to Rodri. Who cares? Rodri got nothing on it. Falls to Erling Haaland, who reads it well. First time finish, into the ground, beats Raya. How often you see O'Reilly getting into those positions? How dangerous is he in those pockets?
Yeah, he is. That's why he's so lethal, and that's why he's been one of City's best players. Haaland is holding Gabriel's shirt there, but nothing in it. And yeah, big goal in the title race. Massive goal. This is not game over, though. This is not game over. We've still got a lot of time left. Now it's time for Arteta to be proactive. Make some changes. Yeah. Gyökeres on for Havertz.
I love the way Pep celebrates. He just looks so awkward, doesn't he?
He does.
But good on him. I love the fact, by the way, that he's still got that hunger, that passion, that desire after, you know, so many years in the Premier League. You can see he still loves it. Oh,
from a City point of view, they've got to not do it last time as well. She's
he's got to give a foul there. Look at Haaland's shirt. He's literally ripped his shirt off. Oh, and Capier, be careful. Don't push now. You're too
Capier, warrior.
Look at his shirt. He's ripped his shirt off.
Trust him, ref. He done that himself. Ref, look at Gabriel Magalhaes. The same happened.
Has the ref not given a free kick there?
No, he's given the throw in, but I don't think he should give a free kick.
Don't let him talk to you like that, ref.
Arsenal got to just
chill
like
out,
now.
a little bit, chill out.
Just
chill.
Arsenal all hint Capier.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like literally, Erling Haaland needs.
That's his underarm.
It's his skin, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was still had a yank.
Yeah. Oh yeah, mate. Yeah, 100%.
It was like that from the
They
beginning.
rip really easy, them things, isn't it?
I thought he was pulling down his
like a Hulk Hogan shirt.
I don't wear skins.
And Erling Haaland's going to throw that to someone.
He's a warrior, man. He's a warrior.
Yeah.
Just Arsenal do to chill out a little bit. Someone's got the skin.
You're a bit too grown to be. Yeah, leave that to the little kids, man. That was a grown man. I thought it was going to be a little kid in the stands who got it. That's a grown-ass man. Running down his steps to go and get that.
What you didn't see, CJ, is he threw 3 kids out of the way to get hold of it.
Yeah, probably did.
That's the joke, by the way.
He ain't got no shame.
Yeah.
Scandalous behaviour.
Also, I've literally never seen someone's shirt literally be ripped physically.
And his.
Yeah. What's up with his back?
I don't know. Yeah, he's
Rodri, hit it! Oh, deflection. CJ, you got to get hold of this game now, mate.
We need to accept the fact that they've scored, calm down.
Exactly.
And then at some point, we're going to have to gamble. And at some point, provided it stays like this, we're going to have to ask ourselves, would we rather lose 3-1 in the pursuit of making it 2-2 or exactly as it is? Need to calm down. As much as I need Arteta to be a bit more proactive, I think moments like this is with the players now.
Yeah.
Who's going to stand up to be counted? Quality is one thing, and Kwaku's right. Like, Haaland had a chance, Kai had a chance, it worked out. But still.
You won't. Well, also, the goal difference at the moment is 37 Arsenal, 36 Man City. So there's one more goal for City. That completely changes the goal difference swing.
Yeah, with Burnley to come on Wednesday.
But you're right, though. Arsenal to accept that they've conceded the goal. Don't lose your heads. Accept that you need to go and get another.
Time to get back in this game.
Don't get excited.
Yeah. Don't do something stupid and don't concede another one now.
Good advice, Sam. Quaker.
Don't concede another one now. That'll just kill the game.
Yeah,
corner.
That's the corner.
Yeah, the pressure's mounting. I mean, the difference was
get up, man.
Get up.
In the first half, they went down either end and got that goal straight away. But City are in the ascendancy here, aren't they? And, they need to. What you were saying, CJ, they need to find a way of breaking out, don't they? And if that means having just leaving 2 up front or something,
it's gambling.
Gyökeres has to come on. Come on, you bought the striker in the summer to kind of be the final piece. He's got to play more than 20 minutes in the game that's going to decide the title.
Most importantly, what you said, the game's open now.
Game's opened up. Like, Gyökeres has to come on. I'm sorry.
I don't think he wants to take off Kai. I don't think he wants to take off Odegaard.
Come on. Yeah.
Because of that. Because of what we're seeing, how Kai's being deployed today.
Doku? Oh, that was one of the most unconvincing shots I've seen. Hey, could you go to Mendy off and kind of drop Rice a bit deeper?
I wouldn't take off Zubi, man. He's like our Rodri, innit?
No, you're
Ben White and Trossard. So Ben White for Mosquera, Trossard for
Odegaard, I reckon.
You think
I reckon Odegaard. But it wouldn't surprise me if it's just like for like Eze, to be fair.
That would be insane. That would be insane.
City 2, Arsenal 1, 17 minutes gone. Just looking at that league table, 3 points.
I know.
And a goal. And
1 goal. It almost feels remarkable given kind of where we were a few a few weeks ago. Cherky now, what can he do? Comes into the box. He just tries to play that ball into.
Don't dive in. Let him do that.
Doku's a funny player to watch, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Like,
you just never know what he's gonna do.
I don't think he knows, does he? Half the time.
That's part of the fun, right?
Yeah. Well, I guess that's part of the trickery of a winger, though, isn't it? Like, you're never quite sure. And
I like it because you don't really. I know Doku's not the best of example, but you don't really see wingers who are just like 1v1 quote unquote demons.
That's what wingers were back in the day. But with analytics and the kind of ball retention, people want different things from wingers, but wingers are supposed to try it 10 times a game.
Yeah.
It works twice. You get one goal. It's not supposed to be
It's not like
perfect.
De Bruyne. I thought De Bruyne's like pass completion rate was never particularly high.
Oh no, because he'd always try.
Exactly, yeah.
I bet Shirky's
what he would do is he'd often get that.
I bet Cherky's isn't that high.
No.
He's played some kind of weird balls, hasn't he? But
Come on, Magalhaes. Hincapié, make the run. The ball has to go. Hincapié, carry it. Martinelli, stay on side. Remember your left back. Please remember your left back. Thank you, Eze. Take over. Ref. How many?
That was a good foul to give away.
Great foul to give away. Dark arts.
I think Odegaard. Eze could have shifted that to Odegaard. So we think White for Mascara. We all think Trossard for Odegaard possibly. Eze comes in a bit more central.
It won't surprise me if he does the like for like Eze thing. But yeah, I make you right.
This doesn't feel like go and win the game and get the title back on track to me, does it?
But they haven't got those. But apart from
Gyökeres
Gyökeres has got. You're trying to win the league. Like, he's a striker that he brought in. We got told the missing.
And he's in a great run of form.
He's your top scorer. He's scored 18 goals this season. That's nothing to be sniffed at. I know it's not been amazing, but you're trying to score a goal and your striker's not coming on.
And some of the half chances, quote unquote, that we've had, they fall to Gyökeres. Maybe it's something different. Yeah,
because we can criticise Gyökeres, but it's not the finishing you criticise. It's the all-round game. And if you're Gyökeres on the bench right now, you'll be thinking, what?
Less than 20 to go. Odegaard free kick to the back post. Gabriel! Oh my God! Oh! Gabriel's header comes off a City player, comes off the post, and then the shot gets blocked.
I think they're genuinely handball
in there.
Gabriel's header hits the City player. It comes off his chest.
Enough.
Wow.
Even you can't appeal for that.
I need to see it again.
No.
I mean, they've hit the post twice after the second half.
I think it came off kind of this part of the body, didn't it?
Yeah.
That's the thing. We said at the start, City give you chances, but you have to take them.
Yeah, you do your job, mate. Oh, man, this City are vulnerable still. Like,
Arsenal had the three best chances in the second half.
But you have to take them.
Yeah. The draw's 4-1 now. Arsenal 20-1 to turn it round, which seems unlikely. The draw 4-1 though. Arsenal need a goal. I think we said beforehand, score draw was the pick from a lot of people. I've heard a lot of people, on talkSPORT over the last couple of days putting up 2-2. It was the score last time these two teams played here, wasn't it? And Arsenal, you'd obviously love a point out of this now.
Oh yeah, a draw for Arsenal feel like a win.
Said before, a ball was kicked. If you give me a draw, I'll have it.
Yeah, 100%. From this position as well.
Yeah.
Just don't go and concede another one.
Mad how the ball's still not gone out since the subs were ready. Okay, fair enough.
I just think they're odd subs. I think they're odd subs.
Look what Pep's doing.
I get the white one.
Eze is taking off.
What did I say? What did I tell you? Like for like.
I think that's a bad sub. I think Eze looked your most dangerous player in defensive areas. I don't like that sub at all.
He's
I don't love it. I don't love that.
But what did I tell you? Like, Arteta will plan something all week. You go into the game, he's going to die on his sword. It's just like for like. He was never. You could see very early. Kai's getting 90 minutes today. He's not changing things.
Is Gyökeres not coming on, or will he go two up top?
Kai will go in midfield.
Gyökeres will come on later. You have to.
Later, 75 minutes into the game.
The next one is Odegaard comes off. Kai goes into midfield. Gyökeres up top in the little that's left of the game. But it needs to happen now, doesn't it? Really.
Gyökeres in this position, I think, is more dangerous than Kai Havertz. Quicker.
And while I don't like them starting together, Kai and Gyökeres actually link up quite well together. Yeah. And again, we mentioned earlier, going direct, working off the first and seconds.
This is better from Arsenal.
Yeah, it is.
Bit of width now.
Whip that him.
We killed him with that.
That's not bad.
That's
killed him.
Maybe a centre forward makes that run towards an ear post, gets his head on that ball, maybe.
Yep.
As Ben White stood that ball up into the box and was collected by the goalkeeper, but now
shout out Martinelli for holding his position, but we need to get back. Like that'll probably be my only criticism today, beyond the obvious. I think in the second half there's been too many gaps, man, and the 2 goals we've conceded are quite cheap from an Arsenal perspective and what we can control. Like Cherky and that is great, but yeah, man.
But now we've got to a point where City's defensive record's not too far off of Arsenal's this season.
Exactly,
which is crazy.
Second.
City's defensive record, we've got league table up. How many goals have City conceded and how many goals have Arsenal conceded?
And then you look at the attack as well. We're nowhere
26, 29.
Yeah.
We're talking about Arsenal's defence being legendary.
It's how stupid football is.
It's yeah.
Where's ref?
Yeah, it's a good point, isn't it? Actually, there's not a great deal in it, right?
Like if you look at City's makeshift defensive, like O'Reilly, Kuzanov, Gehi, and Nunes.
Well, to be fair, it's not really makeshift anymore, is it?
Yeah, well, that's
kind of, Nunes has been a right back for a long time now.
And that money, it can't be makeshift.
Yeah, Kuzanov is getting better and better. O'Reilly looks one of the more sort of assured players in that team. He's so good in possession, isn't he?
He's unbelievable in possession.
Such composure for a young man.
He's going to be a City legend one day.
Yeah, well, 75, City 2, Arsenal 1.
You're not following.
It's a nice ball. Bernardo Silva to Gate. They play a nice 1-2, and it comes out to Doku, who's had a weird game, hasn't he? Again, Doku today.
Yes.
But he's a handful, though, isn't he? You
He's
can't
done well.
ignore him.
He's done
You
well.
can't ignore him. He drew the booking out of Musquera. He's been fouled like at least half a dozen times, maybe more than that. But he doesn't. It's just a bit like you want him to do more, don't you?
Hurry up, ball boy,
You want him to do that next thing and the next. And without usually you got Semenyo on one side. I think Semenyo and Doku, neither of them had brilliant games, but they've been great outlets. And Arsenal haven't really had the same kind of outlet, have they? They haven't had to get it to them and then keep it and let everyone join in the play.
No, not at all. Haven't got wingers on the ball at all.
Do you want to? What's that? Beef for the ball?
I don't know. I'm not Eden Hazard, but take it forever. Like the ball boy's taking forever. Just throw the ball.
He's not going to be quick, is he?
Throw the ball. What do you throw? Throw the ball. There's integrity. Throw the ball.
Integrity.
Throw the ball.
I love the fact that back in the day, Jose used to brief the ball boys. Just,
Did he actually?
Yeah, he used to let them know if we need a goal, be quick. If we try.
We used to do the same. I respect it. But obviously, the shoes on the other foot. How have they got cornered there? But
How did he got kicked him as well?
No, I won't lie. I think that was a corner, but come on.
This is if I'm you need to bring Gyökeres on. You need to bring.
Do you know what? He's 77, 2-1 down, and effectively, and you're right. The big centre forward. He's fully fit, isn't he, CJ?
Yeah.
No talk
Wait till the
about
82nd minute. That's the earliest from now till what's left of the game. He'll come on.
8-4 in
82nd.
8-4 in corners now.
Go and look at when Dalman came on.
8-4 corners to
City. Yeah.
We just need a miracle, realistically.
Well, I think you just need to get the ball down the other end a bit more, and get a foot on it.
Relax.
Look, woof again. Just lump it up. I mean,
God. That's where you want your Gyökeres.
Oh, that's so good for Bernardo Silva, though.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
That's what it means to them.
You just thought Havertz would have been quicker there.
That's what you do if you want to win a trophy.
Yeah. Yeah, literally.
Why did they leave him?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. It's a long launch up the field, and Havertz was just there. And then Bernardo Silva did so well to run and clear, and he's being mobbed by his teammates, and rightly so. But you're remarkable how much space Havertz had. But that's just. It does come off his hand as well. I think he's a bit lucky there. Did you give away? I don't think
Havertz's hand, wasn't it? I thought it was Havertz's hand.
Oh, I thought it came off Bernardo.
No, it's Havertz's hand.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, Havertz's hand.
My mince pies are going.
No, I thought it was. I thought when it happened, I thought Bernardo had handballed it. Then
I thought it was Bernardo as well.
But no one said it, so I didn't say anything.
Come on, you don't be shy on this show, Lee. Marco, what do you reckon, pal? No, doesn't care. No, it cares.
That emoji, shrug emoji. Yeah, basically like, proper shrug emoji. That was
kind of feels how I feel about Arsenal. I'm not really sure where the. That's why I thought Eze coming off was weird.
It's not done yet. I mean, we've still got over 10 minutes, or 15 minutes probably with stoppage time, if not more, to go. And Arsenal still in this game. It's not like it's the 3-1 down. They're still in the game. They just need to get a little bit of quality on the ball.
Like here,
stay on side.
Odegaard. Oh, that was
3 players. 3 of you.
That's just not good enough.
Oh my God. The pass wasn't good, but 3 players have made a run and they've all made the wrong run. How'd you run away from them? Now when I say 82nd minute, 79, I might have got it. I might.
By the time,
By the time he reads what he needs to read, warms up,
takes his vest off.
Yeah.
Who'd come on
his tracky top?
Yeah, who's coming on for CJ? This is why I pay you the big bucks, mate.
Odegaard.
You reckon?
Kai in midfield.
So Kai just played the whole.
I take off Havertz. I think you got to keep.
You asked me what I think's going to be the case. That's it, innit?
What would you want to be the
straight away, Kai? Don't get it twisted. I can see Kai's use in this game, but I think now especially if you're going to lump it long, just Gyökeres straightforward. Attacking players cannot get a bit of individual brilliance. I wouldn't have taken off Eze. I don't agree with that one, but here we are, man.
Yeah. You've gone off the ball a little bit.
They're starting to go to the corners already. 10 minutes. I mean, I know you need to waste as much time as you can in this situation if you're City, but I don't think with over 10 minutes to go, you're going into the corner flag.
No.
I think Shirky then tried to play it off an Arsenal player to get a cheap corner, but nowhere near. Yeah, they just need to stay on the boil from City's point of view, because Arsenal will come on strong now, won't they? They have to.
Oh, so no foul, ref. Ref, come on.
Yeah, it's good football. Oh, and Capia.
Unlucky. Box him in. Can Gyökeres come on now?
Not to 82, 9 seconds.
Probably not. I want to be wrong about that, but watch us every week, innit?
Not until 82.
82 is the magic.
82, yeah. It's got 30 seconds.
It's going to work. 90 seconds, mate.
No, because when it gets into 81st minute, it's 82. Huh? When it gets into the 80, it counts as 82 minutes if it gets.
You're meant to know that.
All right, CJ.
I meant to know that, man.
Yeah.
Host.
What do you say?
Said you're the host. You meant to know that, man.
All right. Stop drawing pictures of Peppa Pig on you again.
I said Peppa Pig.
Come on, man.
With disclaimer.
Trying out like a journalist, mate. Yeah. Come on, pal. Doku then up against Ben White goes on the outside. And Capier's aggressive.
Like I said,
he's
Warrior.
good.
That's
Because listen, it's the basics now. Like word to Fabian Delph, it's the basics. Fabian Delph, sorry.
I didn't think he'd get a shout out on the show.
No, shout out to him. No foul, ref. Thank you. That's has it gone out? Ref, come on.
Oh, kept it in as well.
How's City still got possession? It's gone a bit scrappy, hasn't it? Last sort of 5-10 minutes, a little bit
It's too
scrappy.
sus if it gets like this. To be
Might
fair,
be
man.
third minute now, mate.
Yeah.
Ball goes back to Donnarumma. Lee, can you see Arsenal finding a way back in this, mate?
Guy's knackered.
Only in as
Should
much
be
80
82nd minute.
82nd minute.
I can, they've got the quality to be able to score from nothing, but I don't see them getting close enough to City's goal at the moment to get that. City have gone a bit. It's really scrappy, like you said. City have. I don't know if they're a bit leggy or they need to make a couple of changes maybe because just a little bit loose in midfield where they were keeping the ball much better.
Bring on Gyökeres, bring him on.
Third minute.
Why? I don't really.
James Bailey's wouldn't have got that wrong, but oh well. What can you do? Not everyone's the top broadcaster,
Oh, James. Hey, James, Sam wants to go on a date with you, man. Go on.
Be careful, Gabriel. What are you doing? Don't lose your head.
Be careful.
Keep your head.
Don't lose your head, Arsenal.
We're losing. This is dead.
They might look at that.
Gabriel moved his head towards
Haaland bought that, didn't they?
Haaland did buy that.
Give him a little shove, then put his head.
I love it.
But Gabriel takes it though.
Yeah,
And akin to 3 or 4 years ago when Man City beats Arsenal 4-1 at the Etihad, Haaland's taking his hair out. His luscious locks are out, and that means Haaland's on smoke.
Well, you're used to it against Haaland. Why?
I don't want that. Oh, Gabriel booking.
Yes.
We need Donnarumma. Time wasting.
Yeah.
I mean, so I just think Arsenal have got to you can't be wasting time.
As much as I like it, this only suits
when you're 2-1 down, don't be messing. Yeah, you're right.
Don't rest
Sam, as much as you hated the bet builder, this is fully on. It's fully on.
Bit of time wasting.
Yeah, Donnarumma.
I love that from Haaland. Knows what he's doing, doesn't he? And then Gabriel takes the bait. And just that there.
That's been a red at times in the game. That has been a red.
You're right. Do you know what, Jay? You're absolutely bang on the money there. What if Haaland goes down holding his face? What happens there?
We call him with names under the sun.
Possibly. I don't want that.
Yeah.
I don't want that to be a red card.
But yeah, you're right. You're right.
But that movement there.
Yeah.
You just don't do it. What's the point?
Yeah.
Oh. Pep knows as well.
Stop snitching, Pep, man. Stop doing that.
Yeah.
How many things have your players got away with? Pep, stop doing that, man. Gabriel, I didn't see anything.
Gabriel, just chill out.
Just keep your head. For someone that's used to the battles with him,
yeah, you know what Haaland's doing there. He's barging into you, he's trying to,
That's how it goes. You lot give each other stuff.
I love rivalries, though. Those two really don't like each other.
It makes it more.
I don't even think it's not a liking each other thing. I just think they're both up for it. I've got pride as a centre half. He's got pride as a forward.
Yeah.
I kind of like Haaland with that. He's the type to buy your pint after the game. It's just right now we're
likeable, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's good but likeable.
Just right now we're going to war.
Shirky off.
Shirky's coming off. It's got to be Nico Gonzalez type of substitution to come into that midfield. I don't know, someone like that. Extra legs in midfield, maybe Reinders. But yeah, Ryan Shirky. I mean, how special is that goal, Kwaku?
Oh, unbelievable. These kind of games are lit up by big moments, and this was a special goal. That if City do go on to win the league, you'll remember that goal.
Yeah,
it was unbelievable.
Right. He's just run out of steam. Last 5-10 minutes.
It's a shame that we couldn't have enjoyed it for a little bit longer with Donnarumma.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, Phil Foden's coming on.
Phone's on. Wow.
That's good.
Do you think he has any ability to grow any facial hair, Phil Foden? No.
I can't.
Come on.
Yeah, I can't imagine him.
So given our record on bet builders this season,
Can we cash out?
We've got to cash out £6.69 off a quid.
How much?
£6.69.
To be fair, he's taking off Zubi.
What do you reckon?
I think we have to leave it.
Let run.
Gyökeres is on, and it's not Odegaard, it's not Havertz, it's Zubimendi. What are your thoughts on that, CJ?
Just took me by surprise, to be fair. So what's that? Probably Kai in the left 8, which is kind of horrible at times. Rice, and then obviously Odegaard remains in his position. Listen, at the end of the day, Gyökeres is on. Time is against you. Someone's just got to make it happen on the pitch now, and tactics have gone out the window. It comes down to game management and standing up for both sides.
10 minutes left to get back into this game for Arsenal, and I mean, look, they're not out of the title race. They still lead it by 3 points if it stays like this, don't they? But City have obviously got the Burnley game to come, which you'd expect them to win. Yeah. So that would be level on points and a better goal difference for Arsenal.
You can't allow them to
Man City. City again.
Semenyo, everyone on social media, by the way, saying it should have been a red card. Don't know how it wasn't a red card.
Gabriel. No, but you don't want to see him get red.
I don't want to see him.
Yeah,
when you make that kind of motion, move your head forward. And I think the fact that Haaland doesn't go down. If Haaland goes down there, I think Gabriel gets a red card.
Yeah, 100%.
But part of the beauty of that rivalry is that none of them would go down. Yeah, I mean, that would just
Hoffman,
be...
Haaland throws the ball at his head when he's not looking.
Yeah, that was cheap. That was cheap.
Cowardly. It was cowardly.
Yeah, that was cowardly. I didn't like that.
But I do like that Salisbury. Cole, come on.
Because in the City-Liverpool rivalry, you had great games, but never really had that kind of edge, did you?
The Haaland, stay humble, the Mars Lewis Skelly Haaland celebration. These two sides don't like each other.
Yeah.
They do. And I don't think that Pep likes Arteta, genuinely. I know that they have to pretend that
you think Pep likes Arteta?
You don't think he likes him?
I don't think that, I don't think he likes him. I don't think he wants to lose to him. I feel like he's got this thing where he wants to keep him there.
Yeah, he wants to remember, I taught you everything.
Baby brother him.
Yeah.
Young boy him.
Young boy him.
They're for fun.
He wants the young boy him.
He's looking at him like some young boy.
Yeah.
I'm the main man. I'm Pep Guardiola.
Oh no, not a groin injury for Rodri.
That's what you do. I don't know why the cameraman's zooming in, but it's a bit crazy. But you need to be time wasting. Respect it.
We saw a lot there, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
I didn't see nothing. I'm so happy I didn't.
I saw too much.
Yeah. You can't unsee it now. So.
Colo Torre is so pumped.
Colo Torre, he's got a cushy kick, hasn't he?
Great job.
How much do you think? I'm not going to be.
I wonder what he actually does. What is he in charge?
How much input? How much input?
He said, what's he in charge of?
When Guardiola and Linders are doing their tactical sessions, how much input?
He's probably just there for the vibes, man.
How much input is Colo Torre?
He just looks like he will make you laugh. You could be having a bad day. He's probably the most important. When they lost to Real Madrid, they had these runner games. He probably made them all happy. No.
This could, we don't, obviously he's just gone down, but this could be a big moment if this Rodri injury is serious. Yeah. Not for today, for moving forward.
And with the World Cup not far, you don't want to see that with Rodri. That's just been the theme of Rodri's life at the moment. Since he had that ACL, gets a bit of form, stop, start. It's horrible for a player that's, a Premier League legend in his own right. Yeah. You don't want to see that.
What are they showing us here, by the way?
I don't know.
Your friend and mine, Sam Norris, my colleague at William Hill, was on, I guess he was on talkSPORT 2 earlier on, and went Gabriel Haaland double booking bet builder 16-1.
Yeah,
fair play.
So basically,
we need to get him on next time.
He was saying is, it's your fault, Lee.
Well,
I'm surprised that's quite a good price, 16-1 for those.
You put two bookings together.
Oh, you mean at the same time?
Yeah, no, not at the same time. Just as
in the
part
game.
Of that builder, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a really, really good little. To be fair, surely Donnarumma is going to waste time at some point and get a yellow card.
Yeah.
What we need is we need a Man City goal kick.
We need to actually have a shot, so that could be a case.
Yeah, you're right. If we get a Man City, what was it? What was the 100 or to 1?
120 to 1.
Oh,
decent. Oh, now you like it. Now you like it. You didn't trust the process. Stay over that side.
I'm confident of an Arsenal, a wayward Arsenal shot into a Donnarumma.
At this point, I'll buy your arm off of that because we ain't offered nothing. Haaland's even told Donnarumma stop ramping.
He's wrestling right now.
Come on.
Min left then. I can't imagine there's going to be too much time added on. Fives maybe. Yeah, I thought that. Oh, look how good Nico O'Reilly is.
Honestly,
there.
How bad Kai was on the ball.
Havertz has got to be stronger there. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, that's so weak. I've not been impressed by Kai Havertz. I'm sorry. I think he's been
poor in the second half.
Just apart from his effort for the goal.
Wet flannel just doesn't give you anything.
Wet flannel.
He just doesn't He's just Maybe it's the Chelsea kind of hate coming through, but I just
winning the Champions League.
Yeah, but when he scores against us, he celebrates. So he can get in the bin.
That's nice. We have 30 seconds left of normal time. Man City 2, Arsenal 1. Arsenal just in the last 10 or so minutes. Maybe it looks like running out of ideas. Yeah, CJ says it's done. We reckon maybe 5 minutes of added time, 6 minutes maximum. And again, City go 3 behind Arsenal with this victory and, of course, have a game in hand. How much added time will we have? I think it's been a really, really enjoyable game. Is there one moment, one chance for Arsenal? William Saliba then, he's got the ball.
Ben White, move from him. Just made the run.
7 minutes added on.
There you go, take that. We'll take that.
Taking 7, aren't you?
Take 7 for sure.
You want to play all night? Obviously.
Yeah.
But this is what's jarring. Like, come on, there needs to be multiple people showing. Like, Odegaard's got the ball. Somebody do something.
He looks to go long to Victor Gyökeres. Martinelli also chasing. Goal kick.
Oh, no,
Waste time.
That's a corner.
No, that was a corner.
That's come off O'Reilly. Like, linesman, don't take the mick.
I think
surely here, keeper's wasting time.
Yeah,
come on.
Surely Donnarumma.
Linesman, you're right there.
That's a goal kick.
That is ridiculous.
Sorry, I'm thinking about the Donnarumma yellow card here.
Yeah, we need it. We need it.
Surely with Donnarumma, like this, you just don't take the goal kick until you get booked, right?
Yeah.
No, we needed a Tottenham.
How slow he is. He's taking his time.
Yeah, I know.
We needed several goal kicks for him to waste time with. It takes a lot for the keepers to get.
No, but last minute the referees start getting card happy though.
Yeah, I know. They don't do it, do they? After 5 minutes, they do.
We've had 4 minutes.
Book him!
Oh, you absolute bomb job.
Go away the imaginary card.
Man.
We've had 4 minutes of looking at distraught Arsenal fans there.
Goal.
Yeah, exactly. How long's that gone on for?
Here come Arsenal again, though.
Yeah, Donnarumma, the final part of our bet
That's
build-up.
good play.
Ref.
He went past
Boys, keep your
Nunez,
heads.
goes down. I think he's looking for that person.
Keep your heads, boys.
That's not foul.
Yeah.
He knows that's not foul.
Goes to Trossard. Nketiah go. Oh my goodness me! I mean, it's not even close to being a foul, is it?
This is where Donnarumma.
He's a wild guy, man.
He needs to go.
That's the kind of challenge that Nketiah would make. That's not foul.
Donnarumma needs to go walkabout with this in the box.
We need Donnarumma. That's our final part of our bet build. 120 for one. We got 3 others coming in. Haaland scoring, Gabriel yellow, and
Cherky to score
or assist. So we've got 3 out of the 4. I think we've never won a bet builder. So Donnarumma gets 120 for one with William Hill. We'd come in.
We should have taken the £6.69.
Oh, we should have taken the £6.60.
Nah.
Not when you got 100 to 1.
Never do that. No, never do. I'm not a cash out.
5 minutes to go. CJ looks like Arsenal in possession, just a little bit short of ideas.
I mean, yeah, 100%. Like, there's a couple players showing for it, but how many times can Odegaard drop deep? Rice actually was doing it earlier in the game. I need somebody to just drive with the ball. I need my fullbacks a bit wider. On paper, we're losing anyways. Not the worst of balls there.
That's not bad. Long ball forward. Nunez deals with it.
But again, do that quicker because that's not the best of balls, but that looked nervy from Manchester City. You need to put the ball in the mixer.
Nketiah, Gyökeres! Really good header that from, I think that's Gonzalez, the sub, isn't it?
Relax.
Bernardo Silva that was. What a header.
Odegaard, relax.
City now got 11 men behind the ball, pretty much on the edge of their box. Odegaard, he's the only one coming short, trying to make something happen.
Why did you take Eze off?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he was your best attacking player.
If we're going to do this patient stuff, you need players that are actually good with a ball at their feet, which he is.
That's unlucky. The right idea, but the
Martinelli's not
poor.
a passer. Martinelli can't make that pass.
I can't get angry at Martinelli.
Tell you what, that's probably the worst thing that arrived in the whole match. Yeah. Just tried to play it round instead of just launching it and getting it up the pitch. City just sitting in now, aren't they? Trying to soak up this pressure for the next 4 minutes.
Pull it in front of him.
Yeah, I know. Those little things matter.
They're little things. Yeah. People won't see it, but like just in front, let him run onto it.
Yeah. Martinelli, right hand side, cuts in. Odegaard, Bernardo Silva's a
man of the
freak.
match.
He's had a very good game.
He's everywhere.
There's a reason him and Rodri are.
Odegaard, left foot, cross, post, chance. What a defensive header from Nunez. Ball stood up to Gabriel. He gets up, but Nunez, again, a centre mid playing right back, reads it so well. And Arsenal have got a corner, and Kwaku whispers to me they're going to score.
Set piece team.
When was the last time we scored from a corner?
This is a goal.
That is a great header. If Arsenal, a goal here, and I think City got to win this to win the league.
This is a goal.
Kwaku says goal. Declan Rice
base the season
corner
on set pieces. If they score one here to get back
on
into
the right side as well, Declan Rice taking it in swing.
And Gabriel was taking a bit more a deeper route here, a deeper run into the box. Declan Rice in swinging corner. What a header from O'Reilly.
Keeper, get up.
Trossard to Odegaard. Can he make something happen? He goes out wide to Martinelli. So such a good header that's from Nico O'Reilly.
That's the desire. Nico O'Reilly, Bernardo Silva, Rodri when he was on the pitch. Not a single City player hasn't stood up to be counted today.
Is there a moment here for Arsenal? Ben White, give it to Trossard. Trossard now, got to cross it. Gets the ball in the box. Chance! Oh! It falls to Kai Havertz!
Just over the bar.
What a cross! Havertz heads over!
Unlucky, man.
Oh, what a chance that was.
He's not good enough, man.
Heads it over the bar. I think it touches the roof of the net as it goes over. It's that close. Great ball from Trossard.
What a ball. That should have been
He
goal.
should score. He has to score. The ball from Trossard is perfect. Havertz, what, 6 yards out, 7 yards? He has to score. I agree with you. I think he has to go on the side of the goalkeeper. All the paces on the cross. All he's got to do is hit the target.
Come on, Sam. That's got to be
I agree with you. That's
got to be a goal. When you're going for a title, that's got
I
to
don't
be
know why you're shocked, manager. You see this every week, bro.
Yeah, you brought him in.
CJ, as we've got 90 seconds left of this game, we're on air for another 4 or 5 minutes. What have you made of Arsenal's approach today and Arsenal's performance today, mate?
I mean, do you know what? Not that there's credit because we're losing. I actually was, like you saw, a bit flat. I think there was a lot of invention. There was a lot of intention. I think they really wanted it. I was impressed with how we went man for man. But and I liked the first half. But as I said, the second half is everything. I don't think we started the second half well. I feel there was a lot of gaps. I feel both goals we've conceded have been quite sloppy. I actually questioned the manager towards the end of this game, to be fair. It took too long to bring on Gyökeres. Arguably, as they should still be on the football pitch. Apart from that, it's done, isn't it?
Donnarumma, man.
Donnarumma should have got booked there.
Yeah, it should have,
that header must have happened a minute ago.
Yeah, how long has that taken?
CJ, how does this lead the title race? Now that we know City got that game in hand, if they win the game in hand, it goes level points. When you look at your games, what's to come, how are you feeling towards?
I mean, on paper, you're still in the driving seat, but reality is they've got a game in hand. City are purring. They've beat us twice now. They've obviously beat Chelsea and Liverpool. They've got momentum. As I said, going into this game, there weren't a logical reason to believe Arsenal were going to get anything from this game. You've impressed me today in that sense, but you've obviously lost. We need to stop the rut. Like, when was the last time we won in the Premier League? Was it not before the international break? Obviously, we're still in the semis, but anything domestic at this moment, you're hitting a blip at the wrong time. Credit to City. At the end of the day, you're still topping it. You just have to do the job. But I do think City they were the favourites going into this game. I do think they're in the driving seat, and we need a miracle, innit?
Declan Rice ball into the box, headed away to Haaland. He's going to kick that ball high up the pitch, and we have got 10 seconds left.
Hey, ball boy, come on.
Man City 2, Arsenal 1. Are we 8 seconds away from Man City going level on points with Arsenal? And again, if they win their game in hand, they will go top of the league on goal difference.
What are you
Ball into Odegaard. It goes back to David Raya. We have played over 7 minutes. Man City 2, Arsenal 1. I think it's been a really, really good, entertaining game of football. Long ball forward. Gahey wins the header into Foden, who's surely going to kick that ball into the corner and just get rid of it. No, he's not. He's going to go back to the goalkeeper.
Smart play from him.
Waste some time.
Credit to everybody connected with Manchester City.
And Donnarumma launches that forward. And I can't imagine we're far away from Anthony Taylor blowing his whistle. Man City 2, Arsenal 1. And you can just see the City fans, the City players, big huddles. Kwaku, just how big is that for City?
You see the celebrations from City. Like, look at Haaland's face. That's a huge win for City.
He's on Bance.
You don't see City players celebrate like that much after league games, but they know how big that was. Arsenal have been the best team in the league all season, but City have done the job on them at home, as most people expected them to do. It wasn't as maybe convincing as some people predicted, but City just do what City do when it comes to April and May, and they get the job done. This is massive. And after they made a mistake for the Arsenal goal, Erling Haaland, the man that we've criticised and we've critiqued, it came to the fore and scored a really important goal for Man City, and Shirky got it kicked off in the first half.
My God, it feels a long time ago. The City went back-to-back draws of West Ham and Forest. No one really gave them a chance of getting back into this league.
Different animal now.
Obviously, Arsenal dropped points last week. City go back-to-back victories. Did you, was it throughout the whole year, it felt like everyone was just going, it's Arsenal's, it's Arsenal's. Did you feel like City had it in them to claw it back?
No, not Sam. I called it before Christmas. I said that Arsenal going to win.
I was on that show, yeah.
There was no way. I just looked at City, looked at how they were playing, and of course we know how good they are towards the back end of the season. But whenever I've seen teams win titles against City, they run away with it, and that's what Arsenal were doing. But poor result after poor result in a difficult kind of winter/spring period has meant that, City are in the ascendancy, and City are now in control of this title race.
Yeah.
City are now favourites as well, 8 to 11 favourites to win the Premier League. Arsenal 11 to 10, so the prices have kind of flip-flopped from what they were before kick-off today. So Arsenal odds-on favourites to win the Premier League.
CJ, back-to-back defeats. How do Arsenal bounce back? Will you bounce back?
Right, I can't look into the future and will we bounce back, but you need to win games, and you need to win games fast, innit? Because exactly, you're seeing
a little banner come down.
All the banners coming out.
Panic on the streets of London.
All the banners coming out. The bottle Donny's going to make a killing, the person who was selling them before the game. You can see what it means to Manchester City. And I have to credit, the first thing you got to do is be gracious in defeat. Individually, the Cherkis, the Bernardo Silvas, the Rodris, the Nico O'Reillys, you know, they've all stood up to be counted today. I will give my boys this. I did feel we was going to play a lot worse and be a lot flat than
I thought first off you were really impressive.
Yeah, we did well. But unfortunately, you're at the business end of the season. You need to get points. And, you know, anything we've been doing domestically this season has been, any domestic fixtures haven't been good enough. Like we've